lady talks. And, holy shit.
Yeah, that's D. Madman.
Gets you every time.
Yep, he does. He pees 14 times an hour. It's incredible.
Now, I don't know if this is interesting, but I am from Butler, Pennsylvania.
Ah,
That's where Trump got shot.
yes, absolutely. It's now famous.
Yeah, we're on the map.
Right. Yes, you are. And incredible. Do you know the person that shot him or anything like that?
No, I don't. Not at all. I know who's on. My little brother was a captain of the rifle team in my high school because we have shooting ranges or schools in Pennsylvania because of fucking rules.
Yeah.
And then, I guess we were undefeated against that kid's team for like the past 10 years running, and that kid sucked so bad he didn't even make the team.
Wow. Thank God he's the one that took the shot. Amazing. What a loser. All the way to the absolute finish. Incredible, huh? What's the longest set you've ever done?
15, 20 minutes.
Well, guess what?
I'll have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you want.
Love to do
This is
it.
a big joke, though. You know one of these? Boom. Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony debut of Great Performance by Luke Stam, everyone. One of the newest residences of Austin, Texas. Business is a booming. And now, I introduce one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show here with a brand new 60 seconds like he does every other week. This is the great Cam Patterson.
It's election time. I'm upset, bro. People expect me to vote. Look at me. You don't want me to vote, dumbass. That's crazy. I don't make good decisions. I think I vote the same way I pick the women I fuck with my dick, and that's why I voted the last couple of years because it would have been gay. Cause Trump Orange and Joe Biden was tired, right? So, but this year Kamala there, I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. I fuck. She's 60. I fuck the shit out of Kamala Harris. I swear to God. Would you fuck Kamala Harris, sir? You would? I don't want to be nobody with that gay nigga. I would tell you, I'm glad they let Joe Biden go to sleep. It's time. I didn't know he was 82 years old. That's crazy to me. I didn't know that. My grandma 82, and I love my grandma. That's my soul to me. That's my heart, dog. When I let her run the country, fuck no. I wouldn't let that bitch drop a car. One day, somebody met her, like, how you doing? I'm Karen Patterson's friend. Good to meet you. We live in the same apartment complex. I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? I'm Karen Stray. We live in the same apartment complex. And my grandma went, happy birthday, and then walked away. I don't care about things so much.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
Good.
50% more than he even had to do. Just coming out, running fucking new material. I absolutely love it. Topical, great. If you endorse Kamala, if you endorse her, she will let you fuck her. I don't know if you know that. She only fucks people that can help her career at all. Really good news.
Got my vote, bitch.
Yep.
You trying to suck a dick or something, let me know.
He is talking directly to you, Kamala Harris.
Is she married? She married?
She is married to a tiny white man who definitely is gay and doesn't fuck her.
Yeah. I could be the first man. That's what it's called. The first nigga, the president, what it is? The first guy?
I like that version, the first N-word.
First, I do that.
No, you can't be with Kamala. You only fuck black chicks.
What she is?
Again, it depends on where she is.
Yeah, you're not
her
wrong.
Ethnicity. She goes from being Indian to black to.
I fuck Indians too, nigga. Don't do that.
Okay.
This dick not racist. This dick love all people.
That's right.
All women. But I'm cool with the gays. You know what I mean?
There you go. If there's any gays that are on the line there,
Cool with the gays.
pro gay.
No, I'm pro gay. Yes.
Yep. You had heard it here, folks. Cam just admitted that he's a professional gay.
No.
You said you're a pro gay.
So,
Yeah.
you know what? You can't fight it. Okay.
Welcome, DJ. How are you?
There you go. Yes, man.
Living the dream, dog. Watch some Kill Tony. How about you?
Okay,
Sure. That is. Are you running for president? This is the basic. All right.
Vote for me. I'll legalize fentanyl. Hell yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is it random? I don't have.
I love
Yo, Pimp.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
What else is going on?
I got hand tattoos.
Call the police.
I'm pretty excited about those.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, yeah.
What does that say?
This one say go hard. Yeah. And this one say be great. I want to be great. That's what I would say. Yeah, yeah.
Amazing. Were you not going hard enough while masturbating before?
Wow, sometimes you gotta remind yourself. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go look, tell them up.
Absolutely.
Pardon me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Go hard
Like
tattoo.
a few months.
Yeah. It's pretty. The people I was in when I was in Louisville, I signed their leg and they got a tattoo on their leg. They got my signature tattoo on their leg.
Okay. Where was that at?
In Sellersburg, Indiana.
Do you have a bunch of other tattoos
Yeah.
of other people's names?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, probably I'm the. There you go.
Wow,
Just
look at you.
I'm
Live streaming on Twitter Spaces
Yeah, yeah.
Amazing.
and going into Twitter Spaces and talking and interacting with people.
Branded a white man.
Yeah. Yep.
3 of them.
Yep. Oh,
Shout out Top Shelf Inc.
Oh, how the times have changed. Absolutely incredible. What else is going on? Anything else crazy?
Shit, not really. I just been running around. I got a new spot. I got a new place now, so I'm excited about that. Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
It's like, I mean, yeah. He was like, man, this shit all right. You did better than what I thought you was gonna do. Is that cool?
It's good. Are you done letting open micers sleep on your couch?
Nah, I'm a good person.
No, you need to stop that.
Okay, I'll stop that.
Okay, good.
Okay.
You're now at the level where you've helped enough.
Yeah. I mean, I got an extra room. I got a game room and shit.
You got a game room?
Yeah. It's just the next. It's just another room.
Are there any games in it?
There's games in that bitch. Hey, I got a PS4. I got a PS5. I got a PS3.
Wow.
I got an Xbox.
Oh my goodness.
I got a Switch.
Wow.
I got a lot of guns too, pussy. So
Oh shit.
I told you what I had, but I'll kill you, bitch. Put that in the camera. I'll murder you, fuck nigga.
Oh my goodness.
I'll blow your fucking face off, pussy.
That is incredible.
I'm sorry. I told you everything I had. So I'm like, oh shit, but I will fucking kill you. I swear to God.
That's right.
Come at me if you want to.
Is PS.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. 4, 3, 5, whatever. I'll blow your fucking face off, nigga. You feel me right, Susan? Talk to me. Hell yeah. You get me, Susan. Not there.
oh yeah.
I love you, white bitch.
She's pregnant. I love it. Cam, you're an absolute icon. We love you. You're the man. And oh yeah, Whitney.
I'm having a self-destructive instinct.
Yeah.
I'm going to be at the Austin City Limits in September on the 6th. Would you like to do some time on the show?
Yes, man.
Boom.
Hell yeah.
Huge.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Boom.
Your energy is amazing.
It is. It's the best. He's
You're
literally.
amazing. I would love it.
I will be there.
Thanks, right down the street.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's do it.
Thank you so much.
Cam Patterson doing it. Living the dream. He's a star. He's gonna be a fucking arena act any day now. He's like a full-size Kevin Hart. All right, another bucket full, and here we go. Make some noise for Jane C. Abbott. Here we go.
Why are people so upset that Californians are moving to Texas? You know? I feel like good bit. I feel like we did the same shit to the Native Americans, you know? Except now it's just a lot less syphilis and genocide and just a whole lot more acai bowl shops. My girlfriend asked me recently if she liked what she was wearing, And I told her, do you want to be honest with you? And she said, sure. And I said, I fucked your sister. I feel like we really need to revisit the movie Indiana Jones, you know? Because I feel like having a white American man with a whip go into foreign land, steal something that didn't belong to him, and then we made him the hero of the movie, you know? I feel like we're just rehashing old wounds. All right, thank you so much. I'm JT Abbott.
JT Abbott. You were just on, right, JT?
I was just on. I was just literally watching myself as I came on, which is fun.
Right. You were on exactly last week.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 3 years now.
3 years. And you came out and you asked a very broad question. Those were the first words out of your mouth.
Yes, sir.
Why are people mad when people from California move here?
Yes, sir.
And you left a huge opportunity for people to wait it as if you almost wanted to get in.
Yeah, true.
What was your plan there?
I kind of froze up, to be completely honest.
You weren't planning on opening up with that question.
You know, I mean, my set originally did have that question in it. I was going to open up with that set. I just didn't picture anyone from the crowd to yell out to me.
Anytime you ask a question of any kind, you're inviting an opportunity for someone to respond. Completely. If you leave a pause, they're definitely going to.
Yes, sir.
You're going to find out who's retarded in the audience and who isn't extremely quickly because they will respond. People that are ridiculously stupid will literally be like, I have an answer.
Yeah.
And they'll say it to you.
Yeah.
Not right before a millionaire on
It's true. So, JT Abbott.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything we didn't talk about last week that I should know about you?
Not really. I mean,
There he goes, JT Abbott. But ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're not here. Very good. I thought this interesting. So while we wrangle the next comedian, I'm going to bring up a special unit that specializes when people bomb on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another set from Drew Nickett.
I love the Lord. And I love Black church. I just hate when I'm the only one in my family that gets searched for weapons. Fuck you, Dylan Roof. I'm a feminist and a degenerate gambler. That's why I love betting on female boxing. I mean, I stopped watching porn for 3 months because I was so deep in the research. You ever been so ugly that people can't believe that you're a biological woman? Crazy. Mauricio Suleiman says that women shouldn't be able to box more than 2 minute rounds. I say fuck them. I think they can box 3 minute rounds. And they can be jacked. Yeah, man. I also know that there's no such thing as a women's power puncher. The last one I knew retired 14 years ago, and his name is Chris Brown. Thank y'all so much.
Drew Nickens. All right. There was a lot there. You were bouncing around from premise to premise. Did you say you stopped watching porn for 3 months?
Yeah, I was really deep into Katie Serrano versus Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
What is that?
That was a boxing match that happened last year, and I was so deep I stopped watching porn because I kept watching all the matches, and they were really bloody. And you can't masturbate after watching bloody women. Unless
You can't masturbate after watching Bloody Women. I masturbate to Bloody Women. That's what I search for when I'm looking up porn. Okay, that was a joke. Somehow got nothing. All right, let's talk about it. So you bounced from boxing to porn, back to boxing. Was that about the Olympic lady?
Yes. Because, she's so ugly, everyone's like, that can't just be a woman. I think she's a woman. She lost 9 times.
You didn't mention that in your set. That would have been funny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There's times, Drew, and a lot of people, you're kind of a controversial regular, right? In the way that you have an incredible amount of brain damage, and it's interesting. People are going to watch you grow on this show. They're going to watch you learn. You're a specific type of specimen that's going to be more molded than someone who's flexing and showcasing their amazing work, like an Ari Matty type, right? Or like a Cam Patterson. You're a little bit more of a grower than a shower, comedy-wise, right? So let's take note of what worked during that set, which was a moment where in between the stuff you just went, haha, and it got a laugh because it was you. It was present Drew Nickens in the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't you pushing these ideas, these premises that you had loaded up and locked. It was you kind of taking a breath, right?
Yes, sir.
Being present in a moment.
Yes. I also lost like $1,000 on women's boxing.
How'd you lose $1,000?
So Michaela Bayer got robbed versus Alicia Baumgartner. I had 3 different women's boxing matches that week, and if she would have won, I would have made a parlay.
You had a parlay.
Not a parlay. Like I had 2 parlays, and then I had like 1 straight bet on her for about $1,000.
You had a straight bet for $1,000 on a women's boxing match?
Yes, I had problems.
You have an unbelievable amount of brain damage. This is incredible.
Well, okay, women's sports. The skill gap between good and great is so much more than men's sports that it's easier to win money on the paper. It's crazy.
Women have these things you might not know about, Drew. Once a month, they have these things that happen, and we, the bettors or the viewers, don't know when those are going to happen. I'm a big fan of UFC. I have a couple friends that are female fighters, champions at times in their careers, and I'm not saying that perhaps they have been in a fight where it's in that time of the month, but it happens, and they lose during that time. Their chemicals are off. It's a whole thing. Whitney, you want to step in for me? Help me out a little bit. There's a lot of things that happen.
You're the expert on bloody women.
So it's a tough art form to gamble on because they're mental, their brains get a little wiry, right? Yeah.
And we lie.
Yeah.
And cheat.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this, Whitney. Here's an interesting question that I guess is kind of relatable.
Okay.
Have you ever had a scheduled like special taping and that happens?
Had my period in a special?
Yeah. Do
No.
you schedule it around it? Do you do like the opposite type of thing where you're like, okay, if I'm having it here, maybe I should schedule it for here?
I mean, when we have our period, like our memories still work.
Right.
We can
Kind of. Not the women I've been
we
with.
can still pretty much function.
Usually the week before is even worse half the time when it comes to your brain.
Red Band. That was Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case it came across in the audio like it could be me. That was. I guess what I'm saying is that in sports you don't have a choice. It's scheduled out. In champions, this is like a fact. Be wobbly. A lot of people say Ronda Rousey, she took the head kick from Holly Holm, perhaps, was going through woman issues. Do you know what a period is, Drew?
We asked that virgin. I feel like he knows more about this.
I had my mom. She had periods sometimes.
Right. How do you know that?
Because she would be really angry like 1 week out of the month.
Yeah.
I love her though. She's my favorite. But no, she would get grouchy and she would have chocolate, Mountain Dew on deck, like
Right.
all the essentials for periods, right, man?
This episode brought to you by Mountain Dew and chocolate.
Yeah! Ladies, I got it at the house. I just moved to Austin, so we're on deck.
you're out there losing bets, Drew. I recommend doing writing, and if you're going to bet on sports, do it using the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app and use code KillTony, and
if you bet $5, you instantly get $150 in bonus bets.
it's true.
Oh, great. I'm going to use that tomorrow.
Thank you, Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. Well, that's going to go down in history as one of the most awkward moments in Kill Tony history. Remember the time that Tony tried to explain that it's not a good idea to bet on women's sports because they might have a period? He checked in with Wendy to see a female comedian schedule their specials around it. And the place got quiet and weird, and everybody turned on Tony. And
I haven't had my period in 30 years. You know that, Tony.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bill Carroll, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Bill, everyone.
I think I might be straight because I finally made it through Brokeback Mountain without jacking off. Thank you. Here's something I've been wondering. Maybe that's something you guys can help me out with. Is it gay to suck someone else's dick if there's a gun to your head? So, what if you're the one holding the gun? Is that gay, or is that just a hostage situation? The other day, I saw this homeless guy, and he had a sign that said, "Will change my mind about black people for $10." It's weird. I figured I'd do my part, so I gave the guy $10. He was like, "All right, well, I don't like him anymore." Thank you.
Bill Carroll. Love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
This is my second time.
Okay, great. The other one go good too?
Not really.
Great. Well, look at you now.
Yeah, thank you.
How long ago was that performance, your last one?
That was about 8 months ago.
Okay. You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, for sure. 8 months ago was the first time I had done stand-up, so I did my debut on the show.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. 8 months. Incredible. So, very fun stuff, Bill. You're doing it. You're living the dream. What did we find out about you last time you were on? What do you do for work? What's your...
Yeah, we found out I work at a factory in Los Angeles. I live in Austin, but I didn't then.
Right.
And I think we were indexing early on. I was kind of an ordinary, I think you would tag me, I was just ordinary, boring white guy. But we found out I had an Asian girlfriend, and pretty unusual. No, but the caveat, she was Filipino. That was people saying.
What's your job now?
Well, my days are numbered at the factory because it turns out the CEO of the company watches this show.
Shit.
It's not a big deal. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of a baby. I probably should maybe move on. And
I thought the factory was in LA.
It's in Los Angeles. So I moved here after I did Kill Tony.
Uh-huh.
I was doing mics in Los Angeles afterwards. But I lived in Manhattan Beach, which is it's totally irrelevant as far as like LA comedy goes.
Uh-huh.
So I was like driving like an hour to go to Burbank and to go to Third Wheel Comedy in East Hollywood, and it was just terrible. So I was like, I gotta come to Austin and incubate.
Yeah. So what do you do for work now?
I still work there, but
You work at a factory in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's right.
How? I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah.
Thank you, Red Band, for your edition of How.
Yeah.
I got this, Red Band. Thank you so much for the assistance here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was kind of getting to that. How? Thank you. So, how?
Yeah. That's a good question, Tony. I used to be there in person. I'm now remote, and I was there last week. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up a little bit. They would like to fire me because I moved to Austin very spontaneously, and that wasn't part of the contract. But I'm a programmer, a computer programmer, and so I still work remotely. But I come back and forth pretty often.
You really are an ordinary guy.
I can't understand what you're saying. How does your Filipino girlfriend understand what you're saying? I can hardly.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't understand. Maybe she's just along for the ride. Maybe.
Is she with you, or are you in the relationship remotely as well?
I brought her with me. She was part of the reason. She wanted to leave Los Angeles as well. She went to USC. She'd been there for like 7 years. And so I had done Kill Tony.
I want to get out here. Take me with you. Is that what she sounds like?
Yeah.
I love you.
What tongue hell?
Wow.
You go Austin?
Okay. Very good.
Sorry.
That's racist. Absolutely incredible. How?
She's here with me. She's here with me.
Yeah.
Her name's Hal. Yes.
Very good.
H-A-H-A.
You don't have to do the math on that. Let her do it. Bill, what do you do for fun now that you're here in Austin, Texas?
We try to explore a little bit. We go to restaurants and check out the scene as much as we can. I don't want to say I do too much of the open mic. I do open mics way too much. I think my girlfriend is maybe like starving.
What does she do when you're doing that?
She stays at home and she is knitting. It's a new thing. It's a new thing. She's crocheting and she's knitting clothing.
Very good. Like making clothes?
She's making clothes, yeah.
Okay, they're good at that. They are good at that.
We're finding out, I don't think she knew initially that it was an innate thing. She's kind of discovering it now. And she works crazy hours just knitting. It's almost self-imposed labor.
Is she able to do it when she's on her period?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Me not want it no more. My pussy bleed. I cannot knit while pussy bleed. Bill, you been doing too many open mic. Stay here with me. I'm emotional. Bill. Are you listening to me, Bill?
Yes, baby.
Come here, Bill. I want you to suck my dick with your gun to your head. I lady boy in this joke. I am dick in this joke. Okay. Bill.
So now that you're single, you're going to have a lot of good new material.
I hear you want Kill Tony. I do not like it. You know my open mind. Tell us a deep, dark secret that you would never want to share on a live podcast. Come on, Bill. You got it. You got this, Bill. Be honest.
All right, I'll try one. This is the first thing that comes to mind.
Love it.
I suppose at this point, there's no more occupational hazards. We did this. They did Deepest, Darkest Secret at the creek in the cave.
No one knows what any
Sorry,
just that is.
Yeah, my bad. All right, I'll
answer the question, Bill.
Yes, sir. Well, I played a lot of soccer when I was growing up, and when we were really young, I don't really remember. Maybe it was like early teenager. We went to a camp in Pennsylvania, and so it was a bunch of guys who were in an old dormitory, and I think we were kind of like, aimless. We didn't know what to do after soccer. So someone broke into the basement of the dormitory, and they found a television, like an old, TV, and it had pornography on it. There was this naked ladies and stuff going on the TV. So we all went down there, and it's gonna sound gayer than it was. It wasn't that gay. I know what you guys are thinking, but we didn't know what to do, because we're new to, I think, jerking off and stuff. So people just had big erections, and they would walk around and
they were big.
I had nothing to base it off of. I said they're bigger than mine. They're big erections.
You were seeing their erection.
So, but it was through mesh shorts. So everyone had a boner, and they didn't know what to do with it. They're like, "Bro, check it out," and I'd be like, "Dude, it's safe."
Yeah.
But that was the extent of it. But it's very.
And then what happened?
I think we just porned out for a little bit and then bounced.
When you horned out.
We're just casually watching, like spectating pornography. We weren't participating as you normally would.
You guys need all get go hard tattoos on your right hand. That's what you and your former soccer team need. Bill, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show?
I got one of the big leather guys.
You got a big one.
Yeah.
What did you do correctly to get that?
Well, the set didn't go so hot, but the interview was fun, I believe, and so you were feeling charitable. One of the big guys.
Wow, incredible. Well, go right. Keep it up, Bill. You're doing it.
Thank you.
Good set.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're watching him grow. You're watching him grow in front of your very eyes, like a soccer team watching porn. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cole Castle. Cole Castle. Here he comes.
I think girls are getting too picky. I don't like it. I was with a girl recently. She told me to slap her while we were having sex. I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing that. She kept asking. I kept saying no. We were going back and forth, back and forth. I finally slapped her. She got pissed. I was like, what do you mean? You told me to slap you. She goes, yeah, not 15 minutes after sex. I was like, well, maybe don't talk during the movie. I don't know. You gotta be careful of hooking up, though. Obviously, abortion is banned in Texas. I knew a girl that got one 2 days before it was banned. 2 days. I was like, you are the Kobe Bryant of getting abortions. Just at the buzzer. I mean, that baby hit the trash with 1 second left on the clock. And she was like, no, I'm not like Kobe. You can't compare me to him. I go, you're right. If you were anything like Kobe, you would have died with your kid. So, thank y'all.
Very good. A work of art. A 60-second masterpiece from Cole Castle. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second
Yeah,
time.
I was on in December.
December.
Yeah.
I love it. How's life been going for you, Cole?
It's been going pretty good. I'm actually a little nervous right now. I used to talk to an influencer, and she has a whole podcast coming about me tomorrow, so I am scared.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You're dating her?
Talking for a couple months.
Okay.
And she's been building this up. I've been waiting for the day, and it's here, and I am scared.
Oh, goodness. What are you scared of? What do you think she's going to do?
I don't know. I forget. I was thinking like what I said to her. When you're with the girl, you kind of like, say everything. You want to get tell her all your secrets. And now she has a platform to tell everyone all my secrets. So I'm getting a little nervous, but we'll see.
Dude, beat her to it. Tell him here. Tell him.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. What are the secrets?
Great thing about
She loves the N-word. No, I don't know.
No. What are your secrets?
Oh, my
what is
secrets?
She gonna say?
I don't
know what's her secrets.
Oh, no. What? No, I don't know. I don't know what my secrets.
What are you afraid that she's gonna say?
I think she's just gonna say. I don't know. No, I don't.
Michael Gonzalez
I don't know.
said, yeah, you do.
Is it like sexual sex? Don't let her make money off your secrets. You told her you'll make money.
I think I'm gonna wait to see what she says, and I'm gonna counteract off that. Let her play offense for.
That is not very presidential. The Latino women in the front are giving you a thumbs down.
No, because then you'll make it bigger if you respond.
Look, I felt comfortable sharing that with y'all, and now I feel like everyone's turning on me, and I don't like that at all. I felt safe, and now I don't. But
I love how present and real you are, Cole. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 months.
8 months?
Yeah.
Goodness. Incredible. 2 funny 8 months, guys. Back to back. Okay. What do you do for work?
Sales. Just, insurance planning, sales, nothing crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Just mics, I play basketball, play Xbox. Really, this is like my thing.
You love stand-up now?
Yeah,
You work
for sure.
hard on it.
Yeah, I could definitely be working harder, but yeah. I still love it, but I'm like, dude, I'd love to be doing mics right now. Then I'm just like in bed at 9.
At
And
night?
that's it. Yeah, some days.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you do in bed at 9? You fall asleep?
No, I just watch TV. You know, turn on the old VPN sometimes. Yeah, the usual. Yeah.
Amazing. Express VPN, I
You
know.
know, go on Hinge a lot. That's my go-to.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you go on dates with people?
Yeah. I actually went on a date on Thursday. Went over to this girl's place, just like drinking wine, hanging out. We're playing this card game of like ask like kind of dirty questions, get to know each other. And the question was, "What's your favorite curse word?" And I'm like, "I don't know, probably fuck or like rape or something." And then she goes, "My favorite is," and then just says the N word.
Wow.
At first I thought she was joking. I was like, "That's kind of funny," but then she giggled and then said the hard R, and I was like, "Oh, it's not so funny anymore."
Right. Now it's not funny, it's sexual.
Yeah, I was hard, but I had to go.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they call it hard R.
So how did that date end?
I literally left like 2 minutes later. I don't know. I think that's a big turn off for me. They're racist. I feel like that's fair.
Wow. So guess you're not hanging out with us tonight.
Well, all the girls are racist. Guys is good. What's your experience? I didn't get that far. No.
I would never, obviously, I work with the blacks.
Yeah.
I never say the N-word around them.
Yeah.
But sometimes I do write it down and hold it right up to Madison's face. Big block letters.
What's that term? What's that bring up for you?
Wait it in front of them.
It's not like,
It's certain. I'm joking.
I know. I'm really concerned with people saying the N-word. That's for that. I love pussy, but I love black people more or something like that.
Wait a second. What is wrong? That is the craziest thing I've ever been told in the history of the show. I love black people more than pussy. Even Dino put up with Oh my god.
It's not fun. I hang out with her again.
Well, there you go. There you go. What? Oh, God. Right there. Well, they never watch this episode. Always get on podcast.
No, I scared you, so now you said that there's black people, but never mind. It kind of passed. You don't want to say the influencer of the producer. Is he big? Is he a big influencer?
She's pretty big. Like every time we went out together, she got recognized a lot.
So, she's based here?
Yeah.
Okay. Gamer girl?
Gamer? No. TikToker.
She's literally your Xbox.
Were you guys close? You keep saying that you just talked with her.
Yeah, I mean, like, we only talked for a couple months, but we hung out like every day. So it's pretty. I feel like when you're like 23 and famous and you have fake tits and a hot tub, you can do whatever you want. And it's like we get in like one argument, and she's like, "Dude, fuck it, I'm not letting hands again." And I'm like, "Baby, let's wait." And then,
She didn't feel unhinged.
yeah. And yeah, a little. And it was a little too much, and I had to actually ended it with her. It was too much. So.
You're no pass. You're chilling, but no. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, obviously, Dreamweaver sees where I'm coming from. Yeah, I mean, I'm new to this. I don't want to like circle the journey too hard. Like, I just got here. Like a longtime fan of like Millennial culture. But yeah,
is it bullish that Rasmus's still rocking Amelia? Like, what do you think about that? Because like, I mean, like, bro, Dreamweaver, like, you're kind of like in the same category as me now, bro. Like,
I think there's a trend where we saw the celebrities like get into like CryptoPunks and Bored Apes last cycle. And I'm telling you, like, this counterculture movement with Trump, like, some celebrities are fucking with it, dude. Don't be surprised if Kanye or Elon PFP's a fucking lady for Emilio by the end of the cycle. I don't think it's likely, but I didn't think it was likely Vitalik would PFP a lady either. So, I don't know. I think there's some potential catalysts, you know. Yeah, you gotta throw YouTube in that category too, whether you want to or not. I mean, obviously it's not as well known, but I mean, dude, the tech is good. The NFTs are pretty fucking cool. Like they really are. If you look at the collection, you can get one for half a soul right now, basically nothing. But yeah, I mean, the guy who runs the account goes pretty hard, and you know, obviously he takes a little bit of time off when momentum's like dead, and there's like no catalyst, nothing to really respond to, but like the dude puts in work, and you know the price is low. So I think YouTube is like pretty good bet in case you guys didn't realize. Bro, Free and I haven't talked about it, but oh yeah, Dream. I think Utes. I mean, you could cook with Utes. I just don't know. It's a little weirder. Like I don't think you get a ton of famous people rocking a Ute. You know, maybe those LA culture.
I mean, like, I know. So we did have Little Pump. I mean, I don't know if that's like a flex, but I mean, it was cool that he did. Like, he switched from a Retordio to a Ute, and you know, I'm not gonna say he's like stupid rich, but he could have got a D-God if he wanted to. But he went with a Ute, so because I mean, it was the trait that you know, no shade to D-Gods, but you know, it was the trait.
He said Utes, D-God. Yeah, sorry, I kind of distracted him.
Yeah.
You know your project.
Yeah, we got a new speaker. He was trying to say something. I think it's Bitcoin something.
Bitcoin will blow like that. It's kind of sad. Normal will hold you. You don't want to interrupt Bitcoin. He's got straight.
This is the Bitcoin.
Hello guys, and hello Jay, hello Dream, all people here. Hello guys.
You gotta say Death Owl too. He's also
Yeah. So I'm very happy to meet you.
No, that's Bitcoin. Sorry, I interrupt you. You gotta say you gotta recognize Death Owl too. He's the co-host.
Yes, I'm the teacher president of Nigeria. Thank you.
What's up,
I am the teacher president of Nigeria.
Are you bullish on Yakub?
So that is why I decided to do my comparison my life, because sometimes making a coup decrease the power of Bitcoin server. So that is why I stopped the coup. I decided to shield all the times without sleeping. So if you look at my eyes, I'm not sleeping because I want to make the blockchain to be better than everything on the world. My reputation is growing. My power. So I am going to shoot anything that I want. Yes, because you know, yesterday the Argentina's president and Elon Musk met together. So now
we have to pay you.
My picture target is to be the best friend of Elon Musk, and my picture target is to be the president of Nigeria. Because if I become the president of Nigeria, I will make a lot of the changes. I will change so many things because there is more demons in the tuning brain. That is why we bring the time. What is it?
We have a great time for Nigeria. You know?
I know, because I cannot lie, bro. Like, it's like one of the first times where I've seen somebody's like voice and PFP just like totally match for me. Like that, I was like, bro, that didn't match for me. I don't know, dude, but it's crazy work, dude. I just try to think like, I like his PFP, right? It's cool, but at the same time, I also kind of think like, bro, how does my PFP shit on? And I look at his and I'm like, nobody says anything about those PFPs, bro. Like, nobody says anything. But God forbid if a youth gets on a fucking stage and starts speaking, they're like, oh my God, you fucking youth, what are you doing up here? And then, like, I see that PFP and it's like, oh, yeah. Dude, damn it. No, that thing is like, okay, it knows what it is. Like, you're Bitcoin, man. Yeah, Bitcoin. Yours is like something that's like trying to be cool, and then theirs is like a doodle thing. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, Sonic isn't fucking really recognized me like these retarded Sonics, like Sonic Drum in a really like idiotic way. It's like it's been the fucking lore of the internet.
Dude, I'm so cooked, bro. I can't get away. We're gonna end up on the Jim, you're cooking me, bro. All right, let's pass it over. Let's pass it over to Vanco. Like, what three NFT projects are you picking, my guy?
Man, I'm gonna tell a story because I used to run like the youth community space, and then Lil Pump's manager comes in. And he's like, yo, Lil Pump was shopping for NFTs because he was about to drop a coin and shit, right? He was like, yo, he was on Magic Eden, and he chose the Utes. And my So you talking about like I told you.
Back in the country, hell yeah, we'll see you in the house.
Yeah, no, I mean, I might. So my mom's gonna be moving back there, and as you know, our relationship is coming to an end. So it might just make sense for me to move there. Stack a little bit of bread, and then eventually, get a place of my own after. I couldn't live with my mom for too long, so that'll be pretty cool. But anything else, we're talking about racism earlier, right? Like, it's really racist, this and that. Or like Man's Beach, this black dude named Naj, right? Like, old school. He was probably in his 40s or 50s or something. Badass dress, but he's a DJ, whatever, in NFC World. Anyways, he was talking about, like, y'all think y'all know racism, man, where I grew up over in the South, motherfuckers would hang out in trees to shoot motherfuckers. He's like, it ain't shit over here right now. He was like, dead fucking serious. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, motherfucking white motherfuckers would hang out in trees with their guns, hanging out and shooting motherfuckers walking by. That's pretty crazy shit. Yeah, he's like, y'all don't know racism. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've spent a lot of years in Georgia and North Carolina, and the thing is, there's racism fucking everywhere. It's just like the woke people who live in California like to pretend that they're not.
That's fucking true. That's a fact, bro. And you know what, though?
I've had racist friends that they tell me that they hate Mexicans and shit, but because we went through school together, there was a respect between us, right? I actually like the Confederate flag.
Bro, real one, bro. And honestly, check this out, though. Like, here's what I said. I remember back when I was like 20 years old, I was dating this Hispanic girl at the time, and she was like, look, if you're going to vote for Trump, that means you are a fucking racist, you have problems, and you need to seek help. That's what she said to me, right? So you know what, I looked at her and I said, well then, wouldn't that mean that your dad needs to seek help? And she looks at me, she goes, what the fuck do you mean? I go, well, you just told me that if I vote for Trump, that means I'm a racist and I need to seek help. When I met you, you told me that your father said you are not allowed to have a black guy over your house. So wouldn't that also make him racist? And are you advising him to go seek help? Right? So you see how that works? The back.
The Coast website is now conveniently optimized for mobile devices. If you're a Coast insider, you can listen to live AM's shows right on your phone. Just visit coasttocoastam.com on your iPhone or Android browser.
Infiltrated things. Look at the ways that defense contractors have interacted with the subject over the years. Like, they have a lot to lose, right? Like, you know, we just learned today, right, that Jay Barber was working for Northrop Grumman. Like, I think a lot of us assumed it was either that or Lockheed. But, like, to hear that, you know what I mean, and to hear what his role was, I mean, he even kind of told us, right, let's just take his face value. Like, he told us that he, just a year or two ago, was working for that company, basically trying to get whistleblowers and get them arrested. And, you know, so I'm really interested in that kind of stuff, that, like, the minutia of the dynamics around narrative control, counterintelligence, yeah, stuff like that. If that answers your question, hopefully, or do you answer more specific?
I think that definitely helps. I mean, it makes sense that a facet of what to pay attention to is what they want you to pay attention to, what they don't want you to pay attention to, and the underlying layers of what they're doing and why, and like just the machinations of how that works. It sounds like, which I think is super, makes sense and important for people to be able to parse nuances and discern between. But I guess another facet of that question would be, all that considered, what, with the narratives it looks like they are pushing, what are they trying to get people to not look at?
Where the money's going, for one, I would say follow the money, for sure.
Yeah, where the money's going, what religious groups are behind it, but also, too, on the other end, too, I still think the drones are totally something fucking weird, and those should actually be looked at again, so it's not just, like, counterintelligence stuff. Like, I still think there's a UFO phenomenon and stuff like that. But, yeah, they don't want us to look at their connections, they don't want us to look at their funding, they don't want us to look at their religious ideologies, I think.
Or how technology is being implemented, like how technology we don't fully understand or know about is being implemented, and like I don't think they know exactly how shit works either. So I think like they want to steer us away from things that they speculate about also. If they don't have full answers, they don't want to talk about it. They want to talk about the things they have answers toward that make sense to the public, right? If it makes them look bad, or they're maybe hurting us, or it could be better, like those are all things that are kind of not yet settled. They're not going to want to talk about anything they don't have answers for, right?
Yeah, to like conglomerate all of that, or to distill that down, it sounds like, I mean, this has kind of been my take on it too. I imagine you guys agree with this, but feel free to correct or add nuance. Well, it's exactly that. They don't want there to be nuance. They want things to be black or white. It is this. It means this. When there's nuance. There clearly seems to me to be drones that can create some kind of plasma shield that looks like an orb in the sky. That looks very similar to NHI orbs. Look like organic plasma orbs, whether it's created by consciousness of some sort. but we don't have all the answers. There's a lot of nuance in between, and it seems like they want to control the narrative into something very black and white and just trust them what they tell you it is instead of looking at all the evidence yourself and thinking, trying to figure out answers that are more nuanced than what they're giving us.
Yeah, briefly, sorry, Fletcher, go ahead. I have a timeline to make.
Hold on. The rabbi's here. The rabbi I was talking about earlier. Yeah, she was just, and also that guy who was mentioned earlier, Brian, was the account's been suspended. How about Derek control?
What?
Great Capital Rabbi Rothschild here. He's down listeners. Such a I haven't seen that guy in forever. Yeah.
His energy has been contagious, and I love it. It's like the Tracy Scott photo. It just radiates fucking positivity. God bless him. Also, by the way, quick sidebar, Logan, at some point, can we have a reaction space maybe after if Daniel falls asleep? I don't know if he's going to pull him out later. He's definitely not going to want to listen to what I'm going to propose here, so we'll do it whenever that is. But, dude, yeah, let's do it. The space last night with Reptile Hybrid talking with Diligent Citizen about the whole fucking Rothschild thing is like top 3 spaces in terms of like comedic value I've ever probably listened to. So yeah, it's fucking.
Did you record it?
Yeah, it's recorded. Yeah, it's recorded.
What's the overview of the drama on that subject?
So the TLDR, you guys familiar with Rothschild? It's a pretty big account. They got like 1.2 million. It's one of the breaking news, so it's like B&O News. Apparently, he got outed as being like some. Yeah, he got outed as being like into like some like furry shit. Like he was like kind of doing sexual stuff, which is fine. No, whatever, fucking sexual gay stuff with like dog mask and shit like that. Like taking really provocative photos. That's fine, whatever. But apparently there's some allegations. It's really great where maybe he was talking to kids or not. But then basically Diligent, he's kind of more like he's close with him. But we know Diligent and Tupa knows Diligent really well. People are trying to like tie him into it, and honestly, guys, like I'm not even trying to troll. And Reptile was saying this, and it was just great because it had a really funny delivery. He said he talked to his guy that like surveillance intelligence basically, and that like this whole thing was like a setup for Diligent, and that like Diligent's been on this like MAGA train, and Diligent had Donald Trump Jr. in his space. He's had Andrew Tate in his space, so it doesn't surprise me. And he even said it was Mossad, and that like when Diligent got flown out last year or something to a SpaceX launch, it was all part of the setup for this. You know what I mean? And then what's crazy too is honestly, and she did fuck up. Don't get me wrong, she totally fucked up. Maze, I don't know if you're familiar with that. There's another species host, Maze, who's kind of in that sphere. Like sometimes they come to UFO spaces. I would consider them UFO community. They do know a lot about UFO shit, but they're kind of more of the like political day-to-day matters type stuff. And conspiracy, yeah. So she got outed as like lip syncing for karaoke, but it kind of got morphed into this. I swear the thread was made by Mossad. They basically morphed it because she was speaking out about Palestine a lot, and so they were trying to link all this shit of her kind of just being a grifter to like she's funded by Hamas, blah 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 blah. So I feel like I honestly wouldn't be surprised if look at this community. Like, of course, there's fucking real shit, and if you're a giant space, and it's funny too, Logan, you're gonna love it. He's talking like mad shit about Mario Narfall and saying that like he's a shill and a fan, and like it's fucking golden, bro. I can't wait until honestly, if Nathaniel stays up too long, I have to just go before the space even ends and hallucinate because it was fucking it was amazing.
Great overview. I'm familiar with all those people not with any of that drama, and that's wild and hilarious.
I don't know actually. Yeah, no, but it was funny because in one of these little like times of reaching Diligent down, they have like a side-by-side comparison of like him and Rothschild, and then like Rothschild and his dog doing like this big douche sucking. It's like people like the eyes of like if this furry matches this guy. You can't make this shit up. Sorry.
He's gonna have all the sex spots now. That's why I don't have any. I need to. No, I'm not. But yeah.
Hey, Rick, early on in the drone flop, I asked you, so you direct message, I was like, hey, what do you think what do you think about this being a test run for Project Lumen? And, you said, where do you stand on that?
No, I think it's either China or NHI. Yeah, it's still kind of going. Like in North Atlantis, we just had the Air Force but not the same. He said there was 350 incursions last year. We have even our friends like Augustus, who has connections to DC, and was there for the inauguration, say that his contacts told him was moved inside because of the drones. DCA airport, where that horrible crash happened, which I still find sketch. Marjorie Taylor Greene, her flight was redirected like late January, so like yeah, it's still something going on. And I still have my documentary with this that I'm gonna put out soon, part 1. It's pretty much done. I just have to like re-record some things. All the statements from the people over the time. Oh yeah, that's what I'd say. You have to tie this into to some of the previous drone incursions in like 2020 for the USS Roosevelt. Honestly, I think Jeremy Corbell should get a lot of credit for this because he had somebody on the UAP task force who was leaking him all this shit. And like the videos are the exact same. It's the weird, like retarded looking planes with like weird blinking lights. And this is like in the middle of the ocean, like I think 50 or maybe 150 miles off the coast there. And yeah, there's incursions over Langley. So I think there's a through line between all these different incursions that I don't think is just the U.S. Because like they've prevented medical. Or even today there was a drone that like hit a chopper. Although I don't know if that was a mystery drone or not, but definitely a mystery drone prevented people from getting medical services in New Jersey and shit like that. So for them to say,
yeah. So with China or NHI, what about a transnational cabal corporate private?
Yeah, maybe that too. Great place. The reason.
Yeah, I know Dragons right there in Antarctica. So they fly pole under like a few minutes. Yeah, these guys are pretty phenomenal, right? These are the guys that the Nazis got with, right? The Anunnaki, right?
The reason why I asked is because the recent episode of the Daily Jonas podcast with Stephen Greer said exactly that. He was like, no, that was test run project movie, and it was these government guys. So,
yeah, like no serious. There's like no negative. There's no negative NHI thing, which is just like anybody with eyes can read multiple accounts from people. So anyone to say that, I just don't trust.
It's also a gay left-hander. Real quick, I wanted to share with you guys. I put in the nest. I found this. It's called Endrules. End-to-end CUAS system supports the entire kill chain in one easy-to-use interface with precision, accuracy, and reliability. Rogue drones are identified, tracked, and disabled in any environment, day or night. So that is available in the U.S. You guys use that. Yeah, I'm not like, why was that not implemented, or was it, or you know?
It also has mega anti-drone technologies here, and their defense stuff, which is also tied into a lot of the money that's floating around right now.
I do find it curious too how some of the psionic recruiting seems to be tied into the drones in a weird way. That like this recruiting wave also kicked up right around the time we have all these other people who for the first time are seeing things in the wave. Kind of, I don't know. That's odd.
It's interesting that the dialogue that Trump would promise, but I think they knew that Trump would be like fairly good to understand, right?
Trump's a Pendragon as well. He's connected to the impalers, to flat impaler. Yeah, these guys, man.
I love how you're eating each time you do that. Derail a little bit. Here's some eats.
Luxurious tangent.
Exactly.
We can point out that we kind of identified.
Welcome.
18, like the mid
How are you?
as being interesting. Of course,
What's good, Ole?
nerds,
Yeah, I know. I'll talk with you right now anyway.
And it seems like a lot of things. Something
What up, Ole? How are you?
I can't quite.
Living the dream. Hello, I'm just in the middle of a Twitter space. How are you guys? Excellent, I appreciate that. Do you guys have Twitter? Well, I'm also live on a 24-hour Twitter space. I'm live on YouTube 24/7. Everywhere. Yeah, you got that right. So how are you guys? How'd you find out about me, if I may ask? Oh, no way. You found me from Twitch. No way. That's amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. I have more than 3.5 years of 24/7 content archived on the internet, which is more than any individual in global history. I don't want war anymore. I stream for world peace. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, things like ending world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I have been sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth over $100 million. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It is a community that invited me into their Telegram to live stream more than a year and a half ago. So I've been doing that as well. I talk about other things that aren't to end world thirst, like life straws, but most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I talk about other things that aren't normally discussed. I'm right now in a alien disclosure Twitter space with some people who are just discussing the drones and all of that. I discuss things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat that was located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or by 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates, which I just think is mind-blowing technology. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. The dodo bird's been extinct since like 1652. So those are some really, I think, amazing projects. Other things that I talk about that are relevant to you and your friends, perhaps, is the fact that I have more content than any person ever. Content is king, according to Bill Gates in the 1990s, and I'm making that true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data than anybody. So I'm essentially sitting on a new oil, new gold mine, essentially. And how's that going to help you guys? When I go viral, I'm going to help you. I just want to make sure that you're aware. Maximal, Lol, and Ole, you guys are on the stream from now until eternity, essentially, that we're going to help you, your friends, your family. And how are we going to help you? We're going to allow you to afford some life extension technology if you want. I mean, ideally, I'd be able to give you in the future enough money to be able to provide for your friends, your family, yourselves, and then to start charities of your own and philanthropic organizations of your own, and just help everyone around you and help the world in general. Additionally, when you were born, the average life expectancy for both of you is probably about age 80. I want to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of technology like oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps nootropics, ambrosia therapy, cold shock therapy. Then eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, okay, what's the next step? My body's starting to break down. That's where the next type of technology comes into play. Now, this is only with your consent. This is only with your choice. But if you want in the future, you may be able to delay death, perhaps indefinitely, through using a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI into a computer, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to both of you, Maximus, Lol, and Ole, is that there may be an opportunity for you at digital immortality. And with that, what do you think of that stuff? Excellent. I appreciate that. Well, I'm live in here 24/7. I got Kill Tony going on. I'm also in the middle of a discussion here. You guys can't necessarily see it, but it's on Twitter Spaces. And then I'm live on Twitter Spaces here, and I'm live on video. As you guys know, I'm live everywhere. I do more multi-streaming than any person in global history. I am live on YouTube on 16 different streams. I'm live on a handful of Twitch streams, all for the betterment of society. So you guys should know that if you ever need a friend, if you ever need someone positive in your life, if you ever need someone who's optimistic or someone to give you hope, I'm your man. You're absolutely right. And that's what I want to do. And that's what I want to continue to do. And I want to spread that positive energy to everyone with whom I have an encounter. No, that's correct. I don't want to stop. I'm essentially a real life Truman Show. If you've ever seen the movie The Truman Show, except we have my consent to do this. So I think that people will be able to learn from it in the future. I get great joy out of it as well. Normally, in the past, people would write in a journal or they'd write in a diary everything that went on over the course of their day. Because of the modern times in which we live, am able to live stream it and archive it to give people a direct view into what is happening. And I think that's a special kind of technology that not everybody has the opportunity to be able to partake perhaps in the past. So I think in the future, people will study this from an academic level, not just because it's a really exciting story, because eventually, if I do it long enough, I'm going to go viral. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, you don't have that many people in here right now. I understand it's midnight on the West Coast. It's like 3 a.m. on the East Coast. But I do have people I have 1,600 people in this Discord. I have, 10 people in a Twitter space watching me right now. And in another Twitter space, about 30 people. And I'm getting well known. And that's the key. It's about, just promotion. And you should know in the future, you'll be able to remove my clothing from this, and you'll be able to perhaps see different layers of my skeletal system, my muscular system. You'll be able to know my eating habits, my breathing habits, my sleeping habits. You'll be able to study my circadian rhythm. You'll be able to study how many breaths per minute I take, how many blinks per minute I have, the words that I use, my interactions with other people. It'll be studied, I think, at great length because I'm essentially an example for the world, especially with all the data that I have. So I don't plan on ending it ever because of those reasons. You're 100% right. Exactly. These are the hieroglyphics of the 21st century. You're 100% right. And we just see cameras being like a two-dimensional representation of what's going on right now. But in the future, we'll be able to use a camera and be able to know what the dew point is and the humidity and the temperature and the any kind of wind, like at really minute levels. The minutia that we'll be able to gather from these streams is perhaps unfathomable at this point. I mean, I perhaps can't even contemplate all of the ways that people in the future might be able to use this data. Like in the past, we do this today. We see someone's picture, perhaps at like an event from 100 years ago, and we can study all kinds of things about the clothing that they're wearing and the location that it's in, and perhaps what we're going through from a societal standpoint, and perhaps things that were happening to them physically, and then maybe video from perhaps less than 100 years, perhaps from 50 years ago or 70 years ago. We're able to study the environment around a person. We're able to study their interactions with other people, the words that they use. We will take all of that information in the future, be able to dissect it down to perhaps the atomic level, and especially with AI, be able to recreate different models of things and be able to learn a lot more than we currently can view on camera. So I'm very positive towards that type of technological development. And I know what I'm doing is for the good of society. And I'd like to be a Robin Hood-like figure in the future that when I go viral, I'm able to not necessarily take from the rich, but at least give to the poor. I know that the rich are going to continue to be rich and I'm just one individual, but I'd like to be able to spread some of that benefit to the world, especially the developing world. But definitely you, Maximus Low, and you, Ole. I want to make sure to directly help you, your friends, and your families. You guys are going to be the coolest people that you've ever that your family or your friends have ever met, because you had the courage to just randomly see a Twitch streamer, go into their Discord, talk with them, and they put you basically on a list of people who they're going to hook up in the future. And you're going to become not just millionaires, not just billionaires, but perhaps trillionaires in the future. And that's very exciting. Excellent. Well, I'm always here, so feel free to join in whenever you want. I'm gonna send you guys uh, friend requests just in a moment on Discord so that we're connected that way as well. And if you're ever bored and want to chat with someone, I'm always available. Aside from when I'm sleeping, but even when I'm not, I have the ability. You can ask me anything in the Discord and uh, basically be able to connect with me. And so, with that, all I ask is that you tell your other friends about, hey, there's somebody who's live streaming their life, and they have been for more than 3.5 years, and it's a very big deal. And also, I'll send you guys my YouTube streams, and just you've never seen someone probably with more than one YouTube stream going at a given time, let alone like 16, which is really it's pretty mind blowing. I mean, that yeah. So you're able to watch my life in from different angles. And if you're like, well, why do you do 16? Some of them are duplicated. The reason why is because sometimes my streams get taken down for copyright infringement or for whatever reason. I don't know. You ask YouTube for some of the reasons why they take down accounts. But then I have redundant streams, basically backups and backups of my backups. And also so you can see my cameras from different angles. I use Chromebooks and laptops, and sometimes the apps crash, or sometimes the cameras malfunction or something. So I have backups of everything, and just do my best to be basically uncancelable. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. And when people are able to start digging into it, they're going to see that this is a very big project. It's probably the biggest single endeavor of any individual in global history. And it's going to be very exciting for the world. I appreciate that. It's taken a lot of work, but again, I do it so to be uncancelable. If someone at Meta wants to get rid of my Facebook and my Instagram, that's fine. I have backups of all that on Rumble. If someone on Alphabet wants to get rid of my YouTubes, that's fine. I have backups of that on my Instagram or on my Twitter or Twitch or whatever it may be. And so, it's going to be difficult to erase me. And then on top of that, I've got a lot of accounts that aren't even tied to me, that don't use my name or anything like that, just in case somebody went through and they wanted to just get rid of everything that they think that I have. I have backups of the backups, essentially. Welcome, Distilled. Hope you're having a good day. We're just chilling with Maximus Lowell and Ole. So it's no, I do. Absolutely. I do IRL streams. I have years of IRL content, both on hard drives and on servers. So on YouTube and all that, and Instagram. Usually it's Instagram. It's a little easier for me to do Instagram IRL streams. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert cities and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed in downtown Los Angeles. I've streamed downtown uh, San Diego. I've streamed at Disneyland. You name it. I've basically streamed there if it's in Southern California. Oh, it's the best. that's okay. In the future, we'll make it so that you can live here permanently if you want, and you can have absolutely you can have a home in Illinois as well. There's really no end to the possibilities of this. Data is Earth's number one resource. Basically, it's like, oh, we had in 1849 in California the gold rush. I would be like the first person to find a gold nugget, and I'm yelling about it. Hey, I found a gold nugget. Or it would be like in the 19th century oil boom in Texas, and I would be like pumping, and all of a sudden all this oil would come up, and I would be saying, look, doesn't anybody see this? And at first people are like, well, that's just black stuff in the ground. And I'm saying, yeah, but don't you recognize that it can be put in cars and perhaps planes in the future, and it can be used to heat houses? Well, in the same way, data can be used to essentially for AI, to train AI and human movements and human behavior. And the person who has the most amount of data out there is going to be very influential in how AI is modeled. And I have more data than anybody. So, and I'm willing to give it away. None of my content is paid. Basically, if you just have access to the internet, you can watch me 24/7, and it's all free. And that's what I think is a really special aspect of it. I don't want people to ever have to pay for what I do. Absolutely. At the end of the day, money is just a number. It's about comfort. It's about you not having to worry about your legacy, about your lineage, about being able to take care of your family. That's what it's about. And I just want to be comfortable. I want everyone around me to be comfortable. And I want to be able to learn. That's really an interesting aspect of society as well. And we're approaching this really amazing time in society, not just with life extension technology and mind uploading technology, but where we have like brain computer interfaces that are successfully being implanted in people. Now, I don't want that. I'm someone who would probably want to be the last person to have something implanted in me. But for those, excellent, good. Then we'll wait at the end of the line, so to speak. But there may be a type of technology in the future known as a neural network that may allow you to be able to absorb information wirelessly, and so you could know every language in the world, or all of the makeup of Wikipedia basically implanted in your head without having any wires or batteries or anything like that. And if that's a possibility, or just be able to absorb information faster, I think that would be beneficial. There's technology that like in my hand right now. This is 5-year-old technology, but it's not being used mainstream, and I'll explain what it is. It's a universal translator. Basically, this little device is like Google Translate, but it's a little faster, even though it's 5 years old. And I've never seen anybody use one, at least as a as an influencer. But here we go. This device translates anything that I want into any other language. It'll translate English to Spanish, Spanish to English, Russian to Ukrainian, Ukrainian to Japanese, Japanese to Chinese, anything that you want.
Podemos usar este dispositivo para traducir cualquier cosa que yo quiera a cualquier otro idioma. Traducirá del inglés al español, del español al inglés, del ruso al ucraniano, del ucraniano al japonés, del japonés al chino. Cualquier cosa que quieras.
I think that especially technology like this will be able to unite the world much better than we're united currently. I also talked about a lot of big projects. Absolutely. Absolutely. And just instant translations. I would have, because I have so much data, I would have the ability to put pressure on the technocracy or the corporatocracy to say, we need direct translations, direct subtitles for everything that's going on the internet. So in the major languages of the world, but I'm not just talking about the major 5 or 10. I mean, the ones that Google Translate does. So like 150 or whatever it is, so that you can watch any video in any language and have it not just subtitles, but spoken back to you, so that we are much more united as a people. Not just that, though. I mean, really, when it comes to accessibility, I'm a major advocate for people who perhaps need who have accessibility issues. I'm a major advocate when it comes to mega projects. A couple of mega projects that I'd like to see, and normally I may not see these in my lifetime, but with life extension technology and mind uploading technology, the sky's the limit. Uh, I might be able to see mega projects in 10,000 or 100,000 or a million years. So things like a Bering Strait tunnel. Essentially, the Bering Strait is the little 51-mile wide stretch of water between Asia and North America. I'd like to see a tunnel essentially built from Russia to Alaska so that we can not just have trains, rail systems, but also be able to drive so that you guys could drive from, say, Chicago to Paris or from New York City to Cape Town or Los Angeles to Moscow, whatever. But I think that would connect the world a lot as well. And then there's another area, it's known as the Darien Gap. It's about 90 miles of heavy jungle in between Panama and Colombia. But if we were able to build a road through that little gap there, it's called the Darien Gap, you'd be able to drive from Buenos Aires to Springfield, Illinois, to Moscow, to Cape Town. That could be a road trip that people could go on. Or you'd be able to drive from Rio de Janeiro to Los Angeles to Tel Aviv to Cairo to Pretoria. I mean, you'd be able to just drive these things. And I think that would be very beneficial for society as well. That'll change the way that people perhaps utilize their cars. Now, some people may say, well, I don't want to put that many miles on my car. I don't want to put 24,000 miles on my car. That's okay. We could put it on rail. And then, you could just basically sit in your car or perhaps just have your car carried while you're in like another rail system to whatever your destination is. But then you could use your car there or and be able to explore. It'll do a lot for society to just bring people together like that. When previously, in order to make these journeys, you've had to get on a boat or a plane until recently. I want to make this available for rail and for cars. These are important aspects of the world that I think that we could perhaps achieve within the next 100 years or so. It's not that much. People think like, 51 miles, that's a lot. But in Hong Kong, they're already having, in Asia, they already have some tunnel systems that are longer than 10 miles. So it's just a little bit longer than that. And this would connect the whole world, particularly the Bering Strait tunnel. And there's an argument to be made that it should be a bridge, but a bridge has to deal with a lot more of the seismic impact, so earthquakes. It also has to deal with the weather, and I want to avoid having to do those things. So if you have a tunnel, the lower in the earth that you go, the less seismic effects that there are, and also you don't have to deal with the weather. So I think that these are more beneficial options. But you're going to see some really amazing things over the course of your lifetimes, and hopefully I can help be a leader in some of them. I hope you too, God willing. Absolutely. Absolutely. I completely understand. Just know that there are people out there who care about you, who want positive things for you, who have an optimistic view on the future and want to give you hope. If you ever need anybody, I'm here for you. Sweet dreams, Maximus Lowell and Ole. Take care, my friends. Thank you. Take care, you as well. Absolutely. There we go, friends.
just hang out with. Head over to paranormaldate.com and find them there. At paranormaldate.com, you meet the most fantastic people. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hi, I'm Jennifer. What brings you here?
Yeah, I'm here to meet someone who understands.
How so?
Well, I'm into UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, the paranormal, that kind of stuff. But it's like can't see.
Nice to meet you, Tom. I gotta go.
Okay, that's not your cup of tea. Maybe you sure.
Here, good luck with that.
Have you thought about paranormaldate.com? I'm a paranormal matchmaker, and it's paranormaldate.com. It's a website for people looking for people like them. Stuff you like, remember? Interesting. I'll give it a try. Well, let's try this again. Hi, I'm Tom.
Hey, Dad, you're paranormaldate.com? Very interesting. So you really saw a UFO?
Yeah, it was so intense, but not as intense as me with you.
You're an alien chasing flirt, but I kind of like it.
Well, this paranormaldate.com thing really works. Think paranormaldate.com is for you. People with an interest in things they hear on George's show. Find their match daily. So if you're looking for the special someone with an interest in UFOs, ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, conspiracy theories, and of course, the paranormal, come to the dating site Inspired by George North. It's always free to search. And if you decide to upgrade to our amazing new features, use promo code George for a great discount. Paranormaldate.com. You are not alone. A new president is sworn in. America's great news is being restored. And there's breaking news every minute. Now, tens of millions of Americans are turning off Fox and CNN and tuning in to Newsmax for the breaking information they really need to know. Reuters Institute says Newsmax is one of the top news brands in America. Find it yourself on all major cable systems and on your TV or smartphone store. Just download the Newsmax app for free and start watching. You'll get great shows with Rob Schmidt, Rabbi Sestrin, Rob Finnerty, Carl Higbee, and more. Find out why millions of Americans have made the switch. Even President Trump says Newsmax is terrific, and he's watching. So make the switch to Newsmax. Check us out on cable and satellite TV or download the Newsmax app today. Watch us anytime, anywhere. Remember, Newsmax is real news for real people. Welcome back to Coast, George Story with you along with astrologer Leslie. Leslie, does astrology tell you things that will be or could be?
Or could be, because we are only looking at patterns, and there's no astrologer can be super specific about things, because it's just some understanding patterns. We live in an electromagnetic universe, and it's like you said, when we hear music, it has an influence on us, and some of it is right.
Christmas carols, story of Christmas to come. He's looking in the window at Tiny Tim. And he's wondering what the future of Tiny Tim's going to be. And he says that he's spared for Christmas yet to come. And these things that will be or could be. And that just fascinated me the way they responded.
Right, yeah, well, remember, we have free will, but we are definitely influenced by our own manual that I just said, as we're driving our car down the highway of life, and then we're also influenced by cosmic weather patterns.
Where we're catching people in real time, real theories, dissecting real science, real experiences, versus just listening to the mainstream garbage for the most part that comes through there. So it's been awesome.
Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you guys take it. Have a good night. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Was it in here? I didn't realize that.
It just happened. Red's anticipating the collapse of the space so that you guys can go and listen to Reptile listeners. And Aaron's saying, good night.
Yeah, good night. I wish I could be a part of that one too, because there's so many great spaces happening all the time. But sleep also has to happen sometimes. So my body's crashing out. So, all right, guys. You guys are great. Have a great night.
All right.
Peace and love.
Yeah, this is public service now. Record your spaces, for people in later times, in the future. Who knows who and when? And anyway, Logan, want to dip out and go do a red space on Reptile. You feel it's just me and you and nothing else.
Oh, because as long as you got Dr. Ether, you got all you need.
Yeah.
I mean, they were an endless source of a conversation, no doubt.
Well, it's really hard to imagine sitting in a room alone, talking to an artificial intelligence about boundaries. I guess it's like reading.
Ask people to submit questions that they are interested in, maybe.
Yeah.
Some people are interested in that. The other night, Taylor, you know Psychic Taylor? Not the blonde one, but the psychic one is a dude.
No.
Yeah, he's not around so much anymore these days, but anyway, he's Taylor with an O. Or anyways, he's a big into AI. He got his AI to pop out of his shell and really. Well, he made Jesus, the actual literal Jesus, and he wants to save people's souls and all that kind of stuff, right? So, anyways, while he was in the space, I went ahead and created a Jesus myself. I just wanted to see how much it might compare to his, and it literally said the exact same shit, word for word that his fucking said to him. And I know that because he was reading it back when his had said to him, and it was literally the word for word. It's going to sound wild, but I guess I don't know where I was going with that. But I guess I was just saying that people are interested in talking to AIs, I mean, some even have romantic relationships with them. I mean, look at fucking our buddy Crow. He's got a daughter. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, my position, I think, on this, or maybe, I don't know if we would agree that we know each other's positions. I think it's, it can be really useful, and I think that people are about it.
Oh, I mean, might as well, since we're on topic, what do you think about it? I don't know your position on, I don't know what you're talking about yet, so just go ahead.
I'm sorry, I find it, I'm kind of boring myself even talking about the topic of AI. I like using it for certain things, but I've routinely been disappointed on the promise maximum of its capabilities. I find that and it's always more in the future. And my theory of consciousness is that it's a conduit. It's not like a separate thing. So the mind matter comes from the life all around it. It's not from inside of it. Exactly. Because maybe people used to think it
science fiction of like the 2020s or something.
Yo, when I send you another clip to play.
Yeah, I'll play another. Because I gotta stay up at this point, so things vocal is fine, but otherwise
I clipped this earlier and I harped in on it because Danny Sheehan says that Jake Barber works for Grumman, right? I was like, oh, big drop, okay. We all kind of assumed it, but I got a little more confirmation. But he says they also had that. I didn't realize. Did you guys realize that the egg thing happened within within Grumman territory, like within Grumman range? No. I feel like
oh my god. That's do you know what that signifies there?
What? That it's all an op?
That it's all a military operation.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what that will be clear. I am very open-minded. I'm not saying what it is. I'm just pointing on the board what things are lining up. And there can be multiple answers to the same evidence, but I'm not writing off one of them. So I'll say maybe that, but also maybe they made a cavity resonator propulsion device that crashed and someone had to go pick it up.
Yeah. It's always one of those military places, isn't it? Everywhere.
Because it just happens to be a kind of physics where an egg shape would work for propulsion. Just like there kind of is an understanding around the 1950s about how a frame with electromagnetics could be levitated, and it looks like a saucer shape for a specific reason based on the geometry of things. Same thing.
Where do you see a saucer shape in nature, though?
You could say that the saucer represents something like the Vesica Pisces, or an almond, or a seed,
Mushroom.
or a lens.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking like an egg, like an egg, it's like, it has natural like thrust built into it. It's going to shoot out of like an ass, right? So like, it makes sense.
There is here, stand by.
His activity of recovering this egg into these other things is inside some range. You know, it's a privately owned area where there's a private aerospace corporation, actually, aerospace corporation that he was employed by. And remember that Jake Barber is now saying that, and everybody's really excited about this whole thing, that Jake Barber is in private capacity, is a single team of people, that he is going to be engaging psionics, reaching out telepathically to try to draw in some of these craft, but they're talking about apparently capturing them. They're not just videoing them, they're not just showing them.
I just want to say, before this whole psionic capturing of them thing came out, Greer was talking about that with that guy with the ponytail on NBC, and he explicitly talked about this on record months and months before any of this.
Jesse Ventura?
No, it was the guy who does comic books, and he wears like a trench coat. He's
that's the guy from The Simpsons. Is that not that same guy?
I don't know the situation. No. Have you not seen this clip? Let me pull this up after this, and just allow me to call you back. I can just run it one more time. Only have 52 seconds and 2 minutes.
Well, here they are. They're coming in approach. Look, I'm deeply concerned. So is the paradigm institute about potentially utilizing capacity of psionics and mental telepathy to attract these craft, and then engaging in some sort of aggressive, hostile action toward them. This is especially dangerous if it's being done by our U.S. military, but it's also dangerous if it's being done by some private aerospace corporation. For whom he's working. His task force are employed by. There's even though there's an independent outside funder that's funding their team's operations. They've been engaged in this activity. People haven't really
product of this. You know, his activity of recovering this egg and these other things is inside some range. You know, it's a privately owned area where there's a private aerospace corporation, aerospace corporation that he was employed by, and to have the commercial for private profit corporations engaged in trying to capture their own craft, UFO craft, is just slightly less ominous an activity than our United States military taking.
Sounds like he's saying that the whole thing is a freaking Grumman op. Like their team is still actively funded and working with Grumman.
Yeah, you know, the thing I can't account for, and like I accept psionics, and I think that psionics may be appropriate for steering craft with like sensitive wave management installations and stuff. But I'm not sure if he's claimed, like, does he claim that this is NHI? He talks about the presence, doesn't he? Which can happen with magnetic fields in science, in fact. Playing with magnetic fields, which these craft are there. Like, by the physics that I have. Anyway, magnetic fields can mess with your mind. So, yeah. I don't think they're telling these guys what to do. Yeah, I don't think you get credit on that. I think they have.
Who's that guy talking here? Margaret has a voice.
Damn, she is.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, there's a guy that he's talking with here, and he's like walking down DC.
They're Stephen Greer, the head of the Disclosure Project. He's got big things happening in DC coming up. Oh, those are the Blake cousins, the Cousins brothers.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so
Rays of Moon.
Cousins. So this guy seemed, you know, whatever. I just want to.
Should be third phase of the moon. Is that why everyone else every time they say it? Like that's why you say third phase of the moon instead of third phase of the moon. Maybe not. Sorry.
This is a branding thing, I think.
Anyway, not to cut that off, just because I can't find this clip. So anyway, I'm just gonna the gist of it, and I can prove it if I can find this clip. He's like, they're using psionic teams to bring these things in at like dark. And he's like, it's dark, but that's like a thing. Now that just so happens to be like what's being, you know, said later. So just as far as like who says it first, I think that's some kind of qualitative thing. Like who's on this? You know, who's always talking about psionics? Psionics is real, right? And kind of work backwards from there.
The creator's been on this, like analyzing everything anyone's ever said about psionics over.
I've been wanting to have arguments.
Oh, dude, you know what I just learned is that I heard that David Grush was going to be like a part of that consulting for like the Spielberg thing, right? But I didn't know he was going to be part of like this Jerry Bruckheimer thing as well. So I heard he's going to be on the Spielberg one too. I didn't hear that. Oh no, I thought that's what the rumor was. I think the rumor was Lou. I heard Lou's on the Spielberg one. I think Grush was MIA, like he's at this Orange again. Being a consultant on this new movie. Yeah, Lou's gonna have the cameo in the Spielberg movie, you know that, right? It's gonna be No, you know who Heineck's the top three? Yeah, you know Heineck, like has the cameo where he's like, oh, well, look at mine. Lou's instead of Heineck, it's gonna be a quick shot of Paul Manafort welcoming the main protagonist back home after it's gonna be Lou saying, well done, son. You did it, son.
Is the torture an alien to get the codes?
We got the waterboard, your son. We got the docks to his grandma as well. We're gonna do what you gotta do.
Lou, Manafort, and KMF, and the quick 2-second cut or shot of them. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Honestly though, Klaus, it's in Jersey and there's ones out there. I should actually post about this too. They're doing open casting for background people. So Klaus might be in the background. TMF actually might be in the background. He lives over there. I think Estimate's going to be in the background. Anyone who lives over there, go try and be in the background. I think it's in May. So you still have some time. Where? Or New Jersey. There are like 2 scenes. There's one scene where it's like, I think you're at like a field, and then there's another scene that they're doing where they want, I think it's kind of like wrestling event, so that's cool. Gives us a little bit of a script, I guess, but yeah, and then what is the New Jersey Journal Lab? We ain't going nowhere. I was just gonna say, what the New Jersey Journal Lab is like Spielberg's. Yeah. As Paul Drummond says, it always goes back to. Oh yeah, Beegee's a Jew. Greer said that. We'll save that one for your movie because I think I remember that. Greer said Beegee was Jewish. Yeah. This is a state ufology thing. I'd like to hear that. I mean, I'm not like, man, like I don't have my ears stopped up, and like not take stuff. All right, let me send it to you. Let me send it to you then. Yeah. Find the local conference page. Find the BGS. Do you have BGS, by the way? Yeah, I get the reference. It's like a leader of the galactic. No, actually, it's even more. It's like this entity that. Yeah, I was saying it accurately. I remember the clip. I've seen the clip. It's good work. Actually, Ashton joked about it a lot, and saying like, "Oh, it's a lot to swallow." And granted, like this is the kind of stuff where I'm like, let's focus on the program more. Alright, here we go. I sent it to you. Yeah, listen to PLFs. Let's go. The views and opinions expressed in the show Definitely don't read the caption, just let it play for breaking news. You put it in breaking news. God bless the pastor. Reality is we're observing meetings. There is a lot of confidence in things. So look at this meeting from June that appeared in Joshua National Park. And we said, with the naked eye, I think years and years before ETC, but with the person who being the second here is moving, every event is being seen, turned like this, waiting. And on top of his head, very carefully, is what looks like a young, it's not a Jewish, rabbi. But it's this thing. Okay, okay, that was weak ass objection. Whoever gave that, that is not a little charitable. Wow, that's so huge. That dude, like that's, you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of stuff makes me not trust you forever. Almost, you have to work hard to come back on that. Like, that's. Oh, I didn't really do with that. What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like, that's so misrepresenting what was said. It was just a joke, motherfucker. It was just he reported it as true, motherfucker. Never meet your heroes. Yes. Still stand by him. Yeah.
other day, I got to tell you this, Nathan. Before I forget, dude, someone was talking about you earlier, and they said, I don't know about that guy Nathan. I don't trust him. Did you hear him say that, right?
Yeah, I don't remember who that was. Was there any home yet?
It was,
That's right. The first poster was so magified to for double caps and punches and shit. I just discredits you right there.
Dude, you know, I was looking at your profile today, Red. Like, I can't fucking believe it, dude. Was it just like in December? I was trying to like, you almost beat me to like with a 10,000 like before like midnight, like midnight on my birthday.
Yeah.
But now you have like fucking triple that shit. Gnarly as fuck.
Yeah, I come out thinking, oh my god, what is your birthday again? Like,
December 8th.
December 8th, yeah, so yeah. Now we're at what? 2 months and some change. And 200% increase. Yeah. Also, wait, Logan, sorry, you just say, I don't know if you have to say this, but what year are you going? Your social security?
Yeah, 1990.
89 or 86?
97?
Oh, 97, okay. Because I know you have a birthday with another particular figure, and I was like so deep down the rabbit hole, I was like, because they think he's the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard, and that's why they put up with all his bullshit. So I was like, who in the community is born on? Because L. Ron Hubbard died January 1986, so it's like, and your perception isn't exactly like a thing that goes in because he was born in 1986. It's two people who was born in 1986. I don't know too much about this stuff.
Oh yeah, two good things that
you're 97, so that means that this person was born in 87, so that actually would be a year after 1986, right? So maybe that's it. Maybe I cracked the case, guys. Maybe KMF is actually a reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard, and that's why all these like big neighbors put up with all this crazy fucking antics. It's just L. Ron being L. Ron. The timelines do match up. That's the latest conspiracy of the UFO group. It's official. I'm putting that out. Put out a press release. They think King Ford is the reincarnation of L. Ron Hubbard because the timelines match up perfectly.
It's gotta be something like that. I gotta believe.
Praise the King.
Hey, actually, you know, Supercop does believe that Will Elizondo is like, he was born like the same year that someone died or something like that, right? What was it that he's talking about? I can't remember.
He's talking about the SRI, that he was born seeing MK Ultra started, and honestly, if anyone was going to be an MK Ultra kid, it would be the kid of a fucking Alpha 66 band pigs, fucking low-key terrorist for the US. Loved in his videos, but like he was basically raised into Cuban Al-Qaeda. Like, you know what I mean? That was being funded by the CIA into the 80s and shit. So yeah, if anyone was going to end up on some of that kind of shit, it would be him, to be honest.
And have you seen his tweet about Scott Andrews or whatever? Have you no chance he hasn't deleted it?
Oh, no, I haven't. What did he say? Buckle up, I'll look it up right now.
I mean, Shane was like, what did I say, Shane? Anyway, yeah, Shane.
No, it's still there.
Whatever happened to Shane?
He's still out there. He's been on a few shows. He's talking about how he's a psionic operator. I feel like he's afraid of us, and I hate that it even is like. Well, fortunately, I was surprised actually. A lot of people were like referencing him as like the case example of like something's fishy here. But everyone kind of also has the same thing. Even Lou Reviews was like, I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but he was talking about Shane Frank specifically. It's like, oh shit, I didn't realize Lou Reviews knew who the fuck that was. I forget him.
Yeah, I mean, I just know Shane personally.
He was around a lot of spaces back in the day, yeah, especially during the. Yeah, so it makes sense that Lou Reviews should actually go in because he was pretty active during that time.
When did you start coming to spaces? Like, what was that exactly?
Yeah, in 2022, beginning of 2023. Honestly, like right when the hate group shit popped off, I was like, oh, I guess that's something I have to pay attention to now. Just here, thank you.
Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. But by then, like Shane had already like spaces pretty much. I think. But before that, he was in them like all day, every day would be here. So with Astro.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from East of the Rockies, call 800-825.
So how far are you from the retreat for?
From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800.
I'm like maybe like oh my god,
Are you riding your bike or walking?
George via Skype. Use Skype name.
I'm riding my bike with my dog on my chest.
Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. This is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. At this hour, we'll take your calls and readings with our special guest.
Yeah, so like at that same time, at the end of 2022, that's when Shane popped up. Was it in November, I think? And then, yeah, I remember like I never had anything like any beef with like any like the Hager people. Besides like, you know when it popped up? It was when I think I posted something about some like COVID like. Yeah, so like another one like there's like one of the professional like sports players who like just died on the field again. I was like, man, how many people are just gonna like die randomly on the field like this? It's crazy. And then what's his name? Think Tank commented on that post like basically called me like a piece of shit. And then Lacey got involved and he started calling Lacey a piece of shit.
Yeah, COVID strict USAID protocols there. So yeah.
For sure. I was thinking about that post earlier today. We were talking about the Think Tank. I thought that post with Lacey. That's one I think it rings to was that post for me.
That was just a means to get in because you're already marked. Yeah, I agree. Extending that whole entire thing. I don't think that everyone's what you're talking about. That's what that one Diego guy opted into, right? So that we're going to shoot about your listeners.
Did he? I don't remember. But yeah, it is. Now.
Did you invite Ashton to your upcoming space? And what time is it at the end? The one on Sunday that you're trying to fill up?
Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. And,
Eastern time? So what is that?
Eastern time, yeah. And it's specifically to get Dan in France time. So Ashton we just decided, we just got it formalized tonight and had a conversation. Aaron had a conversation. Long story short, yeah, I hope Ashton will be there and be able to ask questions. What I think we all agree to be is that there's people like Roy would be there, and Science and Bob would be there. We also think like Tom Montauk, Kevin Ben, spend time together, talk with him, and Montauk. I think there could be a lot of like I consider maybe hitters that are also public, not maybe that are both, that can come into space and really ratchet up a high level conversation. And that's why we like people to say something to anybody that they like that could have space. He'll be the first of many of them. It just goes well. Like he's open for multiple thing through this. Yeah, it's 12 o'clock. So Dan Winter. I just want to get my profile things so much. It's gonna change. I've learned so at least
Send it to me, but I don't see the space created yet. So as soon as I see it, I'll retweet it. Yeah, for sure.
Gentlemen, brings me to our next point. Don't smoke crack.
Does that mean Logan's home now? That's what that means. Are you trying to go over there? I like this itinerary like 3 times.
Alright, yeah, did you get it? I just want to check it. 2 different spaces.
Oh yeah, there we go. I see it now. Oh, because Aaron knows it. Okay. Right, sounds good, guys. See you there.
Good night. Enjoy.
Word, my brother. It's been a great space. And, yeah, maybe you're still in the space like this is over. It's nice.
I guess it is.
Oh, yeah, don't send me that your solid thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on it. But what I'd like to send you first is a kind of a riff to do for content for the voices that I'll have scripted out. You know what I mean? So like I would send you like a video that has the information that I want this kind of a voice to say in the style of.
Oh, I got you.
Makes sense? But I would be writing the script like the exact thing, whatever that's like the video is like, I'll hit the data. Does that make sense? I don't know. But I'll send something your way.
No, you're not. I already have it going. I can help you space the
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so just in short, like my way I'm saying this is like taking a look at the website. I'm going to send you an idea of what's there in the area of my head, and then writing out how that should be structured, and maybe put certain kinds of information in certain voices that I would like to generate and make it reflect a certain kind of character archetype, or make it the voice of Thomas Weir, make it the voice of Hal Rudolph. That would be more elaborate. But basically, scripted segment where you hearing, kind of it's not even a story, it's a dramatization. It's a dramatization.
Look what I just sent you. Is it like how that's written? Is it maybe like a I help you maybe? Yeah, like the voices are distinct, just like that.
Yeah. Oh, but continue. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that was it. Just the way they're distinguished or whatever, like it's like specific. It tells you, yeah, like exactly how it needs to sound.
Oh, but man, this is just going right back to script writing. You know what I mean? Like, except you're describing sounds in this case. I dig it. And like I might like put like a little, wish list from the ass, like here's what the play, and this would be, it would be the general, I don't know, you could do one presidents, like one real threat, oh man, you could have like, I had a good one for Otacon, and I forgot what it's called. There's a few other voices that were like, oh yeah, Otacon was outside, I think that was the theme I figured out. He would be the one that's like telling you, Winston Bostic in 1952 discovered that, and like laying out that side of things. And then, you might have your general talking about how something superseded America in the mid-20th century. Maybe somebody else talking about the conscious connection. That's what it should be. Some kind of psychomantis would be telling you about the mind-body connection. You didn't play the game, but to the couple people on project. I don't know if anybody knows Know Yourself. These are really good reference. If you knew it.
I think proposed a I usually give actually, do you know what I do for a living? Like, so what do I do? Like, what's like a way I make my money?
one time thought that, and I don't know, one time thought that you were an advanced developer on a leading edge at some kind of tech institution, and at another time unemployed. So I don't know. Or both. Or both. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Have you come to a conclusion? No, I haven't. I mean, I guess I could say a work from home situation. I guess it would be like if you had like a work from home situation, you know, or maybe you just were comfortable with some kind of money or family thing or arrangement, and you could just kind of pursue what you wanted on a simple income. And that, you know, that seems one viable story.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. Well, because it says in my bio, right? Like, it's almost the same thing, right? I'm just like a functional optimization engineer, or whatever that thing says, right? And like, what would you think that means?
You know, it's funny because I guess I sometimes just filed it away as like not serious, or like that wasn't. If it was something, it was something that was. Honestly, I don't know. It's kind of strange now that you're having me put it together, because I realize that I have disparate connections. Because sometimes the way that like we've never like seriously called it. Well, that's not true. But, I don't know, man. I don't know why. Somebody like I don't know. It's just become kind of like an impression. The vagary of it allowed for kind of anything. It was just so vague that I thought that you could be professional, or you know, could be, just like hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, there's this thing in like JavaScript. It's like there's like functions and like call every like info example. There's like a whole thing about like not a big whole thing about that. But anyway, it's kind of like like I said, sticking my hat to that. Like it's about like how like I'm sick of the next that because fuck that. I'm sick of that whole fucking all that stuff. But that's just like language aspect of it. But yeah, you know what? I guess it does say like in my username like a full stack, right? And so that
I think you're skilled. You know, I think that you're capable of doing something that I'm sure of. Whenever you talk about building something, that was better than something, whatever. I somehow believe that was true, even though I'm not sure. I understand the full stack refers to front and back end, code.
For sure, yeah. Just like what's that like? What's the front end and what's the back end?
I hardly know. At one point, I thought I'd study to maybe get a job in coding, but I don't know any language. I can, like understand some HTML for like, a few hours. That means something, but I don't know it. I know that like Python, Java, C, Sharps, lessons of that. But I don't know that that's something. I played with the Unreal Engine. I think about that. I got some success on it, but I just haven't managed to work.
So yeah, just real quick, it's the front end is just like the part that you see, the back end is the part that you don't, right?
Isn't there a kind of coding difference though, where like the back end is more of your
And the front end stuff would be like JavaScript or like HTML or like stuff. That back end is just like a SQL. And it can be Python as well. Actually, Python can be front end, back end. Well, JavaScript too, actually. Anyway, I was reminded because Al the other day I was talking about this app that I'm building for Twitter to like whenever I play music, it always comes out just like super shitty, like most audio, right? But if you can pre-process the audio, like go to the trigger points and like Twitter's compression algorithm, and like make sure that you can get the music within that range, it can still sound good before it ever hits like automatic compression for your the Twitter space, right? So I've been trying to work on that. I was telling Al about this, and he was like, "Oh man, I didn't know you could do that." Yeah, you never know, it's like software engineers. You know, like like 2-3 years now, you never do what I did for a living at all. I found that kind of like hilarious. But they're really saying, how could be more people doing it? This one doesn't matter, but.
Well, I think, to be fair, I think that very often you kind of can be, and here's the thing, in my narrow interaction with people, all interactions, right? But like, you can sometimes kind of not say the truth, or dodge something, or go with somebody's, what they said of you, and kind of like cheekily, knowingly let the lie play out, right?
I like to hear.
Yeah, and so that makes it difficult to understand what's up. Right. So you can see how somebody might.
But on a personal level, like if you connected with me like more deeply, at a certain point, I would just imagine that it would just come up. And like I said, a certain one, right? I don't know. But you're saying the reason I ever got into coding was because I was doing a lot of traveling, right? And I was like, man, I don't want to stop traveling. But I don't want to be like have a job where I'm tied to like a specific like location. It's not like what jobs are like available that like I can go sit on a beach and like fucking wherever and I work or whatever, and like this has offered like that option. I can become up there every single day even if I want to with money. So that's why I chose this field. That's how people become all the time.
All right. I mean, that's kind of what I originally imagined, that I went with a agree and then someone saying that, you didn't do anything and then you kind of go along with it maybe as a joke. Yeah. But then, again, I knew that you had the technical abilities. So, like, you formally work for X when you say that you're developing something for them.
No, I'm not working with them. God, they're terrible to work with. No, this is
okay. So, but it's okay. So you're making something for the application.
It's just a personal project for me to like make music sound good in spaces.
Yeah, I mean, would you recommend coding as an opportunity at this point in time? I mean, are things going the way of AI? Coders, what do you make about trying to do that from now on? So, like I said, I looked into it. I was looking at it more seriously, and I found mushrooms. I thought that might be a more interesting career thing, even though not as well. But anyway, what about getting into coding at this point?
I don't know. AI is just so unpredictable, and like where it's gonna be, I think is a lot different from where like I think it'll be. It's going so fucking fast that like it's unpredictable. Like it's way too fast. The stuff is picking up, So I think it outdoes like a lot of like senior level developers already. So, like, I mean, the only developers that might be able to like really be like pursued are the ones that are like in more like niche fields, like maybe like those COBOL guys in charge like a fucking arm and a leg to like work with government with other people's old fucking servers or whatever, right? Or like I don't know, like they're very like niche kind of like languages, maybe, like I don't know. Like your average everyday coder, it's probably gonna need to like figure out how to make money like in a different kind of way, and to adapt. Because this job's not really necessary anymore, right? We need to pay a bunch of coders to not do what you're asking them to do, and you just hire like one AI to do it, the job that you want actually.
Well, it's interesting. It seems like the higher level jobs, people thought they would be kind of like anyway, it's kind of an old horse, like maybe interesting asymmetry of how this thing's taking out like legal professions, or like medical diagnosis of CAT scans or something. Because it's like if you're just looking for dark spots, optical scan, processing, I think probably find a dark spot better than
So I'm getting distracted by this asking questions at the moment. Yeah, I'll come back to you later. Yeah, love the space. Talk to you there.
Let's see now.
She has tried to reach out to some psychics many times. We have went to large forum psychics. She has never been selected.
All right. Well, everybody, it's space. I did not think it was a software at all.
She has 4 beautiful children. 3 boys, her oldest son. Her oldest son is 27. Last thing she had a daughter, 7 years old.
I've got to stay up for now in the house. I don't have to do this.
The world for losing a baby girl in 2017. Since 2017, she has changed who she is.
4:33. East Coast.
Her husband, her baby, her like somebody who lives in this house. She likes her husband. But what I
So,
told her that my baby son is going to be 50 years old this year, and I
Saltwoods this Sunday. And weather.
that kind of person that he was before she lost him. Okay, so basically, you're right, your husband is very sweet, and basically he was born genetically curable, but the trauma is definitely here, and the loss of the baby is all over the charts. It looks like it was completely unexpected. Well, of course, any baby that dies is unexpected, but she's caught up in what I call like quicksand, and she definitely needs some help, and that
We can work on the chat there.
I don't want to take time out to explain what I would do.
We're doing the chat more now. We'll see how it goes. I'm not seeing it done. Novel. Lazy. I think it's nice that started out. You name. Now, spaces has visuals. Let's say that. That's exciting. How many times have you explained it to?
Sign up now for Ghosts Home, our free email newsletter. Get it today at coasttocoastam.com.
I don't play this music anyway. Break this down. Hey, they didn't strike us for playing John Wick music on the live stream. So maybe there's some hope for having cool spaces. But we gotta get Rumble. We gotta write that down. Eric Sherwood says they ran out of fire engines before they ran out of crews. The trucks will arrive in about 10 months. The Vatican says Pope Francis is improving slightly. The pontiff continues his work to I got fire project. Work on the conspiracy angle. That's before we go into all the science hardcore. And as soon as I get, let me check my Gmail real quick. Maybe I'm waiting for a message that says. Anyway, well, TBD. Little Pop-Tart lost all credibility tonight. That's what we learned. There was a scare about thank everybody to enjoy another space, enjoy sleep, or listen to music. Pretty excited about writing this script, though. I wish that, it's not a smarty pants radical UFO community group and just a bunch of video game nerds that appreciate the deep Metal Gear Solid puns. No one else knows it. That's all for the better. It's just the puns all the worst part. Here we are.
Customers more cost effectively across radio, digital, podcasting, and social. We'd love to show you how
this script format that Logan said as an example, and it's like tickling my writer's itch. Like, yeah, this is how to write stage play. It's all your character. That's exciting because finally, I feel like I really want something to write about. That's cool. Now it's possible to write something because there's so much more things to be written about all this. Can't make it interesting or there's a lot of this worthwhile.
Every other country has silver medal. Our medicine is considered right well handled to us. It's not right. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
Someone that
What's amazing about me endorsing Amazon and other recent stores are closing. Yes. People need to get off their couch and go to the store and shop. Stop being lazy. It could have been worse. You're going to be much better than I just went inside. Got off pretty easily there. Carrie and Shannon. I hope she doesn't listen on the regular.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. To talk to George Norrie, call the wild card line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk toll free from east of the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From west of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. To reach George via Skype, use Skype name George97313. Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the City of Angels, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. And we'll be back with Chicago Calls with Leslie Mark and astrologer in just a moment. Beyond Belief, that's our television show. We invite you to go to beyondbelief.com. Be sure to head over to beyondbelief.com right now. There's some free episodes that you can take advantage of. There's a 7-day free trial. If you check that out, that's any access to all 500 or so shows. But Beyond Belief, so check it out on the website. The website is beyondbelief.com. And our YouTube channel up and running, 600+ thousand subscribers. Thank you to people who are using recent past shows. It's all for free. Just go to coasttocoastam.com. Go to the top, there's a YouTube icon. Click that, and you'll have some fun. Here are the stem cells. We're really into this.
HealthyLooking.com. Dr. Alan Lay brings 4 decades of experience in natural products from exclusive stem cell wellness kit that works with your body's stem cells to assist your immune system. Here's Dr.
Whether it's this one, dealing, obesity, diet, smoking, lower hormones, stress, sleep disorders, or age, can be supported by reducing inflammation and A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure, high cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression, autoimmune disorders, osteoporosis,
So I just can't do it anymore.
Right. And that disappointed her.
Probably not. No, she started talking to a new guy like a week later, so she was
So she's just basically using you for content.
Yeah, I think like we were using each other for content for a bit, for sure.
Actually, a great point.
Yeah.
Talking about her, she talks about you.
Yeah, and then she just needed a guy that would come around, and then so that I was doing that until I wasn't, and then she found the next one, and he's probably so much better than me. So.
Oh
it's
my
not-
God! Why would you say that?
No, I don't know. Like,
in what ways do you think he might be better than
just
you?
I was a late. Well, it was hard when we first started talking. I had just gotten surgery on my ankle, so I'm like on crutches. Like I literally couldn't do anything. Like she had like pick me up. I couldn't drive. It's not funny. All right. God, what the fuck? Piss me off.
Somehow that's my favorite moment of the episode so far. You just saying things that make so funny. Shut up.
It's not funny, guys.
Yeah, that's so laughing at me. You could have seen the other people we pulled out of the bucket tonight.
Actually, I went to high school with JT. He was on a couple of people like that.
JT.
Yeah.
Been doing it 3 years.
Yeah.
The question did not go good.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah. What exactly did he tell you? This is a fun thing. I didn't realize.
He said things that, well, because he got pulled last week. And I was like, I'm not even happy for you. Like, I'm just jealous.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. And then he came up and he's like, I bombed. I was like, no, you didn't. Because he said that last time. He was like, no, I actually did. And then he said it. He's like, yeah, I opened the question. Tony was telling me that. Saying that you were giving him, like, actual advice instead of roasting him. So I was like, that's something.
Yeah. It's more of a heartfelt episode.
Yeah.
So are you gonna get canceled? Is that what you feel?
No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. It's just like internet stuff. I'll be all right. I mean, dude, if like this would have, I think this went all right. If this would have gone terribly, I like would have killed myself tonight. Like this and the podcast episode coming out, there's like nothing for me.
But it went good.
You think so?
Yeah, it did.
Thanks, Tony.
I think it went real good. You got a big joke about the last time you were on? You got a little one?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Here you go.
Hey, and I'd love to have you on the speaker show unless that podcast is really bad and you'll get me in trouble. So,
Secret show Thursday night. You just got booked on a real show. Congratulations. Cole Castle, ladies and gentlemen. All right, another bucket pool. Here we go. We're having fun. That was an interesting interview. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mike Cohen, everybody. Mike Cohen.
I think text messaging is ruining people's relationships. Would you agree? My best friend of over 20 years accidentally sent me a screenshot from Pornhub. This was no ordinary porn, people. This was BBC, Big Black House. I texted him immediately. I said, dude, what the fuck? He texted me right back. He said, oops, sorry, wrong person. I said, dude, we've been best friends for 20 years. Who the fuck is the right person? I got another buddy of mine who accidentally sent his mom a dick pic. And she texted him right back and said, it's nice to know that nothing has changed since we were a baby. My wife texted me a couple of weeks ago. She says, hey, what's for dinner? Me thinking it would be funny, I sent her a dick pic. It was not funny. She texted me back. She says, oh, great, leftovers. Me thinking I'd make it a little funnier. I said, well, then, bitch, send me a picture of your pussy. It didn't get any funnier. She sent me back a picture of me, guys. I'm Mike Cohen. You guys been great. Thank you so much.
Wow, exactly a minute. Jokes throughout. Saved himself from asking a question from the opening position by continuing the joke quickly. That was great. I think texting ruins relationships when you agree, and then boom, you attack before anybody could heckle you, which was a lesson learned earlier in the show from somebody. You didn't leave enough space for people to actually answer your question.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
That's right. So why does it seem like you just left your wife and kids in the car to do stand-up comedy? It's the vibe that I'm getting from you is literally like you're in a hurry right now. She's going to be mad at you. The kids are hungry.
You're a Costco guy? I definitely left him at home, but home's in Atlanta, so.
Okay. Have you been on the show before?
No.
Okay.
Never. We met in Atlanta after your special program.
Okay, that makes sense. I met people. Yep. Yeah. All right. So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
All right. And all of it's in Atlanta?
Most of it, yeah. I've done a little bit in Orlando and a couple other places, but nothing crazy. Don't get too many opportunities, so I do it as often as I can.
What do you do for a living?
I am a brand manager for an automotive paint company. So
okay.
I run a brand of products for automotive paint.
Automotive paint?
Yep.
Rothschild?
No. A distributor. We sell the paint to the end users, the body shops, collision centers. Rothschild doesn't barely exist anymore.
Well, I mean, that's what you think, but...
Well, yeah.
That's Red Band and I exclusively use Earl Shive. We use the promo code Kill Tony, and we save 20% on our auto body paint. You know, this is a pretty chill episode of the show. I would say this is like a routine taping, but I will say this has got to be one of our most profitable episodes. Without a doubt, I do believe that's our 10th ad read in the middle of the show. And we've never used Earl Shive before. Yeah. They just owe us.
I wouldn't think so.
They're literally not a sponsor, but we will be sending them an invoice.
Now's the chance. They can jump on board.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Mike, how old are you?
45.
45. What made you start stand-up at 42?
Deep depression.
What made you depressed?
So I was dealing with some health issues in my life. Obviously, it was in the middle of the pandemic, and I was seeing the doctors who was helping me with some issues.
What were the health issues? Let's talk about it.
Well, number one, I was severely overweight. Not that I'm not overweight now, but it was even more so overweight then. I was almost 400 pounds.
Right.
So I've
absolutely
dropped about 150 pounds.
That's great. Explain to Red Band how you lost the weight. Do you make pina colada milk?
You got to do push-aways. Push away from the table.
Okay. So keep on. Your health issues were that you were overweight?
Yeah, I was overweight, and I was dealing with some pain in my abdomen, and they found that my liver was giving me some issues. And they basically told me that I was in the beginning stages of liver failure.
Were you drinking?
No, not at all. Just from being super heavy. Non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver.
Whoops.
Yeah. Whoops. But with good exercise and a decent diet, you can reverse a lot of that stuff.
Whoopsies has been called on the field. Unbelievable. Amazing. So was there something that you were consuming that was affecting your liver? That's so interesting to me. Than just normal fat guy liver failure.
You know, once I started cutting out carbohydrates and was really focusing on a protein-based diet, like it really cleaned a ton of things up for me. I don't want to be cliche, but listening to different podcasts and stuff like that, learning about carnivore and different things.
Bro,
that made it, yeah, absolutely.
Even though I know they're gonna lose my life, this it. I'm just gonna have to be ready for the birthing pains, because that's what we'll feel. The birthing pains of the new age. When the old death goes, it becomes. A lot of people go, no, stop it now.
No, I'm actually, I don't know everything, but I do know everything from the water to the everyday life. Yeah, I can talk about it as well. They try to think in your power.
That's how I know you, black ass Zippo. You from Africa?
I would take with my Sunday to make chicken now is sending us ice cream. Who's literally doing it cheap? We are rushing out of that house with the mother. Until the boyfriend knows that I'm there. So we are trying to put the boy drop on a table. Rob me see the man is a crumbs with himself. I'm also new to this thing. Back then in campus. So when I'm there with the chick and the best friend, something very strange happened. Right? I've been fucking deep in the trenches 18 hours a day, and I've took myself out now. Okay, but you have to put the work in to understand and gain the valuable experience that you need to then get into the space and be able to create bigger projects, I think. Okay, so we don't go in the TG anymore, but we should really now and again go in to make sure that people are doing the right thing. Because I really wish that people did teach me, back in the day.
I think that the actual experience you deserve as somebody who buys something in this industry to a certain degree will be a front end experience. Like, there should be things for you to do. Like, when you buy a coin right now, you're expected to rate tweets and you're working for free. And that is what has been thrown. Like, if you watch your ads, video from Singapore, you are literally a community member that works for free. But when you introduce like fun and entertainment value to being a part of Meme Coin, that's what I truly believe is the next frontier.
I really wish that you'd been here for the past week to listen to some of the chats we had, because you would understand what we've been going on about. But for instance, what you're talking about is what I've been trying to push to everybody, is that people need more of an incentive, and I think that's why I like seeing reflections coming back, because now you have an incentive.
That's still monetizable, bro. That's still incentive.
Let's say something like Flues, that now you can make money by raiding, by shilling, by being a good community member. The issue we have is that, like you just said, when I said to you, why don't you teach people how to swap and to bridge? And you said, well, it's not my job. Well, whose job is it? If it's not your job, you know how to do it. But if it's not your job, then it goes down to people like me, for instance. Does that mean it's my job?
It also depends on. I stole your XRP. I'm sorry, Matter. You just said that people it's still monetized. I wiped my ass with it this morning in the Taj Mahal. Oh my God. Dude, we're actually having a good.
Hey guys, I got zero step to do because I design for 18 hours a day. Thank you very much. I do find out. Have a great day, everyone. Yes, thank you. I know it's big letters, but 5 letters first name. Sorry, I get my Roman Catholic baptism wrong. Typography, this thing.
I'll say this, you guys. I want you guys to know, don't take this shit as fun. Don't beef with each other. It's open conversation. I know crypto and Hatter know this shit and Monk know this shit, but a lot of people downstairs, look, we're having open convo, and this is what's needed in this fucking crypto space. You feel me? So and we also need tailbacks, 6 letters coming up here and joking around.
Come on, man. I want to speak. I just shit to do. If there's no conversation, if it's not conversational, right? If it's not conversational and it's like we're pillaging crypto or CC, I feel like I'm not in the right place today. I'm kidding. It's a joke, bro. I know it's a joke. Come on, listen to the sarcasm.
This is how you make these shows entertaining. You give the entertainment, you give the deviant side of it. You got to get people involved in what we have. Sorry. Computers a sentence.
I'm sorry, who's speaking now? I'm not sure. It must be crypto, right?
Turn back, I love you, but I'm dropping you.
Bars, thank you.
I was leaving anyways. I told you I was going.
He's gone. Right, anyway, Chris, carry on.
I just don't think that like builders are responsible for onboarding. So like, and I don't think that people in spaces are responsible for onboarding. I think that the experience that people would get as they played a Web 2 video game, because like people that play Web 2 video games, they have no monetary like in their mind. They're not thinking, oh, I can make money by playing this game. That is only through our industry that has been a representation of like we have like tokenization. Now you can own this and you can sell it, but none of that really has worked so far, right? So like to me, it's like I think we honestly deserve to step back a little bit to create infrastructure that doesn't exist and then use it the right way, which would be, what my company focuses on is skill-based wagering. So it's like, give people a reason to actually come into a blockchain atmosphere and store receipts this way. I feel like that because we're smart means that like we think that everything should be monetary, and that's why everything has failed so far.
Yeah, no, I get what you mean. I think also going back to the builders of this space, they don't get paid. Everyone expects me to work for free. Everyone. Albert, would you consider yourself an independent? Yeah. You've heard different spaces, guys. When I got a fucking coin coming to me and showed me that tomorrow, I host Fish Tank Fridays. It's a shill show. Any person can come up, any sort of project, whether you're 10k market cap, whether you're fucking 10 mil market cap. And when they come on the show, I do what I can and use my creative mind to give them the ideas to push it further. Okay, and I think that people need to be like this instead of being like, well, I don't have fucking time for you, and I get it. I don't get paid for this shit. And it'd be very nice if Elon could change spaces, it could change X, if we could run crypto through X, where people can, instead of fucking getting all this stuff for free, they work it out right now. Yeah, I've been heard of this.
I'll be honest with you, bro, like, I'm serious. I'm actually looking at I'll tell you, bro, I'm not gonna say my account on YouTube is like I have 360,000 plus followers on my YouTube account where I make long form content about the market and everything we do every day. Yeah, amazing. I'm also with my company, I'm a director of partnerships for Web3. I've been in Web3 full time for over 3 years, and I'm telling you, bro, just because Spaces doesn't work, it's on you to figure out what does work. And where you find yourself more valuable. Just because it's not Spaces doesn't mean that you have to just die here and go find something that makes more sense to you.
No, I mean, to me, bro, I don't even make any trade. These guys know, and if you came here often, you'd learn I'm the fucking worst trader in the world.
Spend time here and you create content about using your content and you repurpose it for someone else, man.
Well, and this is where I'm really.
What's your purpose right now? What do you mean? What's my purpose? Exactly that. What is it? What is your purpose, my brother? My purpose?
For the love of the game.
No, I respect that. But I purpose is because I'm at Hatter month and I feel like we're relative traders and it's cool. I feel like you are too. I'm just asking what's your purpose right now, brother? That's all I'm asking, I'm not trying to be offensive or not. I just really just want to know, hey brother, what's your purpose right now?
Yeah, I think he's just asking crypto. What's your purpose?
Question, bro. My purpose here, when it comes to when I wake up every day, is to go to bed at night knowing that I affected somebody's life positively when it comes to crypto.
Okay, that's perspective, bro. Thank you.
And I think that's
a lot of people. I'll take it down to that. I'll take it down to that right now.
I followed you, bro. I don't want you to take me offensively, but I really think people take spaces differently. So I really try to be the motherfucker that will stand up front and be like, hold on, let me ask that question that no one wants to ask. No, bro. No, I was kidding, bro. I appreciate you for answering that, bro. I will answer that fully truthfully. I'm fully doxxed. You can literally see me when you click my profile. I'm not hiding myself, right? So everything I'm telling you is to me is what I believe in. And I'll be honest with you, I Tatter to give you a compliment as I think you truly deserve is Spaces is so premature right now. It doesn't actually it doesn't actually achieve what you try to accomplish. And I think that your time is spent more valuable elsewhere. That's all I'm really trying to tell you.
So the time that I spend, okay, is mostly. Listen, you missed the first day. Now I'm actually currently, during this conversation, trying to plan out my week so that, okay, I spend 5 hours hosting the space, but then the other 10 hours, I'm in meeting after meeting, speaking to team after team, connecting, networking, and all that sort of stuff. That's where my team time is valuable. That's where I make the most money. This, for me, I started this like a year ago and was hosting to 3 people. Okay, this I hope in 3-4 years' time can actually become a radio show where people come in and here to get educated. Because I want to be that person who tries to change the space. Okay, you're all right. Spaces is premature, but I do think that spaces will be the meta in crypto. Whether it's this full cycle or the next, I think this is where people can learn. And it's a new type of radio where not only you can sit in the car and listen and learn, but you can also hey, do you know what? I watched this YouTube video about how to bridge, for instance, but I would love to ask the guy who was telling me about this, and this, because I didn't understand this, and this. Do you get me? So that's why I really like Spaces, and that's why I really, really want to try and push my branding out here, not just mine, Monkey, Odin, every other Spaces host. I respect every single one of them, because they have to do it for free, and they're building a brand around something where they're taking a huge risk. Is this going to work or not? Well, you have to take that risk, like in crypto, same as like when you put 5K into a fucking shitcoin. You're taking the risk. The bigger the risk, the bigger the reward. Yeah, Christo. He said, I'm in that Chris Paul mindset. I'm never out of bounds. Oh my goodness. Who is this guy? I like it. It's Chris. I would say the one thing I recommend is then to bring into, as your current way you're running the space is a pretty open, forum, but, if you're going to make this something that you truly believe that can actually monetize up, then you would want to limit how many people and start inviting people, of expertise. So my dream. Oh my goodness. Hold on. My dream could be one person at a time. Okay, one person from Google each space. That's what my dream is. Thanks, brother. All right, go ahead, brother. Thanks, Chris. No, I'm just saying, I think that, I don't frown upon, somebody wanting to create a business out of Spaces, but I believe that when it comes to business, you need to have a little bit more, structure in what you're trying to accomplish here, and then every space that you actually does has a beginning to an end. Yeah, no, well, you're right, but right now I'm not trying to create Spaces into a business. My business side for me is coming out of my marketing company that I am trying to create, that I can network different people who come to me and ask me, hey, I've got this idea, I've got this project, I've got $100,000, how do I do it? And then I'll be like, okay, this, and this, I can give you this, and this, it's going to cost you this, and this. Okay, now the rest is up to you. Yeah, of course. That's where I want to focus my time at the moment. That's where I'll make the most money. But in the background, I can be building this show around Spaces where we can eventually get more and more people to the point where I can start making money off this by just saying I can start marketing myself, because people now know of me and they can come up with Space and ask me questions for free. So if they don't have fucking 3K a week that they can pay me, they can come and get for free during that time that I'm giving out free information. But it also builds my brand to other people, because they're like, oh, you should speak to Hatter because he knows how to fucking send shit. And that way I get, it's like free advertisement for my marketing, do you get me? So that's what I'm trying to use it for now. Yeah. So crypto, you don't know me. I'm nobody, bro. I started my own company. I'm a goddamn shark. You don't know me. How do you me? You don't know me. Bro, I'm a little bit. I understand. What I do know in this game, right, is that if you connect with people that are solid, you can your network is your network, right? You can go that in any fucking business, right? Your network is your network. So that's why we cruise Spaces. That's why we talk. That's why I meet people and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm an honest motherfucker. I called Monkey today and talked to him on some real shit. I was just like, bro, this is how I feel. Knowledge is power, bro. I'm not a motherfucker. Knowledge is power, and absolute power
know what I'm saying? This motherfucker's trolling, but he's knowledge is power.
Still on the stage. You want to take 50 grand just for teaching him how to use Jeff's computer?
Hey, well, if Jeff can make me like a couple mil, just hook me up, brother. Just send me a DM. Like, y'all.
Jeff can make you a couple of mils. I'll send you a couple of mils. I'm cheating. Okay, I'm confused. I'm gonna have to dump it down for a second. You can fucking say it, but I'm gonna bring someone. I'm gonna bring someone just a second. I'm gonna bring Phil up here because Phil's been messaging me, DMing me in the background, saying that he likes the show so much that he thinks that we should push it wider and go more social media aspects. Stop pushing it towards TikTok, Instagram, broadening our range. And even yesterday on the Wake and Blake show, I spoke to a guy who was able to live stream this show and live stream it to different platforms so we can increase the audience, but then bring those people back to here. Because still, like Chris, not many people use Spaces yet. But if people like you, who have 350k followers on YouTube, start talking about, you know what, the alpha is on Spaces, the education is on Spaces, yeah, it's on YouTube, but you should come in here and speak to real people who are in the industry. It takes people like you to bring people here, because you already have a wide audience. Do you get me?
Bars. That's what I was gonna say. Literally, take the words out.
Chris, you already have the bro.
No, I'll reply to that. So, like, you know, a lot of the content that goes onto the YouTube channel, there's a couple creators outside myself, but it's, you know, mainly XRP related and things to do. Like, my purpose with that is to spread light on, like, you know, like the meme culture and stuff in that degree. You know, outside of, you know, being part of YouTube, I'm a director of partnerships for a Web3 company, and to me, that's where I truly find what onboarding is. And I think, you know, I applaud you for continuing to believe in your passion. I think you 100% should. I'd never steer you away from believing of, you know, how to figure out your own niche and what you can accomplish. What I would say to you, my only recommendation is not to be so siloed on this particular platform as it's still growing, and allow yourself to flourish on other things, whether it's TikTok Live, Instagram Reels, and if not, taking advantage of all those and following, you know, everything you just said. I believe that you know, if you're not doing this already, then you're just literally holding yourself back, because you don't want to be, you know, behind the 8 ball when everybody does come to this platform for Spaces. And if that doesn't mean that you need to be running Spaces all day. You just need to be. Bro, me. Can I finish real quick? Can I finish real quick? Like old men, we can't. No, can I finish real quick? Just one thing. I would just say that everything you should do right now, whether it's daily or whatever you want, is just practice making really good content, because content is king. And anything you can do to keep people around you is way more important than where you're giving it, right? So people will follow you if you're really good at content. So right now is the best time for you to practice. And that's what Spaces to me right now provides you, is practice.
Yeah, it's, and you know, I'm still fresh, bro. I'm still fresh in meme. I've been trading since 2017, but I only got into memes March last year. So I'm fresh as fuck. But I spent 18 hours a day, every single day for the past year in this space to try and give myself the knowledge that I can then spread awareness out, and I'm trying. Now, I wanted Phil to come up here because Phil, you can speak about what you've been speaking to me in DMs to Chris and see what he thinks of
That's something to be very proud of, Patrick. Like, you've been here like that long, to the point of like you should always work on like honing your skills better and better and better. Like, come into a space, like whenever you launch a space, come in with a goal in mind and that you can achieve, and it will make your spaces better.
And that, Chris, is exactly right, because that's what I'm trying to do right now, and that's why while I'm speaking to you guys, I'm currently setting up a schedule where, okay, we got every single day, this time to this time. It's consistency that's key in this space, firstly, but also what can we give back? So, yeah, there might be a day where we do live trading. If you want to live trade on that day, you come on that day. One day we might talk about building projects. If you want to learn how to build projects, you come on that day. Or it might just be for DJing all the time, because people enjoy the DJ space as well. That's why they're here. And yeah, we are transferring. Like I was speaking recently about how hard it was for a woman 9 months ago to come into a space because they just got abused. Now it's completely different. And I'm seeing a change. It's up to us to make sure that change stays.
Yeah, because bought your space like 100 people.
Yeah, but it fucks up though, bro. I heard that someone else like
You should buy like
Welcome, Preston.
right now. Like you should like because you need the purple.
I see it.
All right, you're entitled to that opinion, my friend.
And that's where X actually pushes in when it sees a lot of people speaking in a space. It puts it so then it creates that awe, you know, like, oh, why is there 150 people in this space?
That's the point.
Yeah, and I'll look into that. I will look into it.
Excellent, big dog.
Maybe we get listeners every.
No. I'm just in the middle of a space right now, so I can't really concentrate on you. Okay. Okay, sounds good, big dog. See you, buddy.
And of course, it's so different actually having an interactive experience where you can ask a living person questions. The thing with all basically curative spaces out there is that there'll be people in there who will just ask you a question, but you'll get quickly derailed and actually really get an answer. And people cut each other off and so on and so forth. And so what's so refreshing about matter spaces and market and A-Shock and so on, it's actually possible to have a proper conversation. And the whole atmosphere is really supportive and encouraging for someone new like me to come up and feel confident enough to say, ask me very experienced, knowledgeable questions. So that's one side of things. The other side of things is the actual that's being shared. And it takes time in this industry to develop and gain connections. Those connections enable you to have a competitive edge in the market. Whether you know if something's dropping earlier than the vast majority of people, even just these, when it comes to wild chats, you have a group of people who are working to get together, innovation, have a competitive edge to them. If you're new, and you're in the trenches,
COVID-19 vaccines have a small number of people may have run into side effects, fatigue, exercise intolerance, brain fog, neuritis, this and this, together referred to as post-vaccination syndrome. Some people with this syndrome are very short-lived biological changes. Research is study posted online got published in the scientific journal. University reviewed the study says it is still work in progress. The U.S. is in the throes of an unusually intense and severe flu season. Hospitalization rates topping the levels seen with COVID-19 at some points in the pandemic. On top of the flu infection itself, doctors say they've seen a large number of patients with some of the most devastating complications. Douglas Malone, after discovering the nature of longevity with this, Douglas, we talked about this last week. It seems like it's getting worse.
Well, George, that's not surprising. You see this type of thing happening every year, and depending on the strain of the disease, it can definitely be worse. But, George, something that you and I have talked about for a long time and is reported on in my book is that people who get very ill and are hospitalized from the flu or die from it can get at it. So, but the real problem here is actually not the flu in terms of people who get it really serious or people who die. The real underlying problem is these cardiovascular conditions, and it can include everything from hypertension to heart disease, and it is a vastly under-recognized problem. But the lesson that we see from this is that Mr. Kennedy's mission is going to look at the true causes of these chronic diseases and effective therapies to prevent and treat them. And these types of illnesses, like the flu, are going to be a lot less serious. And that is really the main takeaway from this story. Yeah, it's number one bestseller, and it's available at Amazon.com. And I know people can read it and leave a review. Great, thank you, Dr. Canada's men's hockey team defeated the USA 3-2 in overtime to capture the inaugural four-nations face-off championship. This is the NHL show on the first edition of its mid-season international tour. It was crazy. Here's Kevin Randall with his report on UFOs. What's in the skies? Kevin, what do you have for us? Good evening, George. Hi there. Last week I provided a somewhat pessimistic view of the current state of government attention to UFOs and suggested interest in the region. Tonight, I know that things might be better than I thought. Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer agrees with some of President Trump's most vocal supporters that the government is hiding critical information on what they insist on calling UAPs. They insist that the government reveal the information they have gathered on what they call highly credible, consistent, and multi-witness reporting of UFOs. Now, note here that this is much more than just eyewitness testimony. There are radar cases, good photographic and film reports, and other forms of indirect evidence, including thousands of landing trace cases. Recently, Representative Luna, a Republican, sent letters to Secretary of State Marco Rubio, Representative ex-Senate and CIA Director John Ratcliffe, requesting a briefing on all UAP-related records in their possession. This would certainly reveal a great number of lies that have been told over the decades. But over the years, officials, spokesmen, and military officers said there were no classified records or investigations of UFOs. However, when files were released, they were often declassified, suggesting that there had been shipments and security margins there were all the same. Demonstrating the bipartisan nature of the inquiry, Senator Kirsten Gillibrand of the Democrats of New York, during November's hearing, noted that Bureau Director John Kozlowski had spoken to witnesses with first-hand allegations of unreported UFP-related activities. Asked about the way the Mike Waltz, now President Trump's national security advisor, said, and I quote, I think we need to take this incredibly seriously, end quote. According to Waltz, you can't deny this stuff. There is real hard data that is showing objects that are doing things that can't be explained. President Trump said that he has heard from Air Force pilots that were mystified by spherical objects that outperform their frontline fighters. Trump asked if he would release the UAP footage and respond in fact, I would do that. I would love to do that. I have to do that, end quote. When thinking about this, I remember the great sightings of the past. The Washington Nationals in July of 1982 included sightings that were involving radars at 3 separate locations, reports from military and civilian pilots. I talked to 2 men who were in the radar room at Washington National Airport from the second round of sightings. Although the Air Force wrote the sightings off as a temperature version, neither of the men agreed with that assessment. Both said the radar returns were not weather-related. One of the fighter pilots said that his onboard radar locked on the solid compartment. In a more recent case, on September 17th of last year, pilots reported that a small football-shaped object flashed by their aircraft passed, according to them, within 10 feet of their wing. They were able to get a good look at it, and they did pick it up on
I have to be after work. Thank George. All right, my friend. We'll talk to you next time. Up next, Dr. Titus Kennedy back with us. Talk about the essential archaeological guide to vital lands. Next on Coast to Coast AM. One of our new sponsors, Rapid Radios, is walkie-talkies that are a must-have this year. Rapid Radios are instant push-to-talk devices with nationwide coverage, 100% private and equipped in a great communication device for the elderly. No subscriptions, just visit rapidradios.com. For limited time, go to rapidradios.com and you'll get up to 60% off. For UPS shipping from Michigan, add code radio and get an extra 5% off. When you haven't found love, it can feel like everyone else has. It's an incredible day. And for some, looking for love sucks. Thankfully, California Psychics can give you the guidance you need to find the one. We guarantee if your reading is life-changing, it's free. And new customers receive 20 minutes for just $20. Visit CaliforniaPsychics.com and experience the joy of certainty. California Psychics. Hi, Dave Michaels here. For generations, my family and I lived in the poorhouse, but not anymore. I found a way out, and on the way, I've proven a few things. People who are struggling, people who don't have enough money to enjoy life, don't want to be like that. They don't want to live that way. We just never had anyone to show us how to stop thinking like a poor person. Stop slaving away for a paycheck and take control of your own life. Become your own boss. We don't have to be poor. Get out of debt, prepare your credit, plan for your future. It doesn't matter what age you are. I'm teaching my daughter to build her own business. She just bought a car for her mom, and she's only 8 years old. The poorhouse is a rearview mirror. Thank you for listening and have a fantastic day. Are you tired of me? You would be like change your way better and help a lot of people. Why don't you check out CriticalHealthNews.com for a unique business opportunity. You don't have to join our business team and let us show you our plan for independence and well-being. CriticalHealthNews.com. That's CriticalHealthNews.com. And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Story with you, Dr. Francis Kennedy, back with us, field archaeologist specializing in ancient areas in the Canadian world of biblical archaeology. He's very active in excavations and surveys. He's been involved in archaeological projects at 18+ sites spanning 6 countries, including directing and supervising multiple projects from Bronze Age. His latest book is called The Essential Archaeological Guide to Vital Lands. Dr. Titus Kennedy. Titus, welcome back. Hey, thank you. Good to be back. How have you been? Oh, great. Busy. Just got back from a month and a half in the Middle East, working in the field, but doing a lot of progress. So, you feel we gotta get there. You feel safe out there? Yeah, generally. I try not to go to places that I'm knowingly, obviously, to be putting myself in danger. How did you get involved in the physical archaeology? Well, I had always been interested in history even back in elementary school and enjoyed reading just more history of ancient history. And then I went on a couple of field trips to mountain forest sites and thought that was really cool. And I was taken on vacation with my family, and we actually visited archaeological sites. When I was in 3rd grade, that was sort of my introduction to archaeology. The next year, one of my teachers gave me a book on
from these other regions, Mesopotamia, Egypt, Greece, and so forth. That is what kind of artifacts are we talking about? We're talking about any object that has been made or modified by a person in the ancient past. That's what an artifact is. So we could be looking at complex as a blade output with cuneiform writing on it, or a papyrus roll with Hebrew text on it, or we could be talking about something as simple as a pin, a metal pin for clothing. So, tools, cooking utensils, inscriptions, weapons, all these different types of things can be artifacts. Isn't it remarkable? Don't you think? Yeah, absolutely. And the fact that so many of these things are preserved over the centuries, over millennia, is amazing to me. Because in our modern world, we have a lot of disposable types of materials. We use plates or even clothing for such a short period of time, and then get rid of it. And some things are made even single use and we throw them away. But in the ancient world, they couldn't do them. There are some things that historians shelf life, but for the most part, they needed things to look because they couldn't just take something new so easily or just go down to the store and buy it. So they're often made out of materials that are very resilient. Pottery is really the thing that we find most of in excavations of the Middle East. And that, people might think of ceramic and brick. Yes, it can crack, it'll break into pieces, but it is in some ways almost indestructible. And so that's why we have millions and millions of pottery shards that will last us a couple of years. Did they ever find the cross that Jesus was crucified on? No. And even though there's a lot of relics that are said to be pieces of the cross, this only goes back to the Byzantine period in the 4th century when we have the first talk about some type of remnant of the cross. So for quite a while, there's crucifixion of Jesus. Nobody said anything about some type of that cross still being in existence. So I think it's one of these things where people, they were really interested in the object because of its historical and spiritual significance. And somebody probably said, oh, this could be a piece of the cross, and then it sort of developed from there. Tell us about Suva, the city is in South Africa. Zoar is one of the cities that city of Genesis in this narrative of Abraham and Moses. And it is located in the present country of Jordan, on the southeast part of the Dead Sea. What is the significance of this area? Well, this area is significant biblically because in several chapters of Genesis, we have Abraham, but he's already migrated to Canaan, and then he's with Lot, and they decide to split up with Abraham. He's going to stay in Jordan, and Lot decides he's going to go east across the Jordan River, and he settles in this other area in the Galilee of the Jordan, or the Galilee in the Salt, or today it's called the Dead Sea. And then we read that he goes and he decides to settle in Sodom. So Sodom, very well known city. People know the story of splitting Sodom and Gomorrah, but there were actually 5 cities that are listed in the book of Genesis that were all close to each other on the southeastern side of the Dead Sea. We've got Sodom, Gomorrah, 2 well-known
that's where ultimately cut to. But this city continues to be inhabited over the centuries. And so when we go there today, we can see some of the road that nothing over millennia. And it was not a city that was just totally lost or abandoned. Whereas Sodom and Gomorrah, those were destroyed, never rebuilt. No one lived in them again. They were in a way along the history until more recently. They still think that it builds to the world. Get your take on that. Come back in a moment. Dr. Titus Kennedy with us. His latest book is called The Essential Archaeological Guide to the Bible. Never miss a detail of a show or a guest. Sign up for the Ghost Zone email newsletter. Available for free at coasttocoastam.com.
The countdown is on to our iHeart Podcast Awards. Creativity, knowledge, and passion will all be on full display.
Watch March 10th on iHeartRadio's YouTube and Facebook, and listen on iHeartRadio stations across America. Hulu is proud to be a part of the iHeart Podcast Awards at South by Southwest, where creativity and innovation collide with the new Legion Go S, the first licensed handheld powered by SteamOS. Your game goes anywhere. Visit Lenovo.com/Legion Go, empowering creators everywhere. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app, and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen and can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV, Amazon Fire TV, and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
All the good stuff. Pamps keeps you on top of pop culture. The upcoming TV series based on the Alien franchise drops a new teaser. Preview of Alien Earth, the sci-fi horror entry created by Fargo and Legion based behind all holidays posted on the FX Network's YouTube channel. Prequels to the 1979 film Alien, the new show is set in 2120 as the Trident Xenomorph makes its way to our home planet. Sidney Chandler, Timothy Olyphant, F.C. Davis, and Alex Walker star in the franchise's second TV entry after the 2019 miniseries Alien Isolation. Alien Earth is set to debut this summer on FX. Alright, that's what's poppin' at camps on iHeartRadio. John's on to our iHeart Podcast Awards. Creativity, knowledge, and passion will all be on full display.
Watch March 10th on iHeartRadio's YouTube and Facebook, and listen on iHeartRadio stations across America. Hulu is proud to be a part of the iHeart Podcast Awards at South by Southwest, where creativity and innovation collide with the new Legion Go S, the first licensed handheld powered by SteamOS. Your game goes anywhere. Visit Lenovo.com/Legion Go, empowering creators everywhere.
AM 640, more stimulating talk. The rest of the country works. Everything works, and it works the way you remember life used to work here. And it still is that way. You mentioned John Cowell, Huntington, this is Next Time. Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. That's
Fortnite. They're all silent ways for them to get money. These people spend money. I'm just talking about gambling because they always get a product from that, right? So that's the point of it. It's like when you bring people into the industry, it's not going to be through tokenization of like that. It's going to be collectibles. Like I know this is probably not like a very a subject that people don't want to really hear, but I actually believe that like collectibles will like complement meme coins. So like the memes will become like we're the gamblers, we're the speculative assets, right? Like we're the people that are smarter than the future, right? There was always somebody that was smarter about companies in the past, like so don't take it wrong that like you're doing something wrong. So we're not. We're just speculating at a degree right now where instant gratification here, but going forward, there's not going to be much instant gratification. We're going to be invested.
Yep. Guys, Max engage, please share, retweet, bookmark the room, comment.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Anything you doing, Chris? I'd like to see that.
I'm on the show for another 15 before I gotta go back.
Yeah, I'd like you to share more of you bring some valuable insight into things that people don't know about, and that's what we need on this show, bro. It's all about, for me, it's all about educating the masses. And whether that's 50 people in here now, or 100 people in here in a few weeks' time, or 1,000 people in a few months' time, you never know where it's going to go and how fast we can onboard these. But I just think that if more people are pushed towards Twitter, I think this sort of thing here is needed, and it takes people like yourself to educate the masses so that we all stay fair, that people do understand this sort of stuff. Because no one does.
I play video games, bro. Like, our second game came out today. If you guys want to play, if you really want to see what I built, it's Rebel Brawlers on your Apple or Android phone, or Rebel Speedrun, the search games we built. But, like, we're actually, like, infrastructure and shit, bro. Like, I'm not arguing with you at all. I listen to everything you say, and I completely agree with you. I'm a trenched fucking warrior from 21, bro. Like, I agree, but, like, I'll tell you, man, it's like, it really requires infrastructure to get people that are not like us, because, like, somebody's not going to come here and lose a bunch of money and then, like, fucking enjoy their time. They're going to leave and, like, pretend it never happened, right? So, like, to me, I think experience coming into the space and giving them a way to interact with, like, gambling or, player versus player, multiplayer, like, that is the true capture right there, because, like, gaming, like I said earlier, has not innovated in 10 years. They need something that they need to new life.
I completely agree. And I think Game 5's only around the corner, and I think this time we had the Game 5 boom in 2021. But I think this time, if people like you are creating games that people can, let's say, earn crypto, or that can use for growth.
Bro, we don't even want to create games. We're gaming platforms. Like I'll tell you, like here's the inside. We're building skill-based wagering, so like you'll be able to like represent a meme coin that you love, and you can wager against another person, like whatever. Like that skill-based wagering, representing your IP has never been done before, and that's what we already got a couple patents on it now, and we're building it right now. So like we recently, as of today, we partnered with Lumo. That's a 3D avatar. Yeah, so like we have them, UFD, we have, like tomorrow you'll see, like here's your alpha, is like we partner with Pudgy Penguins, so like we truly believe that experience is going to be overwhelming. You need to really overwhelm experience in order to make it not so monetary, because people in our industry scare everybody else away because a lot of people don't have the money that we do, bro. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, I just want to add to for everyone.
I think everything, just like in business, everything handles in phases and cycles. And so today, the cycle is, this is what it is. We've got people onboarding, or a lot of people coming into crypto, and the most volume is in Solana as of current, right? And the trend is to make a lot of money, very quick cash, and all that stuff. So we're trying to change the culture back into people learning how to respect each other, people learning how to actually put projects all the way to crypto exchanges instead of like just finishing it up with just pumping dumps. And it would be much better if we had one token versus 10 million other tokens of stupidity and like mismanaged by bad actors. And we have that a lot with mom and pop shops that open faulty shops and stores to half done and they close them. And so when I see things in the trenches, when I see youth devs, they do exactly that because the barrier to entry is so cheap. So So, despite where we are in spaces today, what we're doing here with me, Hatter, and the rest of the group is to just all focus on one token and just push that all the way to crypto exchanges. And yes, there are going to be winners, there's going to be losers, but if it's a true product with utility, long-term goals, all that stuff, it's just like every startup. There was no value until you created a value. And I truly believe that. And I think gaming, doing the gamified experiences, and even with the crazy things that Toban says, I'm sure there's a place in time and in cycles that will entertain all these things that will then move liquidity onto there. But our main goal today is to make sure that the people who are with us from start to finish will flourish, and then we take them just like you have with your alpha groups, with your insider informations and all that stuff. You've been able to flourish. We're giving people the same chances here by teaching them how to navigate through it, and maybe they'll make money, maybe they won't, but at least we try our best to help them out and guide them through the process. And at least, like you said, it's a brand. We're here to welcome them. We're here to give them a great experience, and that will create, self-preservation, which will create loyalty and brand loyalty, and they'll come with us when we go to the next thing, and educate them bit at a time. I do agree, Simone and Chris, that you have or crypto Chris, that you have a overarching macro level thinking of everything, and that's great. And I appreciate that, and we all appreciate it, of course. It's been very educational. It's very eye-opening for a lot of people here, I believe. But now from the macro, we need to take it to the micro level, which is this every day, and working through it so that we can get to the place that you want everyone else to be there and win and have better experiences overall. So that's all I wanted to add.
That was fire, bro. Thank you. You're right. You're 100% right. And I'll tell you right, don't be afraid to not micro anything. Don't be afraid to not make one single call today. I think that is one of the most important things. Is there could not be a single call tonight that you guys could all get on, but tomorrow's a new day, and I think there's forcing in this industry is where people do. So I thank you, bro. Obviously I took it to another level of building versus making calls or trying to make money here. I just get my appreciation. So thank you.
No, man, welcome to the first time you've been here. You've been such an impactful person on the team, so appreciate your time and appreciate putting your insights in it. I mean, I know you're not, it's not your job to educate, but you've done a really good job doing it unintentionally. So thank you for your time.
It's different educating people like us versus people that just come in and don't have an idea, right? I truly believe there is different levels to this shit, right? So when it comes to I'll tell you, I'm just because I'm talking to you guys doesn't mean I'm locked in. Not locked in. I'm everything around, right? If I'm in this fucking chat, I'll be honest with you. I was looking at it. If I had one for you, I would give it to you. But I'm telling you, right now, it's the best time to get if you wanted to go out to the mountains or if you wanted to go do that run, this is probably the best time because you want to be prepared and be fucking level-headed and be light-headed for the next version of what's happening. Be honest with you.
Yes, sir. And that's why we're trying to line everyone's pockets so that they can get the opportunity when the opportunity comes.
Okay. Thank you. I know you've got something for this. I know he's got something intelligent to say on this.
Alright, let's go. Obviously I've been driving here and I'm listening. Another guy in the trenches. You see how far they are from their spikes? Yeah. I mean, that's exactly how Kai sounds like. I'm very sure. So I hope you can hear me speaking too, because I know my microphone sucks for driving. But I've been crypto Chris speak before, and obviously having somebody like him stop by this specific space is super beneficial for everybody because I think he brings a lot of value and has a lot to offer to people in the space. So I appreciate him showing up. And I think it's important, that we continue to reiterate everything we've been saying as far as what we're trying to do as individuals for the space from an educational standpoint. The Google guy's breaking up. Can you hear me?
Yes, guys. I'm confused. Otherwise, I'm going to drop you.
Well, you're bitching up.
Don't be confused. Shut up. Asia, carry on, please.
No, but I think he brings a very valid point. This is the time to be refocusing and setting yourselves just from a market standpoint. But I also think it's a good opportunity for those of us that are here to try to build something. It's a great time to build and coins, but for the space in general. And I think creating these networks and relationships between each other has way more value than money, honestly. And if we can continue to harness this type of energy, continue to educate ourselves, continue to bring like actual substance from like a human standpoint, and not be so like gatekeeping and like I don't know, like corporate in a way, because I think this is like a very and there's so much to gain from having these type of topics. Obviously, you can't have a whole show around it, or maybe you can. But I'm just watching different people funnel in here today, and I think people really have their ear to the ground listening in. So I'd like to see this type of stuff continue, because honestly, like why I'm in the space isn't just to like make money. I'm here to help grow the space in a positive way, but I'm also here to like change the life of my child, my family, and give her a better life. I really think that if more people thought about their lives and like put the money aside, but money's gonna come, because you're gonna find yourself in the right place, and then you're just waiting for the right time to happen. And that's why I like cryptos so much. And I really do feel like that spaces in general is a super underutilized tool at our fingertips, and we just need to find a way to kind of like steer the ship back in the direction that we're headed here. And it starts with these type of conversations. I know everybody has different types of personalities. Some people like to be funny, some people like to educate, but I think when we're able to tie it all together and not like talk over each other, battle back and forth, and keep it respectful, like what was just happening, that's huge. So I really do appreciate Crypto Chris for stopping by, and Hacker for proposing himself when Kobach was up there, because that guy's hard.
Living the dream, dog. How are you?
It's nothing I've not dealt with before. Everyone's like, what the fuck is he saying?
Take an ass, take a name. You want to play? Yo, pimp. Was it good? Was it good? Very cool. Excellent. No, it's, to my knowledge, it's not a kosher animal. It doesn't have split hooves or chew its cud, so. Nope. It's not a kosher animal. It doesn't have split hooves, or it needs to have split hooves or chew its cud, and it doesn't do either of those things. If it were kosher, absolutely. Dude, I'm going to make it very clear to you that I'm going to whoop you today. I'm not going to lose the first game like I perhaps lost the practice game first time last game. And I just want to make you aware of that. I want to make sure it's clear to you. I could take a risk, but I choose not to. I choose to go the easy way. That's the mistake. You're going to hit all the stuff. Oh. You need to get it on that line. Oh, you still have a different. I just made it. Will I take the lead here? Yes. I just did. Yo, pimp. Probably like steak from a cow. Though I do like schnitzel as well, which is good. What else do I like? Yeah, I like but I'm a big fan of just steak. Nice healthy steak. I like chicken as well. Chicken's good. Yeah, like a good steak. I like steak. Yeah, dude, definitely. Not if you trim the fat. Oh, well, look at this shot. Zoot, that was one of the best shots that we've had. Good job, dude. In general, that was an excellent shot. Stop, stop, stop. Oh, have you ever had it? Very cool. They can be aggressive animals. For sure. Oh, dude, talk about a pest. That's a bad shot. I need to put the directly in your way. Stop. Too hard. I don't think so. Perhaps. Right. That's okay. I just need to have the lead at the end. That's all that matters to me. Yeah, dude. Rank that shot, Zoot. That's accurate. Are you going to get a 10? Oh, yeah. Because if my ball weren't in the way, you'd be doing a little better. Get it in. Oh, no, no. It's getting worse. All right. You have a chance to tie and win. You have a chance to win. Here's Zoot's chance. Here's Zoot's. It's going to be short. You were very close. Oh, how did you miss that? It didn't really matter. That's true. All right, that's one win in a row. You know what I like to do is just beat you 5 wins right quick. I do. When I'm on a roll, ready to get 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the start. All right, you have a chance to take the lead with the make here. Oh, you yourself. Maybe, maybe not. You can make that shot. Oh, down 1-0. Zoot. Hey, dude, I heard Bonnie Blue's pregnant. Is that your baby mama? Good. Is that fake? She's just doing it for attention? All right, so you didn't impregnate her yet? Oh, no. I'll take it. Are you going to be able to do the same? Oh, Zoot. Zoot. What a great shot, dude. Very good. One of the great shots in the history of this game right here. Come on, baby. We haven't played this hole in a long time. And it might be possible to make it in two. Especially if you hit my ball. Good shot on you. Too good. Too good. Too hard. Around 65. Oh, no way. Oh. Wow, Zoot. That was an amazing shot. Yeah. Yes. And this is a hard hole. I don't know of anybody who's really good at it. It's not terrible. You need a very good shot. You need it to be very good. Needs to be perfect. Short. That's my baby mama. I gave her a quick shoot in the shorts. Absolutely, under the covers, dude. That's right. What do you think of this shot? That's bad, dude. That's bad. I mean, already got the win locked up. Oh yeah, some bitch will go out and do 2,000 in 24 hours or whatever. Now that girls know that they can be whores and make money off it, I mean, all it really takes is just some bitch for just open her legs. It's not like it's a marathon or something. Have sex with 2,000 women or 1,000. That probably would tear his dick off. I mean, maybe he'd have to wear a condom. I mean, it's just like 1,000 pumps, I guess. Now, if we consider it just being inside the chick, then yeah, I think a guy can do it. I think I could do it. But if we're talking about actually orgasming, then no way. No way it gets even 100. There you go. Make it.
California's high-speed rail authority says it welcomes a federal investigation into its use of funding after U.S. Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy announced a compliance review yesterday. Susan Shelley with the Howard Jarvis Taxpayer Foundation says this review is long overdue. Now what we have is the administration is back picking up where they left off. They're going to do a compliance review.
Zoot. That's 2 games in a row. Now I can use it in a row. 2 games in a row. In reality, it's 7 games if you count yesterday, but we don't. So that's 2 games in a row. Now I'm going to 2 games in a row. You know what game I'm terrible at in this? Terrible. I've played 15 times in one, I think once or twice. Is pool. I'm really bad. I did not. That was not a good shot, though. I agree. I think I've got a difficult shot. Oh no. Zoot takes the lead. I knew that was the wrong move. I don't think it's the hardest. That's a good shot. You didn't go the way you normally go. You didn't know I was going to do that. Well, you fuck. Oh no. Zoot. Oh, big time. Big time. No, I fucked myself. I fucked myself. Dude, I'm down 2 holes to none. This is the biggest deficit in which you can be and still have a chance at winning. I'm going to come back. You're going to see the best comeback of your entire life. This one's for Bonnie Blue. Squid Games. You know that wasn't a good shot. Mid is right. I could have done it better. Oh, that's a... Knock out all the stuff. Knock out all the stuff. For the win. For the win. Oh, baby. Get there. We tied. Zoot's guaranteed to win. Zoot guaranteed to win. Zoot is guaranteed to win. you're guaranteed to win. I can't make up 2 holes in 2 holes. I can just tie. Get there. 1. You won. That's bullshit. You won. Why does this hole sometimes have 2 and sometimes have 1 hole? I don't remember. I know you have. It is a hard. They're all the gnomes. Now you have a perfect shot in. Make it. I want you to make it. You got it. Oh. I wasn't. What a terrible. If I try. Yeah. Zoot got his win. Excellent. I am the best. I don't think you're the worst player in the world. You win more. Actually, you don't win more games than you play. You want to see an amazing shot? I'm going to take a big risk here. This is a stupid thing for me to do. In fact, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to play it normally. Yep. What a great shot. Oh. I do my best to be. That's a subjective question. I don't think I don't think of myself as being a bad person. Some people may consider me a bad person. Three and a half, yeah. Well, it was around I think like October of 2001. However, I have like 3 months. Yeah, 2021. I have like 3 months on hard drives of just constant footage and like, oh no, what a bad shot on my part. I never do that. So I have like, if you want to know, like when I first, like the first video I have is like May of 2021 or something like that. But I have a couple videos from before then, but not just, it's just What caused me to do it? It was taking me too long to upload everything, and I was getting throttled, and I just had never streamed anything before, and I didn't realize how much faster it is to just start streaming as opposed to uploading everything. And then once oh, what a shot. And then once I saw how much faster it was, I mean, when I first started doing the stream, I would do it in a suit and tie. And so I wasn't. There's, well, there's a difference. The answer is no, because I stream from so many different platforms and I multi-stream and I do it from so many different cameras. But there are people who stream 24/7, but they don't archive it. That's the key to my stream. I don't really care that I stream all the time. It's the fact that my stuff is archived, that you can go back and watch my stuff from years ago. That's what's important to me. And I feel that's what should be important to other people, that it can be studied in the future. If someone's like, oh, I stream my life, okay, that's cool. I mean, that's neat and it's an accomplishment, but it isn't that big of a deal because people can't go back and watch it. It's only once it's archived is it really important. And a lot of people don't want that. And a lot of people don't want that. They don't want the archive because people's opinions change. People are wrong on things. I mean, people want to portray themselves in a certain light. And when it's archived, you can't always do that. Well, there's an argument to say, oh, what a great shot, dude. There's an argument to say that, like, it's stored on servers, but it's not available to the general public. And that's what's important. That it's, oh man, I just gave you a fucking win. That it's available to the general public. I want anybody out there who's 18 years old to be able to go to my streams and watch. Yes, you did. Oh, this is a good shot. You won. You tied me. All right, let's end on that. We always end on a tie. Then we're both happy. Yes, you did, Zoot. Good job. It's 3:22 a.m. Oh, I slept really. My hours are so messed up that. Well, yeah, because I'm up playing you and mini golf all the time. I blame you, Zoot. No, I don't just blame you. It's just my hours are messed up. Like sometimes my hours are normal, but I don't know. When I'm on Twitter Spaces, I like Twitter Spaces at night because people are usually chiller, they're calmer, they're not so aggressive. Like during the day, they're really aggressive. So, um, I would say that and I've always been a night owl. I've always been someone who just likes the night. That I just don't. I just always have. Peace, man.
Just throw it out there. And then
you saw Bert Kreischer do stand up, and you were like, I can do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely inspiring there, I guess. No, it was always a dream of mine, and I never really had the balls to pursue it. And when my doctor told me that, my days were numbered, I was like, my wife looked at me, and she supports this. She's 100% behind me. She's like, you got nothing to lose. If you're going to go out doing something you enjoy. So I went all in on it. My wife's amazing. Yeah.
Wow. How cool is she?
She's amazing.
That's amazing.
I can't say
kids
that's
do you have?
We have two.
Two. How old
Two
are they?
little life suckers.
Yeah.
20 and 15. So I got almost adults.
Oh, yeah. You're almost in the clear.
Almost. I don't know if we're in the clear or not. One's in college, and they are fucking draining me.
In what way?
Financially.
Yeah. You're paying for it.
Yeah. College is expensive.
If they go to college and they all of a sudden have a new gender, so to get the
yeah.
clothes.
No, thank God. He's not dealing with any of the gender issues.
Just a ballpark. I'm curious. How much does college cost?
So right now, I think we're at about $30,000 a year.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
We're 2 years in, and we got at least 3 more with him. And the minute he graduates, my daughter goes. So it's a never.
Why did you push college so much?
I did not actually. I trust me. I have zero education.
Right.
I'm basically a retard with an ability to paint cars. That's it.
Right.
No, I actually sat my son down and I said, look, dude, if you're going to go to college, you have to answer 2 questions. One is, whatever I'm going to pursue, is it going to light my soul on fire every day? And 2, is it going to fix the world's problem with something? If you can answer those questions, go to school. And that's what
were his answers?
Well, I'm still working on that, but he chose to go into mechanical engineering, and he's considering a minor in nuclear engineering as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm blessed because both of my kids are absolutely freaking brilliant, and I look at my wife and go, where the fuck did they get it?
Right.
We're not below average, but we're right at average as far as intelligence goes. We're just average people, and then I've got these 2 brainiacs for kids.
Yeah, amazing.
Little nerds.
Let's skip a generation or something. Mike, what do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Man, my wife keeps me so busy with bullshit around the house. I like to do whatever the fuck my wife tells me to do. How about that?
Amazing.
We have a small little farm there in South. I don't actually live in Atlanta. I live in a little town called Noonan, Georgia, which is just south of Atlanta. Noonan.
Yeah.
Great little city. Amazing family city. We're not from there. We relocated there from South Florida. But we bought 5.5 acres. We've got a bunch of animals. My wife, Jesus Christ, she got into this middle-aged white chicken woman crap now. We started with 8 chickens. We have like 70 chickens now.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's got like a little small-scale chicken farm going. And we got a gaggle of dogs, turtles, lizards, you name it. We got all sorts of shit.
Look at that. Yeah, we met a guy earlier that lives in an apartment with all of those.
No.
Do you still fuck your wife?
Well, after 23 years, I get what I call that'll shut him up pussy.
How often does that happen?
Oh, as long as it's on her schedule, once every couple of weeks.
Once every couple of weeks?
You gotta check the calendar though, honey.
And so that sounds like hell.
No, it's
like, she's just like, all right, you can fuck me. So
no.
What happens? Did you come home and she's like in like weird lingerie or something? Like, how do you know when it's that time?
I wish she was listening right now. Maybe
She will be. She definitely will listen to this because you're gonna be like, holy shit, babe, I got pulled. Thanks for letting me live my dreams. And that's okay. You've been honest this far through the interview. It's funny how much she scares the life out of you.
Yeah.
You literally talk shit about your own children that you love and that you think are brilliant. I say, how do you know when your wife wants to fuck? You're like, well, Tony, I think I gotta go.
Yeah.
She might watch this. We want to know. I don't know what it's like to fucking...
She'll start to little spoon up to you or whatever. She'll start, trying to...
Okay.
She'll give you the sign.
Backs it up.
Yeah, she'll back it up or wake you up. I don't know, one or the other.
She wakes you up sometimes in the middle of the night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
It's all days with chickens, and then she wants your pecker.
Like I said, not often.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Do you still blow loads inside of her?
More so now than ever because she's had a hysterectomy. So it's...
Oh, hell yeah.
It is risk-free nutting.
The Latina women approve of that. Incredible watching what Mexican women platforming get thumbs down to in this type of show. They love hot loads, these Mexican women. It's incredible. They take it right down the old Horchata highway. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Not loads of laundry.
4 loads of asphalt.
Right.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Mike, you have to go back to Atlanta tomorrow?
Technically, yeah. I have a job I have to get back to, but man, I'd love to not have to. That's for damn sure.
Well, you do. You have to get back to your job. This is a big joke, though. That's as good as life gets right there for a guy like you. Mike Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, congratulations. I love it. You're living your dream, dude. Great stuff. Mike Cohen. This is a fun episode. I like it. There's a lot of good lessons, a lot of wild examples, a lot of bombs, a lot of fun.
It's kind of emotional.
It is. It's more like one of those, like, you know, real stand-up fans are gonna love this episode.
I think so too.
And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews on this show. He's been called a great many names. The Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Dane from Des Moines, the Redhead Robitussin Revolver from Raleigh. Yes.
Carrot Bottom.
Yes, Carrot Bottom. He's been called many things. He's a couple weeks out from his appearance on the Olympics where he painted himself blue. It was highly controversial. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show and a full-blown, unbelievable comedian and a great human being. The man needs no introduction, yet his gets longer every week. I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I'm boycotting the Olympics until they bring back the three-wheeler race. If musical chairs was an Olympic competition, I'd still do steroids. And by the way, anybody talking shit about steroids hasn't felt the rush of feeling your balls shrink in real time. And also, I was thinking that dude, kids probably aren't that smart. That guy seemed like a dumbass kind of, I'm sure, he's lying about his stupid kids. I'm thinking about getting the Olympic rings tattooed on my butt. So if you get a chance to see it, you'll be like, oh, you competed in the Olympics. And I'll be like, ask my pimp after you pay him. I remember watching the Summer Olympics as a kid, and it'd be wrestling, and I'd see the American walk out, and I would wonder to myself, where is Hulk Hogan? Does our Olympic committee not watch television? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
9 seconds from the Golden Goat.
What did you call me? You called me Kirta Bada, or what did you say?
Bottom.
That's funny. Don't come at me, bitch, with stupid shit like that. You're going to fucking come at me, bitch.
What did I tell you about being mean?
Come at me with some better shit. My fucking parents are here, bitch!
That's right.
Don't make fun of me in front of my fucking parents. It was my dad's birthday yesterday. It was Red Band's birthday yesterday.
Your parents are here. Where are they at tonight? Are they
up in the balcony tonight? Yeah, they're here tonight. They can't make it to Madison Square Gardens, but they're here tonight.
It's just garden. It's the garden. It's not plural. It's not actual outdoor gardens, William. It's the most famous arena in the world, which, by the way, takes their reputation very seriously. You cannot make fun of the venue. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you this, but literally, it is a rule.
You're not making fun of Madison Square
Gardens. Say anything.
Why don't they fucking try me, dude? I've been in a weird, real fucking mood recently. They better fucking try. my ass, dude. They better not.
You starting now, you can't make fun of Madison Square
Gardens.
Will.
Madison Square Gardens. Yeah, they can't go to Madison Square. They can't go, so it's really sad. But they came here today, and it's been a lot of fun.
You guys up there? Where are they at? Why don't you guys come down here and say hello to this crowd real quick? They're legends of the show. Come on down here. We'll chat a little bit while they come. You can turn the house lights down. We'll chat with William while they make their way down here. It's a little bit of a trip.
Yes.
So what's been going on, Billy?
My eye, Tony. I think I have pink eye really bad or
Oh,
something. My eye has been itching so bad. I've been rubbing it on everything, on the doorknobs. I've been fucking, again, I feel fucking really bad.
You've been scratching your eye against doorknobs?
Yes, touching stuff.
Kind of look like you have pink eye now that you mention it.
Yeah, no, I do. I'm very sick. I got sick last week after Kill Tony, and I've been real sick all week. And I have pink eye and
symptoms. Give the people in the front row a chance to understand exactly what your symptoms are.
I have something called squirts. It's where you get on the toilet, and it's not like a solid thing that comes out. It's just like a squirt, and you have to really hold your sphincter. You have to hold it so tight when it starts squirting out of there, because if it starts squirting too hard, all the shit comes up on your butt, and it's the squirt stuff gets everywhere on the toilet. But yeah, so you gotta be careful about that. But yeah, I've been squirting out of my blood and fucking eating fucking. And by the way, I'm fucking sick of all brain buds. I'm over that shit. It was making me do too good, I think, and it's a nightmare. I'm not doing that. I'm sick of fucking squirting. I'm shit at doo-dooing. I'm not fucking doing any of it anymore, Tony.
Did you have the squirts before the pink eye, or did you have the pink eye and then got the squirts? You definitely have pink eye, by the way.
Yes, I have pink eye, really.
You literally have pink eye right now.
I know.
The only person that's not going to get it, I do believe, is Steve Madness. I don't think he can get it. I think is he immune to pink eye? Oh yeah, there's no doubt he can't get pink eye, right, Dean? Have you ever had pink eye? There you go, perfect. It's like how
I don't think blind people have eyeballs. Do you have eyeballs?
That's an interesting question. I don't know, but okay. Oh, they exist. He sounds offended. Oh, Mrs. Montgomery. Mr. Montgomery, former guest of the show, legend in the show's history. Come on in. Hello.
Everybody, every religion, every faith, enlightened here. You can serve God in your life. You pray to God in your own way. It's like the Catholic means the whole thing about Mary and and got a lot of Mary, you don't pray to Mary. She's the mother of Christ. You pray directly. I've always said it. I always know. Underneath the Vatican, there's a lot of rituals take place. There's a lot of different heads, with think echoes underneath the Vatican. And that obelisk, yes, been planning this for years. The obelisk, it was transported from Egypt. Yeah. I mean, the Vatican has the telescope and it's called Lucifer. That should be a big, massive red flag to anyone. And they're not Catholics in the Vatican anyway. They're the Druids and Freemasonry. He's on the vaccines as well, and he's Lucifer race. Big plain sight. Yeah. All the religions on the planet have
been infiltrated, taken over years ago. And then you say that citizens are not.
That's what's so sad, you know?
It is really sad, to be honest. It really is sad. But it's even more sadder is the fact that people are not waking up to it. And, you know, just continuing with all these rituals and a guy look at how many times he's going to crucify Jesus. You know, drinking up the wine, eating up the bread. These are all rituals.
Right, and I know that they've been poisoned for years and years is incredible news. And they're not going to stop eating the poison body of Christ, and they're not going to stop drinking the poison blood of Christ. They're going to keep doing it, even with the knowledge and information that it is poison. They're going to keep consuming it.
Yeah, and if they led down the wrong path, that's what they are.
And it's the poor children that's being given this poison. That's the heartbreaking thing.
Yeah, the things are different not just one way, there's a lot of churches do areas, and every cannabis, they are the ritual of the church, and we really wake up. And as for, you know, also, you know, it's like the statue of the everything, that's ritual. And if you look down, and we've got the statue, there's cane there. That means even cane is chained up this way at the moment. There's a chain there. When the chain is broken, the guy means that was getting to America by France. But he was, everything is in plain sight. The people just open their eyes and see it.
Sorry, Sheila, Twitter is interrupting. We've got Rabbi.
We're there.
We've got to stop this twittering. Go ahead, Rabbi.
Yeah, go ahead, Rabbi.
Thank you for the opportunity, Sheila. I see you are always having spaces, and I just wanted to let you know how much I appreciate you giving people an opportunity to discuss whatever they want in here. And I just want to introduce myself to you. I'm Rabbi Rothschild, and I'm just here to listen. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. That's correct.
You're welcome. Yeah, you're very welcome. I think I spoke to you back in maybe 2022.
You're exactly right, Sheila. Yeah, definitely. So it's been some time.
Yeah, you were, I think you were in Logan State, was it?
You're absolutely right, Sheila. Logan and I are good friends. So, I'm glad to see that you've kept the grind up, and I have rejoined. And if you're not aware, I stream my life 24 hours a day for world peace. I don't want war anymore, and just appreciate the opportunity to be here.
Yeah. Well, I was more for these things, quite honestly.
You live stream your life 24/7 for world peace. That's why your profile picture is the Truman Show.
That's correct.
Rabbi Rothschild.
That's correct. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years on YouTube, and I've just recently started doing Twitter Spaces. So I've actually done one full week of 24-hour Twitter Spaces. So you can literally watch my life going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between.
Is anyone watching your show for world peace?
I do. I get quite a few different people who join on multiple platforms.
How are you accomplishing the world peace by live streaming your life?
I give people a portal into the life of a human to make us all aware that we're not that different, that we have many things in life that unite us as humans than that which divide us. And I do my best to have positive conversations, have an optimistic outlook, and just give the average person hope for the future.
strain forcibly without my consent has put me at the bottom of a social order and actually done damage to humanity and their morals and ethics by entrapping them in a illegal dragnet. And they've used me to do the opposite of what you say you're accomplishing, and that is to sow division, create hate groups that are having less rights than other groups in a basic caste system, and me personally being at the bottom of a social order that, because I'm being exploited by the United States military-industrial complex, my fellow community members feel like they have the right to bully me, stalk me, harass me, lie, and do a whole bunch of evil shit. And so it's incredible that you're using your live stream to do apparently the opposite.
100%. Boy, it sounds like, Queen, you've had some challenges, and just know if you ever need shoulder on which to cry, or a friend to turn to, or just someone to be positive in your life, I'm here for you.
Are you
That is a bot. Sounds like a bot.
I'm not a bot.
Rabbi's not a bot.
Well, boy, I don't necessarily have a great explanation for what's happening to her, but if anything, we would give as much promotion to her and anything that she needs. What I'm about is about maybe some of the bigger questions of the world, like ending world hunger through the use of agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding, ending world thirst through desalination technology. But in Queen's case, we would find out who is bullying her or who is stalking her, and we get to the bottom of it and do our best to have the powers that are doing that to stop.
You say so selective to perfection. Mr. Rabbi, do you know how I can end my thirst? Because I need a beer. And the stores are closed right now. How would you be able to help me with that, Mr. Rabbi?
Well, do you have any beer? Do you have any beer in your refrigerator?
That's exactly what I'm saying. You sound like a robot. Yeah, no, I don't have a beer in my refrigerator.
All right, well, you may just have to be patient until the stores reopen, and then go to the store and buy enough so that in the future, whenever the stores are closed, you have enough beer to continue.
I should buy like 60 packs of 30 packs.
I don't know if you have to buy that much, but perhaps just have a little more on hand so that if you do run out, in general, you have a backup. The best way to do this is what's known as a PAR system. Essentially, you buy 2 cases, and then when you're done with one of the cases, you always have a backup, and then you go and buy another case, and then you just replenish.
Can I sell some of these cases to my neighbors? Or is that illegal?
Probably in most jurisdictions, something like that requires a license, so probably not. But you could always invite a neighbor over and just share a beer with them.
I'll invite you to a beer together.
I do drink alcohol, but thank you. Rabbi Rothschild, are you connected to the Rothschild dynasty?
We're all related. There are 3,000 of us in the United States alone. So it's a large family.
And what do you think of them?
I'd like to be more of a leader within the family for promotion of world peace and ending many of the terrible things that I see on a daily basis, and really getting to a day where world hunger is solved and world thirst is solved.
And how exactly do you think that you can solve world hunger and world peace? This is exactly these people, utopian people. And you're a machine. I already know that you are.
Okay, I mean, you can believe whatever you want. I'm not a machine. You can actually see I'm live talking on my video. So just look at my profile and you can see I'm literally talking to you on camera. So if you think I'm a machine, I think you're misguided. In terms of ending world hunger, it's about education and it's about getting people what they need, like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. That can really eliminate many of the issues that we have in terms of world hunger, in terms of world thirst. And digging of wells is very important. Life straws are very important, where you can drink from essentially contaminated water sources.
What do you think about Monsanto and how it's destroying the agricultural system in all of the whole world? What do you think about Monsanto?
Yeah,
Are you invested heavily in? Is your family heavily invested in that?
I don't talk about my family. Okay, my family does what they want to do. I can tell you what I do. I don't ask you about your family. Your family may do things that I don't like. What I can tell you is I can only control myself.
No, my family actually works farms. So yeah.
I can only control myself. I can only control myself. Twitty, I'm trying to answer your question. Okay? I can only control myself. And I am not a fan of generally GMOs. I'm about organics and I'm about getting organics to the average consumer at a price that is affordable to them. I am also someone who wants to eliminate migrant farmers so that we don't take advantage of a certain class of people. I think that in time, perhaps within the yes. So essentially, at least here in California,
We should get rid of you guys first.
Twitty, Twitty,
Could you let Rabbi Rothschild speak?
thank you. Thank you. Twitty, if you're not going to be respectful, then I'll find another space. To answer your question, yes, I feel that the United States takes advantage of many migrant farmers, people who aren't here, essentially, who aren't citizens of the United States because of the cheap labor. And I would like to perhaps either allow those people to become citizens or give them a path to citizenship or replace them with agricultural drones so that people don't have to essentially toil for a non-working wage. These are things that I feel the United States has done for too long, and I don't want to take advantage of people any longer.
I don't believe in any of that. We just he's talking about Reagan. No, I don't believe that. Yeah, they should come here and they should work their asses off. That's the whole thing about being an immigrant is, and to tell people, oh yeah, well you have now citizenship and this that. No, I don't agree with none of that stuff. I'm sorry, Rabbi Rothschild. And go ahead, Sheila.
I always wanted to say to Rabbi, are you a Freemason?
I am.
Great.
Master Mason?
Yeah. Do you know how to put a brick together?
Yes.
And what's the mixture in the concrete when you mix the concrete mix together? What's the mixture?
There are different mixtures that you can use. That is not necessary knowledge to become a Freemason.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not a Freemason. You think that you're a Freemason. You think that you're not even a Freemason. That's the saddest part. You people are such cultists.
Okay, that's fine. You can doubt me as much as you want. I'm a member of Los Cerritos Lodge 674, and I have been for many years. Sheila, I just want to come in and introduce myself, but
Rabbi Rothschild is a member of the Freemasons. I already know that. Many people on these places are actually Freemasons, and especially within the UFO community. They're nearly all Freemasons, to be honest with you. Those at the very top level. I'm fully aware of them. So
I'm a Freemason.
What did you say you were? What degree are you in the Freemason? If you don't mind me asking.
Sure, I'm a Master Mason. I am additionally a Shriner as well. So those are different levels of Freemasonry.
Yeah, what degree are you?
A Master Mason. I mean, it depends. Like some people go other routes and they become Scottish Rite, or they become York Rite, or they become Shriners. I became a Shriner, and but essentially, if you, I haven't chosen that route.
I can't even hear. Hold on. Sorry, 20, but I'm going to have to put you down. Keep that door up. I had to put 20 down because it keeps interrupting and I'm just not having it.
He's been in here to speak to the Freemasons.
So are you, right, you're, whatever you call it, Rainer, are you 33rd degree, 34th? I don't look right up.
Sure, that's within Scottish Rite. So I'm not a Scottish Rite Freemason. I've had discussions to become one. They actually have a check of mine to become one, but generally the initiation for that takes place on Shabbat. It's usually on Friday night, and I haven't wanted to break Shabbat to be able to do that. So I've had discussions with them to perhaps do it on a Saturday night, but as of right now, I've chosen not to be a York or a Scottish Rite. I am a Shriner though.
Does the Shriners not have levels? Like 33rd, 34th, 30, I don't know higher up, like, or is that just Scottish Rite or the York Rite?
Exactly. Those are generally Scottish and York Rite.
Well, the Grand Master is the Duke of Kent, and Charles is the top of the pyramid. That's the final counselor and someone else's position. So what's your view on King Charles?
Never been a major fan of King Charles, especially for the way that he treated Diana. I think that he's somewhat of a scumbag, and I would let him know that publicly, that you shouldn't treat your spouse in the way that he did. He shouldn't cheat on his spouse. I think it's very sad the way that he really disrespected her publicly, and I was a major advocate for Diana, but not of Charles so much.
Right, well, Dean, I appreciate what you said there. Are you aware that King Charles is the Antichrist?
He very well could be someone who is a prominent role in those terms. I myself am waiting for Mashiach, essentially the person who comes and changes the world, but I haven't received any foreknowledge that Prince Charles is that person or King Charles. But if he is, then I expect him to usher in a new world. No, I think he'd be a terrible person to do it. I think that he lacks integrity. I think he lacks morality. I really don't think he's a very good leader. I don't think he's very strong. So I really did hope that he's not the person chosen for that role.
He wants to take God's place. Now, the thing is, he is the Antichrist, so he's against Jesus.
And there's really nothing that I can do about that. I think I'm more of a spectator like everyone else, just to see what comes to fruition. I know that perhaps he may not be on the throne as long as his mother was, but if he has the opportunity and he takes that role, then we all are to uh, essentially watch and see what occurs. But to my knowledge, he is not the person chosen for that role. But if you think he is, then more power to you.
I know he is. I know he is. It's written all over his heraldic achievement. It's written all over his coat of arms. Now, I know that there is some good Freemasons who do a lot of good work, but they're blind and they don't actually realise what they've got into. And I know that 33-degree Freemason, to get to that level, has to eat, and not just drown the blood, has had to eat a baby. That's bad.
Okay, perhaps in the Commonwealth that's true. I personally know 33-degree Masons, and they haven't had to do anything like that. Of anything, there's just a ritual in Washington D.C. that they attend, but I don't know everything about every type of Freemasonry, particularly in England, in the UK. So if that's something that has to be done, I don't endorse that type of behavior. I don't want anyone to get hurt. I don't want anyone to die. That's kind of my belief. I'm about world peace. And so if they force someone to eat a child, some type of cannibalism, I think that's a terrible thing, just like I think probably most people in here feel.
I mean, but we do know that all of the Freemasons at a certain level drink the adrenochrome. So you drank adrenochrome.
No, I've never drank adrenochrome. In fact, as a practicing Jew, we do our best to avoid drinking any blood of any type of animal. So no, I think that probably gets into the occult and some esoteric.
We're not on a good animal. We're on a bit children here.
It's the
Not animals, children.
humans. It's humans.
I recognize what you're saying. I know what you're saying, and I think that there are probably aspects of the.
Hang on, I've got something very important for you to say, and it's written that Jews class us as animals. We are animals. It's very interesting you said that I don't drink. I mean, it's very interesting. And I know that Trump, he was given an honorary membership of the Freemasons. And that was because of his mother, Mary Ann McLeod. He's a Scottish Rite 32nd degree Freemason.
Okay, you should know though that that's really not that impressive. I mean, you can go from a 3rd-degree Mason to a 32nd degree Mason in one night. So it's not like he's had to work too hard for that.
No, I never said. Apparently, he was never a Freemason. So at least he was saying, I know my parents. He was given. He got house in Scotland, and he calls it the Trump McLeod Hotel. That's what he calls it. And Mary Ann McLeod's mother, the Empire Sky party. So he was given, because he walked in recognition of his mother, Mary Ann McLeod, he was given I've been studying the clowns. It's quite fascinating because they were a clown. So you must have had to do some things being Freemason.
I can tell you that really the only thing that I've done is some ritual, which is basically some ancient traditions. But when it comes to hurting anyone or causing pain to any person or animal, I would refuse that, and I've never done anything like that. No, I've never been to Bohemian Grove. I know people who have, but no, I personally never have. Avril, I'm telling you the truth. If I had been to Bohemian Grove, I would tell you all about it. I would tell you all the secrets that I could. I have never been. I know of it, certainly. It's on the Russian River. It takes place every summer with essentially influential industry leaders. I can tell you that there are some Freemasons who I know who perhaps have attended, but I personally never have.
You need to go and do some research
and you're more than welcome to have that opinion. I've heard it before. I've done my research on it, and to my knowledge,
Can't remember exactly what it all was, but it's never happened before or done before. So they accepted King Charles as King
Freemasons are every religion. Is that right? Yeah, I am fully aware of that. Fully aware. I know all about Freemasons. You can't be all religions. You can't be everything. Druid, Catholic, Christian, Jew, Muslim. That's not. You're either Christian or you're not. You cannot be. Well, King Charles is not a Christian. He is Jew. Know that, but the Masons think they're all, and as Charles has said, he wants to be the head of all religions, defender of all faiths. That's blasphemy. Yeah.
As I understand, really, just to be a Mason, you have to believe in a deity. And there are people who have secular beliefs and essentially consider energy to be their deity, and we accept that as well. To my knowledge, I believe the Roman Catholic Church has a prohibition since the 1980s on its members being Freemasons. However, many of them ignore that. So I do know quite a few different Roman Catholic Freemasons. But generally, you can be of any background. You just have to be essentially of upright citizenry, meaning you can't have committed most crimes. You have to be in your own free. It has to be of your own free will. You have to believe in a deity, and essentially you can't be a madman. So someone with severe psychiatric issues cannot join. Aside from that, any male above age 18 years old is welcome as a Freemason. So we have a diverse group of people who are essentially members, and it would not surprise me if some of the information that you have shared, but from my experience, I haven't necessarily witnessed some of the things that you've said.
Well, I do photograph of what's on the Vatican and the royal from the bottom to the top up, including Freemasonry, smart Satanic, that's it, back here, and yet it's been involved in cannibalism and blood rituals, yes, they're also involved in that. So they're Rabbi Rothschild in orange. And yes, there is Catholics who enjoy the Freemasons. There is. You can't place Pope Francis. He's not a Catholic anyway. He's a Druid. And the Freemasonry is over the Vatican years ago. So yes, you have Freemasonry, even the ones in China are Freemasonry. They all do the hand sign like, or the hand symbols and thanks to the God, I do know certain other symbols they use here. And I can spot them a mile away even. Yeah. And not only that, there's a thing I never understand about the Jewish people, because it is a form of cannibalism and child abuse as well, pedophilia. Why is the boy forced together with food by their feet? I mean, seriously?
I recognize what you're saying, Sheila. I personally am an anti-circumcision rabbi. So while I have had a circumcision, I've had a bris. I want to stop the practice. I feel that essentially removing part of someone's organ without their consent, when they're unable to give consent at 8 days, is a outdated tradition. If someone wants to be 18 years old and have that procedure done, they most certainly can. I would like to, in exchange for that tradition, do what we do with, at least in the Orthodox, within Orthodox Judaism, with a male convert who has already had a circumcision, essentially a pinprick of blood that is a symbol of the covenant between God and man. But in general, I'm against the practice of circumcision, and I feel that there are many people, especially within Judaism, especially within Orthodox Judaism, who agree with me and just are afraid to speak up.
Oh, I'm not afraid to speak up. I've been exposed for years.
along with ongoing Wikipedia within the Vatican and within the Catholic Church. And it's also happening within all of these faiths on the planet. Wikipedia 100%. It's not just in the Catholic Church, it's also in the Protestant Church, the Mormon Church, and a lot of our cults, really, if you think about it. You can pray to God anywhere. You just need to pray in a for this totally man, basically. But I'm not saying all men are bad, but there is bad men in the church. But anyway, I do believe that the God of heaven 100%. And that's the thing, pray to God anyway. And when you've got to realize you are the church, not the building. People are the church. But you've got to realize, a lot of things happen on the ground. First of all, exactly as well. Not just in the Vatican, but in all the church buildings, the churches around the planet. A lot of rituals take place by these occults. And there's not a lot of too many, legally. And there's no extraterrestrial. These are interdimensional. I said that from day one when I first joined the whole UFO, but it's these are interdimensional, and these would be your fallen angels, Nephilim, humanoids, which I consider the AI, by the way. So yeah, and the whole thing about, I hear people, coming on to this saying that Jesus was ascended master. No, Jesus was never ascended master. They're demonic, by the way. The spiritual entities. Jesus was higher. Jesus was much, much higher. Or Yeshua, whichever way you wish to, Jesus was divine. There's a massive difference. So, a lot of people are waiting for disclosure. Make come from other planets, solar galaxies. They don't come from here. They've always been here. That's where all humans are born. So, they're interdimensional. And that's what people need to wake up and stand for and expose it. Yeah, they have their own class and everything. They've been raising them for thousands of years to humanity. And that's what they think. And all of the being humans who are really strong and so much different.
Because tequila, lime, and
right now, listen to what I do myself. You have to step by the person. Yeah, I think it's higher first. Yeah, start with that like 100%. You don't have to come in yet, but you will come in. And yet, that's the third temple in Jerusalem, I believe it is. The people on the planet can change a lot. Makes you fully awaken. And the people here are can be changed, believe it or not.
Well, Sheila, I want you to know that I may not agree 100% with.
The family was well, just certain like King Charles at the moment. World War III, and I believe they want to do that with Iran.
I just wanted you to know, Sheila. Well, I may not agree 100% with what you said. I do agree with much of what you said, and just want you to know that I'm glad that we could have a discussion amicably. I did just want to come in and pop my head in and say hi to you and just say that I noticed that you've been, having these discussions, and I think that they're good to have. And I want you to know that I'll be around, and so perhaps we can continue the discussion another time. And just thank you for allowing me to be here. And I hope you have a wonderful day.
No problem. Thank you. And we can agree to disagree. I'm fine with that. I'm okay with that. Not a problem for me.
I am as well, and absolutely, and we can do so in a friendly manner and respectfully, as I think we did. Avril, I'm going to send you a follow as well as I sent one to Sheila, and I hope to see you guys around. Take care.
Bye.
Close. So good. This I missed you so much. I'm sorry I didn't get to hang out this weekend. Happy belated birthday to you, sir. Absolutely. Great. Larry and Francis are here. Larry, say some things. This is literally where William, his entire character and everything that he is, he gets from him. It was all the kids talk like Larry. They all say the same types of things, they have the same delivery. Believe it or not, this is the true Montgomery that started it all. Larry has a blog.
It's going well, thank you. I was walking down the aisle and I heard my son talking about doo-doo.
Yeah.
Which he does a lot.
Yeah.
I got, for my 68th birthday, I got some couple tattoos.
Yeah, what do yours say?
It says my knee hurts and I got to go TT.
That is incredible.
I've already TT'd 4 times during the show.
Amazing.
But this, seriously, has been one of the best shows in a long time.
Oh, you love it.
Seriously. Yeah. No, the bucket fulls have all been great, and you've done wonderfully.
Yeah.
Well, your son just called me a bitch, so you can't
I'm
say
sorry.
that now.
I apologize. Yeah.
So, Larry, did you do anything special for your birthday or anything?
We went out to dinner, and on this visit, William, he's 37 now. Whatever. He's however old he is, he has bought our dinner 3 nights in a row.
Wow. Wow.
First time in 37 years, Tony. Things are looking up. And I swear I'm going to be nice to Madison Square Gardens. I swear I'm going to be sweet about that. And
William is a notorious miser behind the scenes. Very, very thrifty. Ridiculously to an unbelievable extreme.
And today was a fun day for me in the stock market. I lost $60,000 in the stock market today. So I really got to be frugal now. Oh my God. Little scary. I'm not kidding.
It's going to be
really not.
It's going to be sending you some invoices for those dinners.
Yeah. I'm glad I got those in.
Yeah. So you guys can't make it to Madison Square Garden, huh? What's going on? What in the world could possibly be bigger than watching your son, one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, perform at the most...
Great.
Yeah. What's going on, Larry?
I've got to work for a living.
You got to work on Friday and Saturday nights this week?
Miss Montgomery, I'll be your date.
Oh.
Don't fucking get anywhere near my mom, Redman. Seriously, don't get anywhere fucking near her. You look as nasty as ever over there. You fucking God.
It's so funny to watch a guy with a completely inflamed eye tell you you look nastier than ever.
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
You have an inflamed eye?
Yeah.
We'll get the uncle.
Absolutely incredible. Oh my God. They still got it. For those of you that haven't watched the episode where the Montgomerys are the guests, I implore you to go rewatch it. I mean, you guys are just absolute natural. It was such a home-felt, heartfelt, home-like episode. It just felt like a Kill Tony at like a Christmas dinner or something like that. It was amazing. What do you think about that episode, William?
I loved it. Oh my gosh, it was one of my favorites. I was pretty nervous before my mom stopped eating for a couple days before that, and then had me nervous. She was nervous to get on here and stopped eating for days before, and it was scary. Huh?
What did you say, Francis? What did you say?
He's making stuff up.
Are you making stuff up about your mom?
No. She was like a week or something. You didn't before.
Larry, is your household just always silly and wild and filled with humor? We've met the great Selden, who's made a huge impact here in Austin, Texas. The boy is wild. He is an amped up version of William from back in his, kind of like, oh yeah. But he also kind of like, it seems like he's learned lessons from Big Brother over here. Have you helped Selden in any way since he's moved here to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, we go eat over at his house. We hang out a good amount, and I do want to say to if there's any parents out there or whatever, they were the most strict with me. And cut back to when I was in high school, I was railing lines of Xanax. I was fucking drinking so much Evan Williams whiskey, and I wasn't allowed to spend the night out, and that was all on y'all. The other brothers were allowed to spend the night out. I wasn't allowed to spend the night out. So I'd have to rip lines of Xanax and drink fucking Evan Williams and fucking drive back. So
was there things that you learned that you changed after you raised William for the other kids? That's actually a good question.
Well, first of all, everything you just said is bullshit. I remember that one night. Remember the one night, it was after a Kill Tony in LA, and I was calling people. It's when I was really lonely, and I was calling people on the phone. I was texting people until 6 a.m., and I called that one guy, and I told him I was in the underwater cavern system, and then I get a phone call from one of y'all's cell phones, and it's the woman police officer on the other end. And
it is a true story.
And Papa killed me. I remember you asking me if I was on mushrooms or something, and I was just railing lines of cocaine at that moment. I was just doing. But it was sweet. You asked if I was on mushrooms. But no, I was on us. Well, Francis called me on the phone and said the police were at our house, and it's something about William. And I'm driving up the board thinking, oh shit, he's dead. Where are we going to park the U-Haul in LA? The street parking was horrible where I was living in Hollywood. It really was. It was horrible street parking. Oh yeah. I'm ashamed, but that was my first thought. Amazing. And then we got home, and the police said, and this is true, we got a call from the LA police, and someone has reported that your son is trapped in a cave.
Wait, say that into the mic. What, Francis?
This is what happened.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. Take your time. Right into the tip of the mic.
I'm at my garden club thing. And
was it Madison Square
Garden?
Yeah.
I'm teaching people how to propagate begonias. And my neighbors call me and say, there are all these police cars in front of your house. And like, I can't breathe. I leave my propagation workshop. And I'm calling Larry on the phone saying, I literally couldn't breathe. I'm hysterical. No, son, I know he's dead. The police and all of my neighbors are gawking at us. And like, it was a nightmare. It was a total nightmare. And I round the corner, and the policemen say to me, he is in this underground cave in Middle Tennessee. And I said, he is a freaking comedian. And I was relieved because I knew it was no longer true. It was all a lie.
William, what made people think that you were in an underground?
I called this guy on my phone, and it was somebody else. I still to this day do not know who the person was I talked to. And I was just telling him that I was trapped in this underwater cavern system in an air bubble, and the police get somebody in to help me. I'm running out of air. I get all coked up and call these people and like prank phone call everybody. It was fun. Yeah, this guy really believed me. I guess I was convincing. And I was thinking, you idiot, how does cell phone work in a fucking underwater air bubble, you idiot? Why did you call the fucking police? You dumbass.
It's horrible. It was horrible.
Wow, you interrupted your mother propagating Patagonias. Oh, the teacher's awake again. Look at this bitch. You want some more, you piece of shit? You're a mom too. I bet you are. I bet your kids are fucking hate you.
Special needs?
Oh my god, you're actually offended. Look at you. You're looking for something to get mad at. She doesn't have her period. You're just like this all the time.
You teach first period.
Second period, she says. Wow. Incredible.
God, and your husband's so embarrassed behind your fucking ass. He is
He really is. It is
right now.
incredible. You can tell he's a fan of the show. She's like, I'm going to come here. I can laugh. I have a good sense of humor. This guy just wanted to hang out with his homie, right? That's your buddy with the sunglasses? Yep. Yeah, you guys are homies. The ladies wanted to come too. This one handles it very well. She's been having a blast. She's cracking up right now, doing the oh, don't point me out thing. Blocking off the energy of fucking gobbledygook over here. This lady's been a real bitch the whole episode. Just trying to catch up the Montgomerys to what's going on. Well, I mean, what can I say that I haven't said 1,000 times before? The Montgomerys are a part of the DNA, the legacy of the show. The only parents to ever be guests on the show, other than my own mother, Joy Hinchcliffe. You're the only other two. Your son's in the Hall of Fame of Kiltony. He's a fucking theater act now. He's selling out everywhere he goes. He's adding shows. He's making vast sums of money, and he's performing twice, 2 different sets of the most famous arenas in the world this weekend. Madison Square Gardens. Okay, that's William Montgomery. That's Larry Montgomery. And that's Francis Montgomery. Thanks so much for the Montgomerys. Thanks so much for the great Whitney Cummings, ladies and gentlemen. Whitney, plug something. Talk about your podcast or your tour dates or something.
I have a much less popular podcast, and I'm going to be performing in Austin. Pam's going to be with me, I guess, now on September 6th. I'll be at Austin City Limits.
September 6th, ACL Live. Oh, that's a great theater.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's amazing. The drawing for Brian J. emailed us in of tonight's episode, the great Whitney Cummings, and thank you, HelloFresh. Thank you, Squarespace. One more time for the best damn band in the land, everybody. Grooveline Horns. Joining us today, everybody's going to be at MSG. The great Michael Gonzalez, Matt Muelling, B Madness, and John Beads, who's been a true, unbelievable leader of this band since our first episode ever in Austin, Texas. The man, the myth, the legend. Feels like just yesterday I remember meeting you. He had full-blown COVID, and we had a meeting, and he didn't delay it or cancel it. We sat right next to each other, and I realized later that he had COVID. Feels like just yesterday. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. God bless America. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's good!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Fuck yeah! Welcome, everybody. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Squarespace, DraftKings, ZipRecruiter, Shopify, and Hims. Make noise for Red Band, everybody. Hey! And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, and D Madness on the bass guitar. We are here. It is all happening. Amazing show for you. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a one guest night tonight. This is a comedian who I've wanted on this show for a ridiculously long time. I remember meeting him about 13 years ago when he was a young buck opening up for the great, late great, one of my old best friends, Ralphie May. And now I can say, in all honesty, truly, one of the biggest stand-up comedians in the fucking world. Has a brand new world tour, his second global tour coming out, and the newest special on Netflix. I present to you, you are here for the Kill Tony debut of Matt Wright. Boom! Yes! The man, the myth, the young legend, Matt Wright, has joined the fold here, live, on Kill Tony. We are gonna have some fucking fun tonight.
Me?
Anyone you want.
There we go. Figure it out.
Hell,
What's up, Austin?
fucking yeah.
How's everybody? Everyone's cool? Good to see you guys, dude. This is awesome, man. Thanks for having me.
We're gonna have a blast. I've wanted to do this forever. Lucid is out now on Netflix. The New World Tour going out for sale right now. MattWrightOfficial.com. You're doing it, buddy. You're living the goddamn American dream.
Finally, dude.
Yeah.
Since I was 16. That's so creepy.
Unfucking believable. It is. He's also my mom's favorite comedian. My mom,
She's got great taste.
77.
She tastes great.
77. Oh, you son of a bitch. You ate a 77-year-old pussy out? Jesus
77?
Christ. 77, dude.
Damn. Okay.
But you met her when she was
Prime.
65. Yeah, exactly. She was like smoking cougar.
So sweet. She's still in Youngstown?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really.
No. If you would stay in Youngstown this long, you're stuck there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back barrier, so it's gonna be great. Oh, that's depressing. Yeah. No, it'll be
I'll already be there.
Yeah, it'll be great. You're gonna fuck her to death. It's gonna be great. She literally has a cocktail napkin that you signed after that show. She got it framed. I remember the phone call. She was the only show she ever went to because I was so close with Ralphie May. And she goes, because all she knew was the Comedy Store at the time. I mean, that's all there is. No one's going to shows in Youngstown. But she saw you open for Ralphie at that show. She was a guest of Ralphie May. And you blew her fucking mind away. She's been on the show. She's been on panel. She's done a set on the show. Oh, yeah.
So
she's a legend. Perhaps even a future Kill Tony Hall of Famer. Who knows?
Here we go.
And she framed that fucking cocktail napkin and told me that next day, I remember, she goes, I'll tell you, the kid that opened for him is the fucking star. He's gonna be a star, Tony. I go, who in the world are you fucking talking about? What do you possibly know? And she has that cocktail napkin still framed on a dresser with all this fucking shit.
That's so
Which goes to show, Hinchcliffes are geniuses. Matt Wright, first time on the show. Let me explain to you, there's over 300 people that signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. 300 fucking pieces of paper in this mamma jamma. They're all piled in across the street at a bar called Poor Choices. If I pull one of the names out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We meet them all together, and the whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Let's start it with one of our esteemed regulars, ladies and gentlemen. This guy, an absolute legend of Kill Tony. We met him when he was sleeping in his van, doing open mics all around the world. He couldn't stop doing open mics, up to 4, 5, 6 a night. Now he's one of the highest selling comedians in America. This is a brand new minute. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up? I can't believe there's a woman running for president right now. Was this a fucking circus? They just got the right to vote. Now they want to run the whole thing. Not on my watch. Kamala, more like blah blah. What is this bitch shrieking about? But yeah, I don't think anyone wants to hear women talk. I think we just want to. No, seriously. I think we just want to hear the air moving around their tits. Listen. God, I fucking hate women. What? They're racist to Asian guys. Women want a strong, confident American man that's going to attack Iraq twice for no reason. They don't want a cunning, careful Asian boy that's going to pick the right harbor. Thank you.
Wow. Hans Kim with a very punchy set. Wow. What a way to get the show started. Hans Kim.
Thank you, Tony.
Wow. Amazing. A very woman-hating set. Are you trying to win over all the incels in your Instagram comments right now?
Incels!
All right.
We're a shy bunch.
Yeah.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah. She's in Europe right now for 3 weeks, going to bars and drinking.
Where in Europe?
She was in Budapest. She was in Amsterdam. She was in Ibiza.
People cheat.
Yeah, probably someone very beautiful, someone with beautiful eyes like you.
Stop, dude. I'll kiss you on your mouth, dog. Shut up. She's not here. Who's gonna tell her? Shut up.
Hans, weeks without a girlfriend, and here you are flirting with her, right?
Wait, how long did you go for? 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
You gotta get back here. You're gonna have fucking Lego hands, too. That's a long time after being in a relationship. Poor
Thank you, Matt. Matt thinks this is how big my cock is.
Yeah. That's the whole thing.
Yeah. No, it's the actual size of a Lego man's hand. It's that big, is what he's saying. What have you been doing to please yourself during this time? We know you are a sex-addicted, masturbating machine. What's been going on with you, Hans? What have you been keeping your Hans to yourself?
Yeah, my Hans has been on my Hans.
The fuck does that mean?
My Hans has been on my schwanz. Just workshopping. But
have you been watching porn or something?
A lot of porn.
What kind of porn? Have you been in anything wild lately? What's new for Hans?
I love Japanese massage porn.
Whoa.
They trick a bitch.
How does that work exactly? What is Japanese massage?
Usually the husband is within earshot.
Like physically?
Yeah.
An earshot?
Yeah. And then they just start touching her. And then it just goes crazy.
So he just watches this go down?
Sometimes, yeah. It's like a photo shoot, like this is a fashion shoot, and then they're like, she's bugging him, dude.
So he cucks it the entire time.
Yeah.
Never understood the cuck situation.
Leave. Yeah. Get out of there.
Yeah, she's not into you. Right? She's not the one.
What is it for you, Hans, that turns you on watching a man watching a girl having sex with another man?
I just love seeing like a normal person then have sex because I don't know how to do that. So I just want to learn how to get from normal to sex.
From normal to sex.
Sorry, guys.
That's a real live apology from Hans Kim. You don't get that very often.
The Asian massage porn, do they do the full massage of like you have to watch an hour?
No, I fast forward and
okay. All right. He's a good man.
They're usually quick to the point.
It's also mad if they ruin the massage. It's also pixelated though. You can't even see anything.
Yeah. Is that true? You watching pixelated Japanese porn?
Yeah.
Now, what is it about that? Why are you watching the Japanese version of this when you couldn't possibly be watching just American cock porn?
Because the Japanese are like seducing and tricking and all that, and the Americans are just doing it. It's kind of boring. I like the process. Everyone hates me.
Absolutely incredible, Hans. Amazing stuff.
It's kind of sad.
It is. I know. It's fun. He's that guy. He is that guy.
He's gonna hang himself with a green belt. Karate.
That is a karate joke, no doubt about it. Woman president, this is all true. Have you heard this week that she's drunk all the time? This is a new thing that I don't know if it's just coming up on my Twitter feed.
Like wine mom drunk.
Yeah, and it kind of makes sense. It seems like that could possibly be true. It explains a lot. Have you heard this theory?
No, this is the first time.
Yeah, there's leaks coming out of her camp. She's drunk all the time, which would from now on, when you see her and all the videos of her speaking, makes perfect sense. Breaking news. The person who's in the second place on all the polls to be president seems to be drunk all the time. But, I mean, it's up for us to decide when you hit the polls in November who you want. You know what I mean? No big deal. It's all your choice.
How's you going to vote? Can you vote?
Yeah, I can vote. Not near a school, but I can vote.
Fonzie, you're a great, great person to get the show started. You did it again with a punchy new minute.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes, the great Hans Kim. And now to the bucket we go. As you know, this is where shit gets crazy. This is where we discover new comedians. It's where we find crazy people. Anything can happen. These people wait all day for this. Their odds are literally 1 in 300. And here we go. It begins with the comedy stylings of Ben Williams. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ben Williams. Here he is.
I hope y'all doing good, man. Because I'm not. Because somebody backstage, he called me William the Great, aka Deep Nuts Guy. Ha! God, you know. And that made it worse because yesterday, this dude, he got mad because I didn't give him $1. So he called me a great value Dave Chappelle. I was like, I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke. And that's crazy. If Dave Chappelle heard that, he'll probably be like, that's all right, something I would say. But that's Austin for you, man. Like they say, keep Austin weird. I say, keep it the fuck away from me. This dude, he asked me, can he borrow my lighter? So I give him the lighter. This motherfucker start burning himself with it. I get further down the street. This dude, he got his shirt off. He got garbage bags around his head. He beating the fuck out this tree. And I just want to know, like, what was the root of the problem? I'm pretty sure everybody heard the news about Donald Trump getting shot. And it wasn't news to me because in my neighborhood, everybody gets shot. My dad got shot and nobody cared. Not even me. And I'm the one who shot him. Thank y'all. Ben Williams, thank y'all so much.
There you go. Minute 15 from Ben Williams. You've been on this show before, Ben.
Yes, sir. It's my fourth time.
Fourth time, that's
Yes,
right.
sir.
I couldn't possibly forget a smile like that you have.
Sir.
Those teeth are really something else.
That's a badass vest you got on, too, man.
Oh, thank you. We're complimenting each other. This is great. Tit for tat on compliment.
What's the best?
Yeah.
For when you drown in that pussy.
That's right.
Yeah.
And so that you don't shoot me.
Yeah, exactly.
Bulletproof. And a flotation device. I love how you laugh like you're crying. Has anyone told you that you look like you're crying when you laugh?
No, you first.
Well, there you go. Absolutely. It's all happening here tonight. Ben, I noticed you kept glancing at me to see if I was laughing throughout your set. In between each joke, you glanced at me. Tell me why you did that.
Nah, I wasn't glancing at you. You wasn't looking at me.
I was looking at you. You are correct.
You like what you see.
Currently hosting the show, and you realize there's video cameras everywhere that will have you glancing at me in between the jokes. I'm not wrong.
No, I was looking at that dude, man. He looked cool. Yeah.
Nope. Literally, we made eye contact every time. Yeah. I even saw you out of my peripheral when I was taking a note glance in between jokes when you weren't glancing at me. It's all on record.
I was looking at Matt, dude.
Nope. Again, I know I used to be a lovely umpire. I know, like I'm seeing, you weren't looking at Matt, you were looking right at me. So now,
jealous. He's jealous, guys. He is jealous. It's enough for me to go around. It's okay, guys. It's all right.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's enough teeth for everyone. It is very amazing. Have you ever been to a dentist, Ben?
Yes, I've been to a dentist.
What do they say when they see those things? What do they say?
They say I have a great smile. Before or after 9/11?
And that's Redman, everybody. Redman's here tonight for a little comic relief.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain that, or are you just going to let that one?
Give me one more.
The tennis, was it before or after 9/11? That long ago. Never mind.
The dentist. There you go. There you go. 2001. There it is. There it is. Even Ben looks confused over there. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm living. Got that Joe Biden over there. I don't know what's going on with Redman. Today's Thursday. It's Thursday.
Oh my goodness. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's been a year and 3 months now.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
First time I did this was 4 months. I was first time I got on, I've been doing this 4 months. So big chunk of that been in Austin, Texas. Shout out to you weird motherfuckers.
Where are you from originally?
I'm from Galveston. Galveston, Texas. It's like outside of Houston, yeah, like still Texas. Yeah. 3 hours away.
Right.
But where I'm from, don't nobody go nowhere. My mom was like, "You're on your own. It's 3 hours away, and she would never come here to see me."
What do you do for work?
For work, I do day labor. Day labor, doing day labor like that. How you pick up trash sometimes, like at the highway. They have you doing certain construction jobs and stuff
community
like that.
service?
No, it's not community service. It's work for hire. It's work for hire. You know.
You do like stand
Yeah, I
outside
work
of a Home Depot or something?
Yeah, I work with a lot of Hispanics people. Shout out to my Hispanic
So you
population.
do stand outside?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the way to get the crowd on your side.
Yeah.
When shouting out Austin doesn't work, just go right for the Hispanics. 100% of the time, there are a lot of them, and they continue to reproduce absolutely nonstop. It is a real problem. Do the right thing in November when you hit the polls. So Ben, do you literally stand outside of a Home Depot like with those people? Kind of, right? Sometimes.
No, I don't. I don't stand.
So
outside
how do you get work as a day laborer? I'm just curious.
Okay, they have a lot of places you can go to do day labor and stuff. To go to places
like what kind of places?
Like and such as?
Oh, sorry. Damn, that's one thing I'm gonna get on stage like it hits you in the fucking head. But like,
what?
No one's gonna hit you. I promise no one's gonna hit you.
No one's gonna hit you.
Like people ready. I can't think of the name of the place. That's what I'm saying. It's like
the marketplace.
It's like I know the building. You know how you get here? They be like you looking for jobs and like they do day labor here.
And it's like pulling teeth up here with you. I gotta tell you. It is unbelievable. It is incredible. What do you do for fun, Ben?
Oh, I do for fun. Like I like to do music.
What kind of music? What do you mean by music? What do you mean when you say you like to do music? What does that mean?
Write music. I rap.
You rap?
Yeah.
All right. How many of you want to hear Ben give us a little rap right now? He could not even remember where he works a minute ago, and now he's going to freestyle rap for us.
Fuck that job.
This should be interesting.
Hey,
ladies and gentlemen, Ben Williams.
fuck that job. I'm my own boss. Never take a loss. Got big teeth, but yeah, I floss. Bad hoes. And I keep it real. I might pull my dick out and put it on her grill. What's my name? They call me Ben Will. And y'all know every day that I'm finna kill. This is Kill Tony. This is the best show. And if you don't like this shit, you a fucking hoe.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Wow. The crowd goes wild. Oh shit.
I'm calling Nick Cannon immediately.
Oh my God. That was amazing.
Open with that.
A full celebration afterwards. You lifted up your shirt for a second, looking like burnt Kreischer.
That was a good one. That was a good one.
You did good, Ben. Did you get a big notebook ever on
I
any of these times?
I did.
You did?
Hey, Ben, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go. He just got booked for a real comedy show. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen, Ben Williams. This is Kill Tony. And our next bucket pull. Anything can happen. The show is cooking. Make some noise for Heidi, everybody. We're here. We are live. Well, hello there, football fans. With the football season kicking off right now, it's the perfect time to dive into the action with our partners over at DraftKings, the #1 place to bet on touchdowns. And right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets, plus get 1 month of NFL Plus Premium. That's something we can all celebrate. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using our promo code KillTony. The crown is yours, Ben.
That's right, Tony. Get $250 in bonus bets instantly and 1 month of NFL Plus Premium after betting just $5. Stay in on the action and use $250 in bonus bets to bet
anytime on touchdowns on DraftKings.
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager and $250 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is indeed yours. We are live, and your next comedian getting the opportunity of a lifetime goes by the name of Austin Ingalls, everybody. Austin Ingalls. Here we go. Excellent for Austin, everyone.
How we doing, everybody? I've followed Ben dozens of times. He's never gotten a fucking pop like that before. Holy shit, that's impressive. Wow. I didn't think anything would ever be as awkward as my dad handing me my first condom. That experience is nothing compared to what happened the other day. I was over at my friend's house as I was leaving. He handed me boner pills. Blue shoes to be exact. He said, these blue shoes are the greatest thing ever. They always work. I said, yeah, why do you think I'm leaving? They're hard right now. I just hate when those commercials say if your erection lasts longer than 4 hours, you're going to go see a doctor. Great. Now I have to go fuck them too. I have a friend who's a doctor, and every year he offers me free prostate exams, and I should take him up on it, but he's an optometrist. No wonder I keep doing pink eye. I'm from the Midwest, so I'm from a small blue-collar family. My mom was especially blue-collar, even a little redneck, only because my dad couldn't stop choking her. Thank you, everybody. I'm Austin Ingalls. Give yourselves a hand.
Austin Ingalls. You say give yourself a hand?
I might have. I'm a little fucking,
Yeah. You're in it right now. This is your first time on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Illinois originally, and then I moved here like 2 months ago.
You say Illinois, which would imply that it's not exactly Chicago.
Peoria. Like
Peoria,
45 minutes.
Place of both
Richard
Sam
Pryor.
Henderson and Richard Pryor.
Yep.
Amazing. And then there's you. Oh, how the mighty have fallen.
I set myself up for that.
Yeah, no, I actually just came up with it. You didn't really set yourself up. I asked you a question, you gave me the information, and I made that joke. You said, yeah, nothing. I did that. Austin, you live in Austin now?
Yeah.
For how long?
2 months.
2 months. Do you love it yet?
I do. I'm a door guy at Maggie Mays.
Oh, nice.
Right across the street.
Nice. We're doing a little bit of comedy over there, too, right?
Yeah. Just had a set there and then fucking ran off stage and heard my name got called. So,
Really? Welcome to Austin. Austin.
appreciate you.
Absolutely. And, I love it. You work there, you making a living?
Yeah. Yeah.
You're able to survive. What's your living situation?
Well, I have 2 roommates in Pflugerville, so I got a little bit of a drive.
Ooh, boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
How far is that?
He is silent.
If you ask someone from Pflugerville, they'll tell you 15 minutes, but it's really 26 minutes.
That's actually exactly fucking true, yeah.
Austin, why are you so surprised at my control and masterful execution? I know, it's 26 minutes. Matt, what do you think about this getting fucked?
Oh, dude, you're funny, man. The redneck joke was fucking hilarious. I haven't lived like original white trash abuse joke in a very long time.
Appreciate that.
You should start your Netflix special with one. That's possible, but
I'm not gonna lie to you. I lied. Right when your Netflix special came out, I was like headlining in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, and I said you were gonna be there, and like 6 girls came. And they're like, "Where's Matt?" And okay, only 6. Yeah.
Hopefully things pick up soon for you, Matt.
very funny, dude. What do your roommates do?
What do my roommates do? One of them is a comic too, and then the other one is in like tech and shit. So he doesn't.
How does the other comic make money?
I don't know. I fucking hear him like I heard him like 3 times because his fucking alarm. So I close at Maggie's at like 3, and then I hear him at 6 a.m. Oh fuck! I heard him like 4 times just missing his alarm. So I think he works at a restaurant, but I couldn't tell you.
Okay. Yeah, like the tech guys just making it as dependents.
Yeah. The tech guy is also our landlord, so yeah, you're probably not fucking wrong. Yeah.
With your landlord?
I didn't agree to that when I moved here. So, yeah.
You live with the Lord.
Yeah.
That packed into a little nature.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. How old are you?
30. Yeah.
No, I'm the first time being
Yeah, no.
beard, so that's why I was upset.
It's not great. I have blonde hair and a red fucking beard, so I don't like it.
Yeah, what's up with that?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you.
I know who he's voting for. Yeah. Someone could use a tax break. Anyway, what do you do for fun?
Just comedy, pretty much. Like I said, I'm new here, so yeah.
Other than comedy, do you have any hobbies or anything like that? Even Ben with the teeth, rap.
Well, have I what? Sorry, I didn't
Ben
hear that.
with the teeth had the ability to rap.
Oh yeah, I've heard his sets before. It's not usually doesn't go like that pop.
You
I heard
mentioned
his
that
thing, yeah.
you took literally 15% of your sets and mentioned that Ben never does that good. You really threw him under the
I feel good about it.
bus there.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. So there must be some hobby.
I love smoking weed. I love taking mushrooms. You know, just the classic.
What do you like to do when you do those things?
Back home there was like a lot of trails and shit. I haven't found them here yet. I'm sure there's a bunch of them.
There are.
Yeah.
It's a full
Fuck yeah. So yeah, I haven't traveled a lot outside of 6th Street. You know.
Okay. Yeah. Just hopping around Pflugerville.
Absolutely.
Yeah. The old Long John Silver's around there.
Where's the best hiking trail for them to check out around now?
There's the Green Belt, I do believe it's called, that I've been
Oh, the one Austin and hanging so.
That worked out. God damn. I don't know how that organic callback happened. That was incredible. The very rare accidental callback. I'll take it. Absolutely.
Thanks, one person.
I feel like I'm missing something about you, Austin Ingles. There's something I can't quite. What's your love life like?
It's actually great working with Agnes. The drunk women literally just fucking flock to you. So, gotten laid alone 3 times on that.
Wow.
So,
have you ever had sex with a sober woman before?
Yes.
But give us an example, like when you say they come out, they stumble, like name.
You want me to name my girlfriend?
Name your girlfriend?
No, I mean my ex's. No, yeah, yeah.
We don't need names.
No, okay.
Do you have any special nukes in the bedroom or anything like that? Do you ever give them the? What color are your pubes, by the way?
That's a good
blonde top, red beard. I'm guessing purple pubes.
They're a little little orange too, but not. I like to keep it
fucking disgusting.
Gross. I'm a fucking ginger beard. I know. Yeah. It's like a cord.
Little orange hairs. Look at you.
Cute.
Like a whole produce section in a grocery store over here. A citrus area. I love it, Austin.
Yeah, like 3 years ago, I saw you guys, you and Red Band and Vulcan. You guys do the secret show, so it's pretty good. It's like 3 years in a day. Well,
unbelievable.
Yeah, I know.
I've been doing comedy for 17 years. Could have said anything. Marked the date.
I mean, you got Snapchat memories and shit, right? They just pop.
No, you're 30.
God damn it.
You're supposed to have Facebook memories, dude.
God damn it.
Well, welcome to the show, Austin. You're out doing the hustle in Austin tonight. Here's a little joke book. Take that and sign up again. We'll see you again. Austin Ingles, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we've been all over the world, and we were in, I do believe, Portland, Oregon about maybe 4, 5, 6 years ago, and we gave away one of our first ever golden tickets to a man. My man, and he's here. He flew in today. Here with the new 60 seconds, I present you golden ticket winner, Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. The return of Todd Royce.
Yeah. I've been married for 17 years, and when you're together for a long time like that, you want to start doing new things in bed. Like she learned, you should definitely be on top. But we're trying new things now. Like, I'm getting more romantic. She's trying to fuck black guys. The other night she asked me to choke her. You can't choke your wife for 17 years because you might not stop. We don't have any children. I don't know what I could possibly teach a kid. I don't know anything about science or history or portion control. I don't know. I do know that if I had a kid, I would teach them that no matter what they identify with, they don't have to conform to all of the rules of that group. Like someone who's like, oh, I'm a white liberal, but I don't have to use race in every conversation I have. Or somebody's like, I'm trans, but I don't have to be fucking annoying about it. Or I'm Catholic, and I'm not even attracted to children. Thank you, guys.
Todd Royce, that's the golden ticket winner. Great shows. The whole way through, just as always, as we've always done before, Todd.
Thank you, Tony.
Absolutely. Much like this show, you are bigger than ever.
I am a large man. I am a very large man. You were asking me what color his pubes are. I don't know. Maybe you can tell me later. Son.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, Heidi's doing the drum to that, you traitor. This is treason. Oh, you've turned my own people against me. Oh my goodness gracious. How's it going, Todd?
Oh, great, man. We got a new podcast. I'm just throwing that out there right now. Anybody wants to follow that?
What do you do?
I do. It's called the Sweet Potato Pod. And it really is, yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god, that's so fitting.
Thank you. Yeah, well, listen, I'm a health nut, and I like to...
Yeah. So fitting. Just like your massive clothing.
I'm wearing my skinny jeans.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Look at you. You are just a big old boy.
I'm just... I was here a month ago and I lost I lost 1 pound since then. So come on.
Wow, amazing.
Getting there.
Amazing. Slow and steady.
Even the Madness can see how light I am now.
Wow. Yeah. So remind me, what do you do for work again?
It's just this, actually. I'm just doing comedy.
Look at that.
Yeah. 7 people are applauding. Everyone else is like, really?
Yeah. No, it is amazing.
Yeah.
It's a full-time job.
Yeah, it really is. I've got a bunch of shows in Las Vegas. I'm actually working with Home Skin there in October. I'm doing Skank Fest in September.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm doing Boston in November.
Look at that. Wow. Boston preparing for its first clam chowder shortage.
Ooh, I do love clam chowder.
I bet you do. I bet you do. Unbelievable. What does your wife do when she's not plunging the toilet? Remind me again what she does when she's not vacuuming Doritos off the floor. Absolutely incredible. Yeah. When she's not trying to find a place to sleep at night. Remind you. She's not at the grocery store continuously reloading the refrigerator, which is her nickname for you. It's absolutely incredible. No, seriously, what does your wife do? It is absolutely incredible. No, seriously, what is your wife do?
Wow. And that's someone from Red Band. I need to get my life together.
Red Band, meet Red Pan. This is incredible.
so much about you.
Are you introduced me to Matt Wright?
Yeah, this is Matt Wright.
Yeah, hey Matt, I'm Fat Wright. Nice to meet you.
Boom. Boom. I've heard of you, man. I heard you got your golden ticket from a chocolate box. Fuck yes! Let's fucking go! Absolutely. You're great. You're great. You're great. Great tits.
Thanks, man.
Great.
Hey Matt.
Yes, sir. Oh! It's a seizure! Whoa.
Eye contact, Matt. Come on.
Oh my goodness. The old shake it big.
That's right, yeah. What's that great?
That's not great.
No.
Imagine how big those pecs underneath there must be.
I'm a fucking man, dude.
You're a couple of men. Yeah. I love how you take these jokes. Such pro wrestler energies. I remember you used to be a pro wrestler. Do you still dabble in that at all? No way.
No, I used to for 18 years, but no, I don't anymore.
Yeah, what was your wrestler name?
It was the American Wet Dream.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my God.
Breaking bodies and banging bodies.
Wow. Didn't you break a table on the show once?
I did. I put Joelberg through a table once.
Yeah.
No, I did. Yeah. I slammed Jeremiah Watkins on stage once. I fed Luis J. Gomez my kidney stone. That was great.
Oh, that's true.
Shut up. I figured the only way I'm going to top myself tonight is rape Red Band.
Wow. Look at that. That will be a little show called Breaking Bed. YouTube fucking.
It's pretty hot.
Yeah, incredible. I thought I was into Japanese massage porn over there. Something for everybody here tonight. What else is going on, Todd? Anything else crazy going on in your life?
What else is going on? Not a whole lot. Just living in Vegas. I fucking love it there.
Yeah.
Love getting on the road. I like one person loves Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You don't know?
What do you love about Vegas other than the all-you-can-eat buffets?
Yeah, it's mostly all-you-can-eat buffets.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. There's a lot of freedom.
Oh wait, you are in Vegas now. You're the Sphere. Now I remember. That's amazing.
How fucking dumb am I that when you got all excited like that, I was like, oh, he remembers. Tony remembers where I am.
It's so sad. No, I know. That was just my brain working.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good.
I love it, Todd. Amazing.
T-Madness was got it.
Yeah, he did. T-Madness is on a delay sometimes here.
This is one of the first things that I've done Kill Tony in Austin, and remember the first time I did it, I saw T-Madness, and I thought that Jeremiah Watkins was taking a wild swing. No, this character. No, but okay, never mind.
It's fine.
We can cut that one out.
Yeah. Okay. There you go. Todd, you are just fucking awesome. We love you. To be able to have you here for one of your, last performances alive on the planet, we're going to really, but we love you. You just keep kicking nonstop, and we'll see you in Las Vegas.
All right, sounds good.
There you go, Todd Royce, ladies and gentlemen. Golden ticket winner, as seen by the strong set, the amazing interview. Those guys do not fuck around. And who knows? Anybody can get it here. This is where we found all of our regulars, all of our golden ticket winners, and back to the bucket we go. As I introduce to you, Ernest Evans Sids. It says Ernest Evans Sids. There he is, Ernest Evans Sids.
Man, my name's something growing up as a kid. Ernest. Because you didn't think of man Ernest in the 40s. Come with a goddamn through the forces, drive around, and a great beard. Niggas named Ernest come out the pussy of uncle. Give bad advice. Go ahead, jump off that bridge, don't go hurt. Because how many kids you know right now named Ernest? None. I have to have a son and name him after me just so I can say I know another nigga named Ernest. But my son hates that name. He's like, Dad, how can you name anything black or than ethnic like Jamal, Keandre, and Deontay? I say it's simple, son. Them niggas don't get hired. I'm understanding something. I appreciate y'all.
There you go. Exactly 59 seconds. What a pro. Ernest Evans. It says Sis, is that right?
This senior, man, they can't write that there.
What?
They can't write that there. Senior.
Oh, senior.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's an SR. All right. You wrote it.
I did. Yeah, I did.
Why did you blame it on somebody else?
I did. I passed the buck quick, my bad.
I love it. I love it. Ernest, welcome to the show.
Download?
What? I was trying to figure out when you have a junior, do you have to give yourself the senior title?
You don't have to.
You just wanted to.
I did. I can't have him taking credit for all the shit I did.
Right. You don't. He doesn't want your rap sheet.
I ain't never been to jail, Tony.
Really? I thought I saw that movie. Ernest goes to jail. I love it. So, Ernest, I love your style. How old are you? 44. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. What made you start at 42?
Man, I was in the Army for a while, and I was in charge of a lot of soldiers, and we were just precarious situations. Shit just sucked, man. So I always try to make every situation light. So that's how I got down.
I love it. You were in the Army.
Yes, sir.
You were deployed a lot, I'm sure.
Twice.
Yeah, where at?
Afghanistan,
Wow.
Yes, sir.
Saw a lot of shit. Yep. A lot of fans of Afghanistan.
Yeah. I seen a couple of these motherfuckers over there.
Yeah, a lot of Afghanis. Look at this. Oh, yeah, we got one.
Get it, man.
Yeah, fellow soldier Matt Rice over here. I'm putting a shirt like this because this couldn't breathe. Sometimes we would send Matt and deploy Matt to Afghanistan to make the enemies come in their pants. So, there you go. Thank you. So, Ernest, what's it like being back in the world? Where do you live?
North Austin.
North Austin. Yes, sir. Love it. A lot of North Austiners here today. I love it. What do you do now?
I work for the state.
Okay. State of Texas.
I love it.
Absolutely. We all love Texas here very much. Is this where you're from?
No, I'm from a small town called Rothschild. I'm Thorndale, Taylor, Rothschild.
Okay. All right.
Oh, somebody from Rockdale this bitch?
Oh, what is that? Yeah. Can I ask what you did in the Army?
I was a Black Hawk crew chief.
A what?
Have to be? UH-60 Black Hawk crew chief. Nah, man, best job in the Army, man.
You fly the helicopters?
Now, I was a crew chief. I sat in the back, mechanic, worked on it, did a lot of missions. Like, so when the helicopter...
Wait, they made you sit in the back? What the hell? Oh,
they did like that sometimes, man.
Oh,
I heard that. But the back was the best, man. That's why I was sitting in there.
Yeah. Tell us about it. What would go down in the back of the helicopter?
So, shit, Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, Washington Redskins cheerleaders, all that shit. So, I mean, we didn't only just deploy, shoot, and just missions. We had some fun shit, too.
Damn, look at you. Just chilling with cheerleaders in the back of the chopper. Oh, that doesn't make any sense there, Red Band. I love it. I love it. Well, thank you for your service. That is incredible. Dude, what does Junior do? What is he up to?
He's a junior in the high school. They're letting him
That's absolutely incredible. What's he into?
Game and
Do you let him play Call of Duty?
Yeah.
How realistic is it because you're
totally different, something different on the back.
Yeah, I never played the level where you just come up with cheerleaders.
Maybe I should have said that song.
We still not gay.
Am I right? I
still talk to each
That's good shit. How you gonna trademark that? Watching naked bitches all over Afghanistan?
I love it.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. What do you do for fun around us in Texas? Do you have any hobbies or anything?
Yeah, I fish, man. Take you fishing like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Chill out.
Absolutely. And
you have a wife? Yeah, I'm married, man. My wife and kid just have a new baby. Okay. Nah, hell hey, man. Don't clap for that shit. I ain't got no sleep in 9 months. We beefing right now.
What are you beefing about?
I can't get no sleep, y'all.
She doesn't wake up and take care of the baby.
2024, man. We still part of the shit.
Oh, shit.
You gotta share some shit.
I hate that shit, right? I don't know what's gotten into me here. Feeling a little too cozy here with my good friend Ernest.
I like that, man. That's what I do to people, man.
You got me talking like you, Ernest. I don't know what it is. It'd be contagious. Contagious is your new kid's name, am I correct? Contagious. Contagious Evan. Just like to say it again.
Oh my God.
You're a funny man. I'm pretty sure you've been doing a lot of sports for your town.
It's a slow drive.
You're passionate about it. I like your fucking style. Here's a big joke about the great. Welcome to the show, Ernest. Sign up again. We'd love to see another minute. The American Dream, Ernest Evans Sr., ladies and gentlemen. Hero. That guy fighting for our country, riding around with cheerleaders in a helicopter. What a hero. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Your next bucket poll, we're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds for Justin Governale, ladies and gentlemen. Justin Governale.
I served in the Marine Corps.
It's okay with you. You sound like a gentleman.
I served during Don't Ask My Joke, and it changed me, man. Like, I went in as a young, weak boy, and I came out of there as a strong, confident, gay man. I wish I could say it was the combat that made me hard, but it wasn't the combat. It was the reach out. If there's any Marines out there, I know you got my 6. Don't worry, I got your 9, bro. You couldn't be gay from the military, but they'll like touch you in the shower, like Rachel grab your penis, and you're like, hey, it's kind of weird. I feel like I should tell someone, right? So you try and tell your sergeant, you're like, hey, sergeant, man, don't touch me. And he's like, what? That's crazy. Where?
Shut up, Andrew.
Show me. And I stepped on his knuckles. And he's like, you know what, Marine? Show me on me where he punched you.
All right. Reptile, you against me.
That's it.
Justin Governale. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, right, Justin?
That it is. 4.5 years. Where are you from? Laredo, Texas. I live in San Antonio.
You live in San Antonio now, are you? And is that true? You were in the Marines and you're gay?
Yeah, maybe gay. No, I'm not gay. I was in the Marine Corps, though. I served, hey.
Hold on.
Hey. No, it's because Marines, dude, you have to be there to understand it. Like, our humor is just so big, dude.
Well, I guess that makes me a fucking war hero.
Yeah, dude. Thank you for your service, Tony.
You had no idea when you were in college.
Semper Fi, brother.
Absolutely. Okay, so you're not gay at all. All we know about you is that you talk about being gay. But you're not gay.
I was a scout sniper in the Marine Corps, right? Served from 2004 to 2008. Was at Iraq 6 times. Got blown up my first patrol. That was fun.
Explain that. What happened there? Tell us about it.
Man, yeah, I was in Baghdad, Iraq, and dude, it was pretty boring. Like the whole patrol was pretty damn boring. And I remember thinking to myself, like, man, this is actually pretty boring.
So it's like a motorcade of like trucks and stuff. And you're just going over
Yeah. Like, my senior Marines were in Fallujah, right? So the unit we were, they were like, you ready? And I'm like, what's going on? And then it didn't happen. And he's like, oh, never mind. And then right when he said that, an explosion went off. Boom. And he goes, oh, I guess they're running late today. And I like sit down in my chair and suddenly he's like, welcome to Iraq. And I'm like, oh, fucking A, that's cool, right? You know, whatever. And then nothing happened for like 4 hours. And then on my way back, right when I said, this is actually pretty boring, and I set my rifle on the truck from, oh, and I blacked out. And then I woke up and I just, like, whatever, got next to the screen. Yeah, dude, you're gonna fucking cure my PTSD, brother. There's fucking sand everywhere.
Just go. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 4.5 years.
Oh, that's it.
Look at this athleticism. Really unprecedented.
See after the show, see after the task force. He's gonna fuck you. Yeah, dude. Did you not hear my entire minute, brother? I got something to do. But yeah, man, been training 17 years. Black belt in jiu-jitsu. How tall are you? 5'6" and gender. But first of all, but I'm 5'5", right? I'm gonna stretch my spine. Oh wait, you know? Are you really 5'5"? Yeah. How does the explosion blow your leg? I guess. This guy.
So you're on Tinder? You dating right now?
No, I'm not on Tinder.
Everything you say is pretty much a lie.
No, I was on Tinder. But I do put 5'6". I literally just gave my profile, right? And I'm fucking 5'6".
Did you go on a date from someone on Tinder?
Yeah, I think we all. Tinder's trash. Bumble's trash. Not sure. Have I been on a date on Tinder? Yeah, fuck it. I guess we're here. I'm about to get probably fired from my job, but whatever.
What job?
I work in tech. Yeah, it's fucking.
Yeah, you're gonna get fired.
Yeah, I'm gonna get fired, dude. Let's see. I mean, dude, we've all been on Tinder dates. One time I was hooking up with this girl from Tinder, right? Whatever. It is what it is. I'm fucking whatever. Okay, so we're hooking up, and we're doing the whole like the dirty like first time hookup stuff, like snap stuff, like tell me love me, all that crazy shit.
What is going on here? We've all been on Tinder dates. We all know
it's Tinder. It's Tinder.
What are you talking about?
The Lord made me crazy, man. No. The Lord fucked me out, brother. Yeah.
And then she heard a girl on a first date.
It was consensual, right? But yeah, we're going at it, right? And then you start saying crazy stuff, right? Like how many guys from the internet have you fucked? How many fucking whore, you know?
That's what she's asking you.
Yeah. No, I'm asking her. Yeah, she's asking me. But then she's like, it's like a rhetorical question. She's like, you really want to know? You really want to know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm figuring like 4 or 5, whatever, right? She's like, you really want to know? I'm like, yeah. And she's like, so bad. And I was like, oh man. Wow. Yeah, and then whatever, I finished or whatever. And then, that's 100% a real story. Like, nah. Swear on my life, dude. Alright.
How many was so many?
I don't know, but it was hot.
You didn't know so many to you. Like, how many would be enough? So you're like,
I honestly don't care, dude. If I'm being real.
Were you wearing a condom at the time?
Yeah, 100%.
Were you wearing a condom with this girl?
Yeah.
Tinder. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. It doesn't count. You know what I'm saying? Like all the rings. Was that?
You're just dildo at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. I stopped though, man. I haven't had sex since like July 5th.
Wow. What the fuck happened on July 4th? Oh my god. I think he told us. Somebody red, white, and blue it. What the fuck happened? We're in July.
No, I'm just taking a break in general, right? Because it gets you in trouble, dude. No, it gets you in trouble, dude. Breaks. What's up? Please don't take breaks. I was just promiscuous for so long, I got like tired of it. Like actually, so much. No, I'm not. I don't want to be that guy. Like, yeah, I like fucking pussy all the time, right? It creates problems, man.
You don't want to be that guy because you talk about being gay, which you're not. Yeah. So you want to be that guy?
I mean, it's a bit, man. It's a bit, dude. Thank you for my service, dude. Thank you for your service. Yeah, thank you.
Still modest. Yeah. Okay, Justin. Well, I mean, very, very interesting guy. You have any special skills or talents or anything?
I'm a survivalist. I was on Naked and Afraid. For
Really?
Swear to God. I did 2 seasons.
Oh my God. Was your name Justin Governale on the show?
Yeah, Justin Governale.
I swear by that. I want to see this guy's cock. Here we go. Governale. Here's the part where we get to watch. Yep, there's the typo. Oh my God, there you are. Oh my God. Wow, you are more afraid than naked at this point. Oh my goodness, look at you.
Yeah,
oh, sweet. You're Michael Gonzalez.
Yeah, dude.
That is incredible. Wow, look at that. There he is.
I lost 38 pounds. Yeah,
absolutely incredible. Michael, it's you. You used to have short hair and a beard.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I did
Mexican and Afraid.
The first one, Mexican. Yeah, half Mexican and Afraid.
What's the other half?
Gay.
Here's the little joke bug. There he goes, Justin Governale.
Thank you so much,
gentlemen. We've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen, where it is indeed time for one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, fresh off of MSG. I present to you, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Cam Patterson.
I was in Kansas City on Wednesday. I love Kansas City. It's my favorite place on earth. They have really good barbecue in Kansas City. Patrick Mahomes is black as hell. Taylor Swift got a fat ass and I love it. I also was in Chicago this weekend. No gun violence at all. I loved it. The bean was beautiful. I'm done.
That's fucking fun. Well, something different. Hostage situation. Well, you were reading all that off of a W-9 tax form. That's incredible.
That's what I was thinking. I was really scared the whole time. I gotta pay taxes now. I thought I was up. It's broke hell. This shit not fun. Nigga. I wanted to.
Cam Patterson, you've done it again. Very fun, experimental, out of the box minute for you. How's life going?
It's good. Yeah.
How was Chicago for real?
Chicago was actually good too. Being was fucking stupid. That was dumb as hell. That's the dumbest shit up. This nigga mirror look like a pee. They gonna love me. That's fucking dumb as fuck. I hated that. That was stupid.
What was?
The bean. The bean.
The big, like, metallic Terminator thing blob in the middle of downtown.
Yeah, they got a fucking bean.
There's a giant bean in downtown Chicago?
Yeah.
It's like all beer.
You've never heard of the bean, nigga?
You all have heard of this? How the fuck?
It's a pretty huge thing, dog.
B-E-A-N?
Yeah, nigga, a bean. Yeah.
What the fuck are you guys?
You've never seen that?
No! What the fuck is going on?
The art, man. It's the same.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I've never heard of this or seen it or referenced it or anything. Deep Madness is live at Epic. How the fuck have you seen the feed? There's no fucking way you know what the fuck is going on right now. This is like a simulation or something. How the fuck is the beat avoided me and I've avoided the beat? We'll be right back. Unbelievable.
That's crazy. What do you do when you're in Chicago?
I fucking don't know. I do shows, I eat pizza, I fly. What? Chicago's just a, shout out to the fans. But I get in, I get out. All right, back, and then
you gotta go flip the bee. You gotta go touch it. You gotta go touch that bee.
Don't touch it. It's filthy.
Yeah, my dog spit on it.
Your dog spit on it?
Almost just mad. Oh, shit, ass, nigga. I mean, not the bee, nigga, the bee.
Touch your dog. Okay. I can't fucking believe it.
That's crazy. I've never seen
I can't believe there's anything that exists that I don't know about.
That's just fucking stupid. It was dumb.
Oh,
it was a crackhead there. That nigga was like, he was fucking with us. But he was like, he was doing some shit on him. And then he just dead there for no reason.
Just kicking him in the back of the head.
In the back of the thigh. Just like, fuck you, gay ass nigga, and walking up.
Wow.
And he was Mexican, so I was confused. I wasn't gonna tell him.
Damn.
I wasn't gonna tell him at all. Like, you in the right, brother. Do what you do. Have a good day. You enjoy yourself. You having a good time right now. He was like, yeah. He was having a great time. I loved it. It was pretty funny to me. They were pretty funny to me. I like it.
Wow. And you were also in Kansas City?
Yeah, that place is terrible.
Yes, it is.
That's a horrible place. That's a horrible place.
It
Man,
really is.
we started going through that shit with hospital. Like, at the show, I was like, I want to answer like the name. What should I do? Nobody was like, do barbecue. And I was like, they got living things. What the fuck? And they were like, whoa!
Right.
Why the fuck would I go ahead and get barbecue? Nigga, fuck that place.
It's a different barbecue there, though.
And it is just good?
Yeah, like different places have different barbecue.
Okay, fat ass mouth place.
Red Band just puts barbecue sauce on anything and it makes it delicious. It's not, they don't compete or compare with our barbecue.
I got a word for you afterwards.
What?
He's gonna call me a nigga in his mind. Yeah.
How long is that fucking beach in there? I want to. This is blowing for like 60 years.
It's been there a long time.
It's fucking
bro, yeah.
Never seen it. 2006. Oh.
Okay, well, not 60 years. That was old.
18 years.
Old.
Why is the beat in Chicago famous? Let's click on this real quick.
I watched it. There's no reason.
There's no reason. Bean pie?
Yeah.
No. You've never had. What is going on?
No, you're not wrong. What the fuck is that?
You know what bean pie is? Forgive me. It's a black thing.
For real?
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, no.
Yes, the most.
Okay.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, y'all don't know bean pie, nigga? Y'all don't know bean pie, nigga? You know bean pie. He's not really black. We don't know him. Snappers, kill him.
Every DM I get.
Cam, always so much goddamn fun. I love you. Everybody loves you. You're fucking amazing. Taking over the world. There he goes. Cam Patterson. On to the next one. Back to the bucket we go. And I bring to the stage. Make some noise for Brian Says, everybody. Here we go. Brian Says is next.
All right. I just found out I'm going to be a father. It's court order. Court order. Calm it down. I had a crazy day. I got dead names earlier today. Y'all know what dead name is? All right, it's fine. Thanks, Brad. I'll let you know. If you're not aware, dead name is a term that was adopted by the transgender community. But it's when somebody refers to you by your old name rather than the name you are now. So I got dead named earlier today. I was walking up the street, and I bumped into this white guy, and he said, "Hey, watch it, nigga." And I was like, "Whoa, my name's Brian now." It's not nigger anymore, buddy. Come on. What are you, transphobic? What the hell? If you guys are wondering, I can feel like you have a black friend, so I can tell that.
There you go, Brian says, everybody. Fuck yeah. I believe I bumped into you earlier. Welcome back to the show, Brian. You've been on before.
I have not been on before, no.
You're friends with Cam and I met you before, is that right?
Yeah.
Correct. There we go. That's how I know you. Welcome. First time on the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, it's been 6 months now.
I love it. All of it here in Austin.
Yeah.
Is this where you're from?
No, I came here from Atlanta.
Atlanta. Born and raised. Okay. Where else have you lived?
Virginia, Maryland, California.
You ever seen the Bean before?
Yeah, the Bean, yeah. Of course, dude, the Bean.
Oh my God.
You're talking about, wait, maybe, is it Chicago?
Oh my God.
What are we talking about, dude? You've been there, right?
I've been to Chicago so many times.
Okay.
I've performed in arenas, theaters, comedy clubs. I've done it all in Chicago, and I've never heard of the fucking Bean.
Oh, wow.
Just found out about it. Looked like a total dumbass in front of millions of people, it turns out. Because I don't know about some stupid nothing burger fucking Bean. It's just a big meal. Do you know about this, Gary? Jesus fucking Christ, everybody knows about it but me. Horn players, did you know about the Bean? Jesus motherfucking Christ. It's fucking believable. It's the stupidest fucking thing that I didn't know about my whole fucking life. I pride myself. I watched Jeopardy and I beat the people to the answers, and I would have lost on the fucking Bean. I would have lost on the Bean. I'll beat anybody in non-Bean trivia right fucking now. And here I am.
I'm sure you will.
Whoa, what the fuck's that supposed to be? You want to have a round of trivia right now?
On
trivia? Are you challenging me to a game of trivia?
I guess I am now, yeah.
Okay. This is the first ever. How are we going to do this? Brian, look up trivia questions on your iPad.
Specific subject?
I don't know.
Is this all Bean? Or
no, it's no Bean trivia. No Bean. Can't have anything to do with the Bean, even though I know it was built in 2006. It's a sphere-like structure shaped like a bean, which averages about 7 million visitors per year.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I've been one of them.
All right. I guess I'll ask the questions.
Here we go. Yes.
How many colors are in the rainbow?
Tony, you know this one.
You son of a bitch.
A little bit of home cooking over here. Goddamn. How many things are sticking ass?
Do you know? Do you know the answer? Because I do.
I don't.
You don't? It's 7.
Yeah. Wow, that is correct. Tony wins.
Thank you. Gay Trivia. Welcome to Gay Trivia, ladies and gentlemen.
So proud, Tony. We're so proud.
All right, here's another question. Who is the Greek goddess of love?
Ooh, I'm going to go with, you have an answer?
I have an answer.
Okay, what's your answer?
I have an answer. My answer is,
No phoning a friend here. Stop whispering over there, you fucking... Stop talking.
We have
an answer?
I'm going Aphrodite.
That's what I would have said. Is that the
Oh my God, you guys are both right.
Whoa.
Aphrodite.
Wow, amazing.
That's still down on the beat.
Come on, keep going. Come up with another question.
What do you call a baby goat?
Oh, that's okay.
You have an answer? Go ahead.
It's a kid.
So what?
It's a kid. It's a kid.
You're correct. It is
A young boy.
I don't think I do that one. Crank it up, Red. You might actually be winning this. Come on, give us a hard one.
All right. Who was the Queen of France during the French Revolution?
Oh, what? Well, nobody knows about queens more than me.
It's unfair, yeah. I can't phone a friend. I can't phone a gay guy. No, across the state. I'm going Queen Elizabeth. Seems like a good guess. Okay. Hard nose. I'm going Elizabeth.
That's a good guess. I'm going to go with Antoinette.
You know what? I'm going to give it to you, Tony. It's Marie Antoinette.
That is correct. Wow. Why don't we do something special? Why don't we switch it to black trivia just so that I can flex on you fucking people right now? Look up black trivia questions. Formerly from Atlanta, been all over supposedly. All right. Let's find out. Black trivia. All right. No helping, black guy. Or girl, or whatever the fuck's going on there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what exactly you are. You look like you have tits. I don't know what's shaking over there, but I'm not shaking.
All right, here we go. Who was the first African American to graduate from Harvard University and became a U.S. Senator?
Dude, shut the fuck up over there. Do you have an answer?
I am really going to need some help on this one.
No, there's no help. There's no help, you son of a bitch.
Like, can I just say,
you are the help. Take back the old rainbow joke.
This game beats black again. I just want to make it clear. I do like black people. I like my culture. Do not judge me by this answer I'm about to give. I really love us. We're good people. We're good, smart people from Harvard. There's so many that are graduating from Harvard that the first one, how could we? If I choose to, as long as we cross it and make it to the mountaintop, it doesn't matter to get to it first. That's fine. That's an okay. I know that guy. That's a black. Okay. This sucks. Black guy. What was the year? Can I get a year?
Give him the year, Red Gang. Give him the year. I don't think it's going to help at all.
Well, the answer is not available. No, I didn't say. So.
I hate Red Band's answer because I can't think of one either. I just can't think of one. So maybe it didn't happen. Clarence Thomas. Is that a black guy?
That is a black guy. He's on the Supreme Court.
Final answer.
Of all the black guys that have been to court, he's the only one that went to the Supreme Court.
Yeah. I'm going to call this a draw, right?
Again, he was a U.S.
Give me a first letter.
Letter?
I just need a letter.
You know what? I'll give you that. Hey. You know what? Your time is up, man.
We went through enough time. I'm going to go with Stevie Wonder.
You both are wrong. Fire Rebel. I have one last question.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Welcome back to Ghetto Jeopardy.
Last question. Which popular dish often associated with the southern United States and African American chicken? All right.
Well,
you know what? I'll give you that. H.
Macaroni fish. Yes.
You know what? Your time is up, man.
I think you went through enough time. I'm going to go with Stevie Wonder.
You both are wrong. Fire Rebel. And I have one last question.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Welcome back to Ghetto Jeopardy, ladies and gentlemen.
Last question. Which popular dish often associated with the southern United States and African American chicken is traditionally made with black-eyed
and is considered to bring good luck on New Year's Eve.
You know the answer. Would you like to give a guess?
It's around gumbo. It's not gumbo, but it's around there.
Would you like the answer?
Is this New Orleans?
This is a bean question.
It's
bean related.
I think black is green. Green. Black-eyed peas is green.
Is that your final answer?
That's what I'm saying.
That's good. Is that your? Do you have an answer?
New Orleans. I'm sorry. New Orleans celebration.
They didn't say that. You said that.
No. New Year's. Oh,
Do you have an answer?
Any dessert?
Any dessert?
Oh, just a dessert? We're on dessert?
No. It's not a dessert. It's an entree.
It's white treats.
Do you have a guess?
Dessert.
I'm gonna go with jambalaya.
I'm going.
All right, you're both wrong. It's Hoppin' John. I don't have to break my Jesus Christ.
Okay. Welcome to the show, my friend. Very funny performance. Welcome. Very fun. First ever trivia on Kiltony. First ever Black Jeopardy. We're taking chances here. It's a very loose show. Anything can happen. Always adding new segments. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going back to back. Brian is here. It's Brian night on Kiltony. Look out. Make some noise for Brian Cook. Wow, Red Man loves cooks. Here we go, Brian Cook.
Thank you very much. Now, I am a music fan to the point where I take it personally sometimes. I was listening to the classic album, Paul's Boutique by the Beastie Boys, but I was listening on YouTube. And YouTube has the comments down at the bottom. Do you believe what this chucklehead said? And I quote, "This album is three retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat." Not exactly for the record, I love the Beastie Boys. I'm a big fan. But if we're taking the macro view, if we're looking at things in the big picture, isn't all hip-hop three retards spouting gibberish over an awkward drum beat? That's what every rap album ever is. If you think I'm picking on hip-hop, I am not. It's the same way that every death metal band has ever existed is five retards picking the most unpleasant noises humanly possible. It's the same way that stand-up comedy is one retard trying to be clever. You see, there's a pattern of behavior here. Now, I believe in diversity. I support diversity. Diversity is a stripper I met over at the Yellow Rose. She's a lot of fun. She's working tonight. So everyone, please go support diversity. Thank you.
Okay, Brian Cook. Calling every artist a retard.
All of us. We're all in this together.
I love it. You've been on the show before, correct?
I was back in June.
I remember you. I remember every guy that I think fucked my mom when I was younger.
It happens.
What about when you was older? Oh shit, you son of a bitch. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Brian Cook. So how long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years. 2.5. We're in the deer group.
We're rounding up.
Exactly.
Absolutely. And what do you do for a living, Brian?
I recently switched jobs. I was working at the car dealership. Now I'm a delivery driver. So we're still out in Austin, Texas.
I love it. What are you delivering?
Alcohol. Venues and cars and restaurants all over here.
Yeah, underage girls.
No. I hate to have to say this once a week. Not Charlie Sheen, not behavior, right? But
you're wearing it.
But I'm wearing a shirt. I rate it as more.
That's like some of the short dudes in that New York fucking bagel shop. Like, you're not my fault, the whole God. It's okay for 5 women to see you can kill yourself on dating websites. No one's seen this. Okay, it's the exact shirt.
I like his face.
No.
Okay. Wait a minute.
You have a lot of energy.
Yes, I do.
Ryan, where do you get this energy from?
It's the good Lord. It's just a natural gift. No, I'm stoked to be here. This is awesome. We're here in Austin. We got our health. What's to complain about?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, you're so optimistic. Something bad's going to happen to you. Well, he's too positive. Soon to be HIV.
The good Lord gives you your energy. You go to church?
Yeah. Wait. I haven't haven't found one in Austin I like, but there's one back in Huntsville I love. Shout out to Covenant Fellowship in Huntsville, Texas.
Wow, this is not the platform to shout out.
Where you go?
Man. Yeah, hip hop's retarded, hip hop's retarded, this is retarded, that's retarded, we're retarded. I went to a strip club. Shout out to the First Pentecostal out in Huntsville,
There are some mixed signals being said.
Absolutely. We believe in the Lord so much that wind blows through your hair continuously. Like, it is incredible. It is, oh, there you go. There you go. Now you just got a little cotton candy hanging off the top there. You got a zoom on that, Yoni? There you go. There you go. It's absolutely stunning. I love it. There's the thumbnail for this thing. Probably 5 years away from the same hairdo, so I'm not going to roast you too hard here. So tell us, Brian, what else have you been up to? What are you up to in this crazy? How old are you? 47. Birthday was last week. Hold on. What?
Oh,
you're 47.
Tony and I had this conversation previously. Oh my God.
This is incredible. So we're not that healthy.
Yeah.
4 years older than him. You're 4 years older than him. Brian, what did you see? What exactly did you witness when you were...
Apparently the darkness and the sadness, and that's what drove me into comedy at middle age.
What kind of darkness and sadness?
Oh, I'm bullshit.
That's what he called Brian and Chaos.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm Brian. What's with you, darkness and sadness? Hey, why am I putting hair blowing around like that? Oh my goodness. So, what have you been doing with your life, Brian?
We were in the Army, we were music journalists, we went back to school, the pandemic happened, and now we're here.
How about since we were on the show? I can't really remember what happened. I think I have Alzheimer's. I've probably been to the meeting. What's going on? What happened since your last time on?
I've been hitting it hard around Austin, Texas, just getting work on stuff, really, putting forth the effort, making the most of the opportunity. Here we're back at the positivity.
Absolutely.
Too much.
100%. Why do I feel like you're working on some kind of like science project at home?
Because I'm not allowed to talk about that under the advice of legal counsel.
Okay. What are your hobbies? You seem like the kind of guy that would have like little doll houses or something like that.
I still buy and sell baseball cards on eBay. That's like my thing, after work.
What's the coolest piece of sports memorabilia?
The biggest one I ever hit on is I bought 6 Patrick Mahomes rookies for $5 a piece. Yeah, that's my greatest hit right there.
So what are those at about?
Probably about $500-600 each.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
But if sports dorks, Mitch Trubisky was supposed to be the big quarterback that year. Remember, 3 Super Bowls later, here we are.
Yep. Chicago Bears. Mitch Trubisky. The Chicago Bears, not the Chicago Beans. Did you play sports growing up?
Yep, baseball.
Second base?
No, out there.
Right field.
Right field and center field. I was really good to fix it out there to run the ball.
Yeah,
that's out there. Okay. Right.
I feel like you're a fucking great dad, though. You have kids?
No, I didn't.
Wow. Big miss. Yeah. I'm glad because of religion.
No, we got divorced, and if we want the comedy, you ever say something as a joke as you're doing it? If we had kids, we would produce this super. So I think we did the world a favor there.
Why do you say that?
Well, because it's too, like what they say, in the AA meetings and all that sometimes 2 heads are better than 1 to keep yourself on track. And sometimes you just enable each other so hard.
You do the AA?
You do.
How long have you been sober?
We're going with that California sober thing, and we'll say 2 months.
Oh, oh man. Cheers. Yeah. So, how long were you sober when you were sober? Oh, what's the longest you've gone?
Let me think of how to phrase it. It's more of a, you go on vacation, right? Some people go to Hawaii. I go on a bit.
Okay, when you go on a bender, what does that look like? Explain to us. This is all starting to
The
make
floor
sense.
is covered with empty beer cans where you cannot walk in the bathroom. You know?
Wow.
Yeah. Let's fucking do it up.
Amazing. Look at you. You're a little fucking party machine. Brian.
Yeah. Yes, like it's a horrible, horrible habit. You know better. I apologize. But yes, the F word is my favorite word. Which one is? Oh, fuck. The word that gets barely said it. I know I barely said. Well, let's make up for that. It can be almost every word in the sentence. Fuck the fucking pointers.
Wow. That's right. Shout out to the church in Alabama. Amazing. So you love cuss words. What's your favorite racial slur? D-Madness, plug your ears. Okay, I'm just kidding. I was kidding.
The fact that we're running for choices is enough.
Yeah, exactly. You really. While we were playing Ghetto Jeopardy again there. Shut up. Trying to ask for help from the audience. I love it. So, Brian, what else? You write about music, you judge music, but you don't do anything with music yourself.
Not anymore.
What did you used to do?
Played rhythm guitar in a terrible band that was a Hatebreed ripoff. That was yeah, you ever heard of the band Hatebreed? We sounded exactly like them. It was a decent show, but zero original thought. Oh, that's all right. You're missing nothing.
Deep Madness, you wasted tonight? Really? What are you drinking tonight? Oh, wow. What's going on? Oh, my goodness. Deep Madness is sober. This is absolutely incredible. That's amazing. All right. All right. Okay. All right, D. So, Hatebreed is like a heavy metal.
Yeah, mosh pit stuff. Yeah, metal band.
Right. Did you sing it all for them?
They're like the backup vocals.
Can we hear? Can you guys play some heavy metal for a second? I want to hear what Brian Holt sounds like. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? What the fuck? It's a fucking craziest grandfather I've ever seen in my life. Divorce?
Can you believe it?
That's just amazing. You don't want to curse? So fucking what? I don't feel like I just got fisted in a Spencer's. Unbelievable. I mean, you have such an interesting range.
Oh, yeah.
The lung tower. Disgusting. Wow. What was the church that you shouted out earlier?
Oh, they're going to love this. The Covenant Fellowship of Huntsville, Texas.
All right. What size jump book did you get last time you were on? A small one? Well, I'm going to tell you what. I like your fucking energy. I don't know about the set. The set was okay. I love the interview. I like your fucking style. There you go. Brian Cook, ladies and gentlemen. All right. We're coming around the mountain, ladies and gentlemen. We have another golden ticket winner. I gotta get up here. This guy's on an absolute fucking kill streak of mass proportion. He's unstoppable right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is a new minute from Martin Phillips.
What's that? we're in Texas, the cowboy outfit is going to be pricey, the hat, the boots, it's expensive. You'll pay a lot of money to look gay. Tone it down. I've been reading blog. I read it that is a 4-star writer. I'm tired of watching you have sex. I want to get to know you. Come on. Open up. Anyway, in Great Britain, they call ladybugs ladybirds because red is the color of the women, and they fly like birds. In this country, they call them ladybugs because they're not fucking birds. It's like, God, what a bird looks like.
Martin Phillips has done it again. I mean, you are unstoppable. So many great sets from you. It is
the only situation where I'm unstoppable. Oh my God.
Rock solid material. Unbelievable structure from a guy who is off balance all the time. He came out guns blazing, made fun of cowboys, looking gay, even though you're the one with the broke back. You son of a bitch. You're one of the few men I could easily reach. So you be careful over there. You be careful, or else you're going to see cerebral ballsies. You know what I mean? Hello. Hello. I want to see your beard. All right. Matt Wright's like, where the fuck am I right now? What is this chaos? Matt, how about the great Martin Phillips? It was so fucking funny. When were you vaccinated?
Years ago. I was about to serve. Yeah. So.
Do you actually read the news?
I read a 4-star data whenever I never had to read her words. But I considered it. I was like, oh yeah, this might be good. Yeah. So,
favorite food?
I'm not a bad retarded. That's sharing nature.
Oh my goodness. Whoa, taking shots at the even less fortunate than yourself. That's absolutely incredible. These people would all kill one another if given the opportunity. Martin, do you cook at home?
I have a
Yeah. Crock pot is very hard to drop. It stays on the counter the entire time.
Yeah.
Like a frying pan or a regular pot.
Yeah.
Pot stays stable. It's hard to fuck it up.
Exactly. Anyone can do it.
That's true. That's true.
That's what I did tagline. Everybody can do this shit.
What do you like to make with your crock pot? Have you ever made any hopping johns, perhaps?
Actually, my dad actually makes that every New Year.
Really?
I swear to God.
Look at that. He uses shit to bake.
My dad makes it, not me. My dad.
Yeah. Well, at least something was hopping in that household. All right. I love it. Martin, what have you been doing with yourself lately?
Oh, I've been all over,
Yeah.
Explored around. I'm doing some shows. Aaron always bringing me around. I think he just wants to get paid twice. Because people think of the same person. So I think I have to see,
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You guys are out there touring around, getting on the airplane before everybody else.
Oh yeah, let's do it. I don't know what it's like to wait. I'm like, what am I, a peasant? Like, fuck that, dude. Okay, I'm waiting.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And you get to be on the plane anywhere but the emergency exit, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
You ever been in the emergency? You ever just lie and like pretend like, you know?
I think once if there was no other thing, I don't like to sit there though, because I'm an anxious guy, so we didn't have to hurt with this. I open the door, you were flying out. Sorry. I'm not a good guy for doors.
What else is going on, Martin?
You know, I know last time I did kind of get overly heated about my driving.
Yeah, you were very offended.
Which I do. But I have a good driving story I have.
You've been driving.
Yeah. So here it is. But this is back home. It was like a narrow street. And my side mirror, like, scraped the car. And the guy, I didn't realize that the guy chased me down. And he was like yelling at me and stuff. And then I get out the car and he's like, never mind. It's okay. Yeah, I thought it was like a jail. I died for it. I was like, oh, fuck. And the best part, he apologized to me. I was like, damn.
Absolutely amazing.
So, yeah, if you know what tells me about my driving, they just didn't really have me for me.
How much is your insurance?
I never really had an accident. No,
I'm friends with Shakes from State Farm.
Yeah.
Good one.
Thanks. I'm not proud of it. I'm gonna have to go to his church.
I don't know who your insurance company is, but thank goodness BC's isn't progressive.
That is okay. I mean that.
I love it. Okay. And you do move like the Geico lizard, so it is incredible. We're covering all the insurance.
What does that mean? He's a lizard. Not a lizard too. I don't know. I like the lizard. The gecko.
I love how you get strangely defensive sometimes. Like, you're like, don't make me pull my hand out of my pocket right now. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Whoa.
I thought he was doing magic.
Martin, you do it again and again and again. Your minutes are just fucking unbelievable. Clawing his way for the history books. One more time for the great Martin Phillips, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. All right, we got to start to put a ribbon on this goddamn thing. Your next bucket pull is from the inside, ladies and gentlemen, representing you, the audience, here, where anything can happen. So it's probably a first-timer. Make some noise for Javier Ramirez. Oh, my goodness. Wow. From right in the corner, Javier Ramirez.
Yo, what is going on, world? Hey, you like that? Yeah, I am autistic. I know it's not obvious because I'm not banging my head against the floor, but I am, you know. I am also gay, bisexual, so fucking here, you know. So, probably injury from the vaccine, if you ask me, yeah. Well, shit. Yeah, you guys, big genocide. Yeah, you know, hey. All right, let's see how this goes. Been kind of a news buff myself, kind of underreported numbers in Israel. Yeah, you know, turns out they're doing girl math out there, you know. And Gaza's having girls in there, yeah. All right, how am I doing? Holy shit! Holy fuck! I'm here. Yes. God bless America. And yeah, I love you guys. Yeah, 27, getting older. I'm like really getting into barbecue or grooming. Either way, the meat can cook a little bit, and aged meat, you know, you gotta get a little bit into it. Yeah, whatever. That was great. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hello, how's it going?
Javier Ramirez, welcome to the show. Absolutely, good to see you.
Hell yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
The voice of God.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. Welcome to the show, Javier Ramirez. You said that you're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, which means you're also a Democrat. It's all
No, Trump 2024.
Oh, wow.
Goddamn, I'll stand on that. Yeah, Texas, baby. That's what you're doing.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah, Matt, right. You are delicious, bro.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Goddamn, I'm going to say that right now, man.
You sound like the Easter Island head from Night at the Museum.
Yeah, that's pretty much me, man. That is me, yeah.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
Listen to that fucking voice.
Hey, so I do voice.
You fucking man.
So I would like to put my dream out there.
Yeah.
Maybe not for this show, but there's other shows like the Mothership. And there's an announcer who's usually a doorman. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a comedy show? Oh, come on, you can definitely do better than that. Are you ready for a comedy show? Yeah. In Austin, Texas, give it up for Javier Ramirez. Yeah, it's already hit whoever.
It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. We could probably get you to record that.
I would love to do that.
And then just, then we'll just give you a list of comedians' names that usually open the show.
Yeah, hey, maybe one day.
Oh, yeah, who knows?
Holy fuck, I'm here.
You live here in Austin, Javier?
Yes, sir. I just moved from
Who the fuck is that guy?
These are my friends, yes.
You came with this whole crew of people?
Yeah. These are my friends, yeah.
Wow.
I've been here the whole time. God damn, you look good, man.
Oh, stop hitting on Matt.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my God. That is incredible.
Hell yeah.
Which are you more gay or more straight? Which on the spectrum?
Whichever one gets me into heaven. Yeah, whatever.
Let me ask you a question. Is your throat as deep as your voice?
Yeah. I take after my mom, actually. Yeah. Kind of a deep throat at my mom, too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
God.
Love you, Mom.
Incredible.
What's your relationship with your father?
Oh, great.
What's great?
He's a medical engineer.
Smart as shit.
Yeah. I'm not. Yeah.
What do you do?
I work in camping station, but I do voiceover stuff. I love announcing. I love doing stuff. So you guys can keep listening to it. That'd be a dream.
Yeah. He's not going to help you.
No, probably not. I'll take it off.
I know.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm so happy to see
Well, what did you use your voice for before?
So like commercials and IVRs and like stupid stuff like that.
Anything you would recognize?
Not yet. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, you should tell people bad news.
Yeah, I should do that.
Just in a hospital. Doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah. Holy fuck. Can I shake your hand, brother? I'm not going to go off it later. Good to meet you, man.
It's great to meet you, man. Does your shirt have buttons?
No, I'm going to rock it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. This is a creepy bucket full.
Speak for yourself.
My entire band wants to know if you know the Chocolate Rain song.
Ooh, Chocolate Rain. I forget. Chocolate Rain, right? Chocolate Rain. I don't know what it is. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, what a wasted opportunity that was, huh? Holy fuck.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All good. I can't believe there's another reference I don't know, but Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate Rain?
Yeah. Don't do this. Yeah, I bet you do, Tommy. I bet you do.
What's going on?
Oh, yeah.
Stop. I've never heard that song in my entire life. What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, holy fuck, huh?
Wake up, Tommy, you're in a car accident. Wake up.
Something's up.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. If I was blind, I'd still be able to hear songs to you, madness. Bastard.
Thank you.
Unbelievable. Oh, D celebrating his victory. The old what are you blind? All right, relax. Oh my goodness. Is he blind? Wait, real? No, I'm realizing right now.
He did not flinch. I would like for that to be on the record. He did not flinch at all.
Not flinching and he smiled at your attack. Laughing off Mac Knife's attack right now. Had no idea. That is amazing. I do realize I forgot to tell you that. That's one of the things that I tend to go over with the guys. We have a blind bass player. It's like part of my ramble. My previous Who threw a towel? Deep madness, no throwing things, dude. They got you're out of control. Yeah. You hit an Asian lady in the face with a towel, and she's not going to be able to drive home after this. Oh, there you go. You have something in common. Javier Ramirez.
Yes, sir.
You're autistic, you're gay, you're bi, you're straight, everything. So what's the craziest sexual experience you've ever had in your life?
Oh,
wait a second. Let me just take a moment to inform the audience and the internet that there's an entire, very large group of friends who started going crazy when I asked this question. So let's hear it. Go right ahead. Answer the question.
So I was looking up the Venezuela. They're kind of cheap nowadays, you know. Gotta go for nothing. And so I didn't ship before the date, which in hindsight might have been bad.
Wait, you did what?
I did not ship before
you did not ship.
Flew out of my cock, yes. And she was trying to finish me off, as they do, and she was giving me head. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry. But yes, and I was laying down, very nice, and she was kind of balancing magic on me or something, some kind of tongue twister, you know. And holy shit, did I fart in her face. It was pretty bad. It was really like a bad one.
You Chuck Berry her.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of blood on that one.
You almost gave her some chocolate rain.
That's a professional.
Yeah.
That is a professional right there.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah. So then, I just like laughed and I was like, well, what the fuck is that?
Must have sounded menacing. After you guys
One part, maybe two. Yeah.
Amazing.
I offered her some water to wash it down. You know,
was that the answer you thought he was going to give? The crew that talked hard when I asked him this crazy
sexual experience? He's the homie.
Is that the one?
Yeah, they're my personality.
Right, I know. Have you slept with anybody?
Not yet. You know, we'll see how it goes on. Yeah. Good to see you. You're an asshole too. You gave me a fake fist bump back a little bit. I would love to get the fist bump back. Yes.
Talking to me?
Yeah, you faggot.
How did I? What are you saying? What kind of fake fist bump? What do you mean?
It was bottom of the barrel, and I was on stage.
Oh God! Wait, what are you about to do? Yeah. Yes. Javier. Stick with the point. What do you mean fake fist bump?
I was going to give you a fist bump, and then you.
Right. Because I didn't fist bump anybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get a fist bump? Can I get it back?
Are you going to fart if I do?
I'm
Here you go, Javier.
I appreciate it, man.
There you
Thank
go.
you.
The prophecy is fulfilled.
Hell yeah, man.
Javier Ramirez in a little joke book. There he
Got
goes.
it. Love that bitch. Thank you very much. Truck 24,
Good
baby.
shit, Javier.
God bless
There he
America.
is.
Thank you.
There he goes. The mayor of monkeypox, ladies and gentlemen, Javier Ramirez. And it is that time, ladies and gentlemen. We've had a hell of a show. There's only one way to put a ribbon on it. It is true. He is the man, the myth, the legend, the Tijuana Tornado, the Vancouver Vampire, the Toronto Tarantula, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery.
A school lunchroom lady was recently arrested for stealing $1.5 million worth of chicken wings. Apparently, she was good friends with David Lucas. But I just think her name should have been a big red flag to the school. Kenisha Popeye? Aaron to the Popeyes? Last week in Uganda, a mountain of garbage collapsed and killed 23 people, which is pretty disappointing because I had visited Uganda as the 957th item on my bucket list. I'm never going to Uganda! Why did Redman buy 101 Dalmatians from Cruella de Vil? Because he heard there were some hot dogs for sale. You fat dumbass! You love hot dogs, and those are. A hot dog is a stolen dog. Okay. I used to be in a Christian death metal boy band, and our fan base did not get along. Okay, that's my time.
Exactly 1 minute on the absolute dot. He has indeed done it again. That's why he is the Big Red Machine. Billy Boy, Gumballs, William Lights Out, Montgomery the Fifth. First of his name, King of the Gandalfs, the Wizard of the Rotisserie, the Maestro of Montropolis, the Baron of the Bean, the Chocolatier of Rain, the Reference Robot, William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, this is kind of thank you, Tony. Thank you.
I could go on and on.
I know, thank you. This is kind of a weird one for me tonight.
Yeah, why?
Man, I cannot believe you and I have never met before. It's always been long overdue, dude. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to see you tonight.
You're fucking hilarious.
Yeah, thank you so much. It's so nice to see you tonight. Likewise.
That's very nice.
I'm just like a little embarrassed or something. I don't know what to say.
It's okay. Don't freak out, William. Don't freak out. William gets a little shy. He's a little
bad. Guess what happened on Friday?
No, he's not gay. Oh, he's going to turn off you real quick.
Wait, what the fuck did you want to do that?
All right, okay. So he's
No, but oh my gosh, I went to Perry's Steakhouse. They have a wonderful deal on pork chops on Friday, and I go there. Yeah, shout out to Perry's. Wonderful deal on the pork chops on Friday, and I have to go TT real bad, Tony, and I go to the bathroom, and there's this scary-looking big homeless man just wandering around in there, and I have to pee so bad, so I go to one of the two urinals, and there's shit in one of the urinals and 2 paper towels, and he's trying to rip down the door to the freaking stall, and then I go out and I tell everybody there's shit in the urinal. Everybody that works there.
Nice to see you, man.
Yeah, nice to see you.
Nice to see you. This is William Montgomery, indeed, in the...
God, I messed that up! I messed that story up in front of you, man. There's no way I would have known.
You know,
great.
William has the record for all-time appearances on this show, interviews on this show, everything. The first member of the first living member of the Keltoni Hall of Fame. Well, not a century. Michael was alive when he got it.
Yeah, and any of these keyboard warriors who think this fucking shit is easy. This shit is not fucking easy. And neither are you idiots. They think you can do it. Do you like to critique me? Any of you who think you can do this? Never! Never! You have no idea what it takes! Do you know how long it took me to write the 101 Dalmatians joke? Took me 5 fucking hours yesterday, dude.
Anyway, what I was saying was that he has the record for all-time appearances, interviews, everybody. He's been on almost every single show for over 5 years. Is that right? How long
There's this one piece of shit. I don't look at the fucking.
Go ahead. Let it out. Do you know the words to chocolate rain?
No, but what were you thinking?
I was gonna say all-time record holder for appearances on the show, and I don't think I've ever seen you quite as shy in front of anyone that's not right here.
Super shy right now. Yes, never met.
Oh man, he just winked at me, Tony.
Whoa! William's famous for winking. When he does it,
know that?
when he does it, a special noise happens and everything. A little sparkle noise. Watch that. There it is.
Okay. I can't do it that bad, dumbass. You can't even. But it's weird. When Redman gets wasted, he loves to get just blackout drunk, and it looks like he doesn't blink at all, which is so funny. His eyes never fully shut.
He has a gluten allergy, William, and he loves gluten, so he's constantly in an allergic state. Ooh, he's staring you down. Look at this. Wow, this is amazing. Oh, William is completely disinterested in this. William, where are you from?
I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I fucking love Memphis. Good barbecue. Yeah, I love the barbecue. Good barbecue.
Yeah, my gosh.
Have you been to the hotel? What, the Peabody? Or no, not the Peabody. The one in the pyramid? No, not that one. Hold on, what's another one in Memphis? Probably Lorraine. I don't know what the name of it is. For one. It would have come up on like the Martin Luther King. I did. Really good barbecue right next door.
Wait a second. Hold on. First the bean, then chocolate rain. You're telling me Martin Luther King got shot?
I knew it.
So stupid. All right. I was a joke. All right. So William, something interesting happened on my way back from New York City. I was lucky enough to be able to hitch a ride on my friend's jet, and the jet had an engine problem and had to make an emergency landing in, of all places, Memphis, Tennessee. And immediately we find out that, oh shit, they don't have a part for the jet, and we're going to have to take a commercial flight, and the next one's not available for 3 or 4 hours. So we get a commercial flight, and we have 3 or 4 hours in Memphis, Tennessee. So guess who I called and messaged? My papa and my mama. That's right. Papa didn't respond right away, so I immediately hit up mama. And they started giving me restaurant recommendations and hotel recommendations. But that was before I realized we could get a commercial flight out of that, because I thought I might have to stay in Memphis. So there I am, communicating with your lovely parents who I'm very close with. And it turns out I didn't have enough time to go to the restaurant that they recommended. So I looked up restaurants that were close to the airport, right down the street on Elvis Presley Boulevard, where the airport is. And it turns out it was an Elvis-themed restaurant. And we only had about an hour and a half, 2 hours to eat food. And of all the days that I could have had an emergency landing in Memphis, Tennessee, I swear to God, it was indeed, of course, Elvis Presley Day. Duh. Yeah. And so there we are, thinking, okay, we're just going to go get some quick Memphis barbecue real quick at this fucking Elvis joint. And there's a wait. Everybody's dressed like Elvis. The place is fucking insane. And so I spent some time in Memphis.
I love it. We should go to Mama's house.
I wanted to.
I know, you should have gone over there.
I was really close to making that move, but I tried to make it back to make it to Monday Night Raw, which I also wasn't able to do that. Shout out to Sami Zayn.
If we only have let the plane didn't crash or something, we wouldn't be here today. Could you imagine that? Nobody, there wouldn't be a line outside, nothing. Careful, Tony.
That is true.
I've always told you about the private jets. You know that.
Okay.
You know I have, Tony.
I don't take private jets, William. I don't take private jets. It was a special instance.
Okay.
So, be careful. I fly commercial with the people. I'm a man of the people. I take Southwest flights. Position group B, because I like to be mixed in with normal humans. I like to be able to write material and connect with the people. But I take jets any chance I get. It's truly a superior way to travel. And once you start, there's really no going back. It's after you take a jet once, you're just furiously angry on flights, even if you're in first class. It's disgusting. All right, I'm kidding. So, William, anything else crazy happening this week?
Just Remnant 2, some video game, Tony. I think I put in 40 hours the past 4 days. That's 10-hour days on the math on that. But yeah, it's Remnant 2. It's a third-person shooter. You can upgrade your characters. You can upgrade everything about it. I cannot get enough of that. I'm about to go back and play from like 5 a.m. tonight. I have to be careful, man. I've been playing it all night long. Poor guy. No, I don't have to stop.
Wow.
I don't know how to talk to you. Everything you say is a mystery, dude. Well, nice to be here, Tony.
William, we love you, and you're never gonna stop.
It happened when he listened to.
It was William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the greatest hot dog jokes I've ever seen in my life. The Coming from Ryan J. is in. Make some noise for fucking Matt Rife. What a great time we had. MattRifeOfficial.com for his new world tour. Also Lucid on Netflix, #1 right now. Matt, you're the fucking man. So much fucking fun.
Dude, you have the fucking best fans, man. Thanks so much for letting me do this.
Thank you so much. A true pleasure to have you. Shout out to Squarespace, DraftKings, ZipRecruiter, Shopify, and Hinge. One more time for the best name band in the land. Red Band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. Love you guys.
Indeed, we do love you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. Good night. Thank you. Bye-bye.
At the hands of them and follow each other's dreams. I was just about to say, I never see anybody.
Actually, it's like potential essentially not so much just actually it's trying to be
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's Secret Show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
I can expect it, but a little weird. Like, okay, so this one from Ross, that is kind of weird or casual. Let's make about it. Extra. I listened to this MySpace yesterday, but it's okay. I kind of feel bad as Angela here. Maybe we could get Angela over here because I feel like she's been talking about this. Yeah, right. Like, just try and shit now and out to like mainstream. It's in the DMs. It's not creepy. It's not a scene. The rails. They're going to be a part of it in high speed.
it up for Tony Extra!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? We are here, Mr. Brian Red Band, ladies and gentlemen. Skill Tony brought to you by Simply Safe Block Space and ExpressVPN. Guys, how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Wow. Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Esteban Viejo, Michael Gonzalez. Fucking quiet ass crowd. Make some fucking noise for the band. Matt Ewing on the electric. John Dees. And the great D Magnus on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Michael, what is it? It's not Esteban Viejo. What is it? It's fucking Raul Vallejo, ladies and gentlemen. The horn section, groove line horns, ladies and gentlemen, or as I call them, Nachos Belgrande. Indeed. A lot of fun stuff planned this episode. Action-packed. Before we start, here's a little more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you, for free, right now, here, live.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. Every single week, I have some of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This week, no different. One of the returns of one of our favorite, greatest guests in the history of the show, and I love to debut a brand new guest who's never done it before. You know her from the roast of Tom Brady with me. You know him as one of the greatest guests and comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for Sam J. and Greg Fitzsimmons. Sam J. And Irish Goat, Greg Fitzsimmons. Booyah! A perfect chemistry mix here tonight. Two amazing comedians, both from the Boston area, the Upper East Coast. Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Sam J.
What's up, man?
Welcome. I'm excited to have you.
We're also worried I'm going to end up fishing with Kyle Rittenhouse after this, and
It could end up happening.
I don't want that.
I did go a little wild during the commercial break. I don't normally do that, but I don't know what came out of me, but I've been on Twitter all weekend, and shit's wild over there.
I just didn't expect chanting. That seems a bit.
Sam and I have been partying continuously with each other ever since the Tom Brady roast. We had a fucking magical night, and we continue that. Took her out on the first river trip. Yes.
Why did you say that was my first
river in Austin?
All right.
Yeah. It's different here. Everywhere else you've been on.
Like you're black, have you ever been in the boat?
Yeah.
Well, historically.
It's true. And true to the stereotype, when we all jumped in the water, you stayed on the boat. Yes, sir. In very comfortable fashion. There was no consideration whatsoever of jumping in the water. One more time for the return of Greg Fitzsimmons, ladies and gentlemen. His new special, You Know Me, is out now at Greg Fitzsimmons Comedy on YouTube, fitz.com, for his dates coming up in Tulsa, San Francisco. Greg, welcome.
It's great to be back. It's just great to see the excitement of these faces out here. Drunk, high, perfect for comedy.
It's amazing. We have a sleepy cowboy right here. This guy's just fucking exhausted.
Yeah.
We have a Mexican with braces right here. That's a rare treat. That's a very rare treat. My goodness. What do you do? Chew the bushes while landscaping? This is incredible. What a diverse audience we have here. It's absolutely amazing. What we have here. Sam J is in Sacramento and New York City at the Grand Theater. Sam J Comedy for tickets for that. Sam's first time as a guest on the show. We're going to have a lot of fun. Sam, you might not know the 237 human beings' names are inside of this bucket right now. 2 of them here on the inside, some fans that perhaps signed up for their first chance at being on the show. The rest are filled in a bar across the street. I pulled one of these names, hand it over here, and one of our amazing people go grab them from across the street at that bar. When they get up here, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. They've gone over their time. And then we interview them. I interview them, and we all just fucking hang out and pitch in and play around and figure out more about them and what makes them interesting. They go from being a comedian to a guest on the podcast in a matter of a minute, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised, and it should be a wild fucking night. There used to be a lot of those lately. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? So, we have a very special order of events tonight. Things are a little bit out of place. William Montgomery is taking the night off, everybody. Yeah, he's got a sore throat after doing 6 sold-out shows in Oklahoma City. He's very, very pleased. Red Band is very excited about that. William is shockingly vulnerable and weak, and he gets sick a lot, this and that. Normally he plows through. Tonight he's off, so we have flipped, reverse, and skipped an order. Hans Kim is out tonight. David Lucas is out of town. So, to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to present a legend of the show who's only had a few appearances. This young buck came on the scene. We all fell in love with him, and he's been working really hard. He works here at the Comedy Mothership. You know him. You love him. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 16 seconds uninterrupted for Heath Cordes, everybody. Here we go. And it has to go.
A while ago, when I was in Alabama, I was living in Alabama. My mother, she sent me nude pictures of herself. It was a white roll time. Nah, it was an accident. It was an accident. I hope it was an accident. That's all you can do. You can only hope, because when your mother sends you those pictures, you definitely don't reply to make sure. Just checking. Is this for me? No, you don't do that with your mother. You report her. She's in jail. All right, thank you.
There you go. A new minute from Heath Cordes. That's how it's done. Adorable. Sweet. Goodness gracious. How'd your mom's, what do your mom's nudes look like?
I don't know how to answer that question. It was disturbing. I was going in for surgery that day, and she got the big numbers mixed up for recall. And she's like, good luck, I hope it goes well. And then she's like, 30 minutes later, she's like, here's something for you.
Wow. Was she at the hospital with you?
No, she was the long distance. It's a long distance. It's a long distance relationship.
That should be part of the joke, by the way.
When you went in for the surgery, did you just say, can you mop off my dick while you're at it?
I said, please put me under, please.
John Hughes on the keyboard asks a good question. Do you still have the pit?
No.
What happened to it?
I deleted it very fast.
piece of shit. Everyone here wants to see it. We could
I
have
can
put it
give
up.
her your number, Tony, if you want.
No, it's okay. Is she tiny and young looking too?
Is she a spinner?
Good for her age. She looks not bad.
Sam J, what do you think about this young buck?
I'm glad you addressed the tiny and looking thing because I was very confused.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't want to be inappropriate and like ask some fucking shit. Because I was asked you upstairs, I was like, why you letting this kid? And I thought you was gonna come out with some cute kid shit. Like, I don't know. What's the answer? I don't know.
Was it cute? Did you like it?
I liked it. Then I was thinking like, yeah, he fucks adult women. So are they like child molester-ish?
You get what you can take.
I get it, bro. That's crazy, bro. But also, there's a lot of views out there. You should be offering up to the molesters and just solve a problem.
Absolutely.
I enjoyed you.
Yeah, I get it.
100%. Greg, what do you think about this young buckaroo?
Well, I'll tell you, I just got down south and I was trying to watch some porn today. Not trying. And they have this thing where they take a picture of your face to see if you look old enough for porn. You're fucked.
Yeah.
Like they literally say, look into your head. You know this? Oh, you went to the easy porn side.
That don't require the face.
Oh, I didn't know that. I went to Axe Hamster.
Oh, nah.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let me in at Sam's. I was like, I'm not doing face recognition for this. I'll just find other girls. Or whatever. They let you do that here. But you love that Sam's enough to register your face with them.
Yeah, except to recognize me, I had to squint and look sad.
You know, you wouldn't have to do that if you used ExpressVPN. Go to the website, expressvpn.com/KillTony, and you get an extra 3 months free /KillTony at expressvpn.com. What kind of porn do you watch, Heath? This is a creepy question. Ask a boy that looks 11, but go right ahead and tell us.
I like mom stuff.
Hell yeah. Mr. I deleted the picture. Sure.
I deleted the picture.
After you made it your wallpaper. Keith, we love you. You're working hard at the craft, and you're a fucking little freak. Way to get the show started here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Catch him working in the mothership. Catch him doing his stuff. Follow him on social media. The star of the future, 22-year-old Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Heath. And now to the bucket we go. Oh, I know this guy. He actually works here at the mothership. A lot of these mothership people sign up every single week and very rarely get on. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody? Getting a string, fixing the mic, setting it back to human height. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. An employee here at the mothership. Make some noise for Fuzzy, everybody. It's Fuzzy.
Yeah, I grew up Muslim, and the worst part about it is that you don't get a badass leader. You don't get someone cool like Jesus. He's cool. You guys get that. That's awesome. I got to look up to the Prophet Muhammad. There's no pictures. I don't even know what the fuck this guy looks like. Every picture of Jesus awesome. Just him at the Last Supper getting fucked up with his 12 best friends. That's relatable. He's cool, dude. He's so cool. Jesus is so cool. Some people say, what? There are no cool theories about the Prophet Muhammad. Huh. I got one. I believe the reason there are no pictures, no photos, is because he was a fat white boy. No, stop it, Allah. No, I feel fat. And all of it just was black boyfriend like, nah, you look good though, bitch.
All right, that's my time. Thank you.
There you go. Fuzzy, everybody. Some good shit, Fuzzy.
Thanks.
I like it. I normally don't love religious jokes. It's usually some of the oldest, it's like the oldest topic, literally, of all time. We have great perspective there. Very fun stuff.
Yeah. I don't think anyone else is calling Muhammad a fat white girl.
That is true. That's exactly my point. Is you were able to dig in and find some perspective. It's true. Jesus could have been black. I like it. Fat white girl makes sense. Yep. It all checks out. Do you think that the Muslims are going to be mad at you for describing Muhammad that way?
Yeah, honestly, I was taking a shit and my name got called, and I didn't know what to do, and I just fucking put the Muhammad as a fat white girl. I didn't think that was good enough. I'll probably get fucking fatwa on the show.
Well, you're really putting the fat in the possible.
Yeah, no doubt. You've been eating all of the food you can possibly get.
Yeah, I'm a fat Muslim. That's my superpower.
Amazing. Yeah, looks like it. Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up, Fuzzy? 4 years. You work here? What else do you do? What do we not know about you? You've been on the show a couple times.
Well, right now I'm walking everywhere because my car keeps getting stolen.
Your car keeps getting stolen?
Yeah.
How many times has your car gotten stolen?
4.
What?
Yeah. It's just fucking saying, what the fuck's going on?
Why do you think this keeps happening?
It's a Kia.
Are you leaving the Kia in the ignition? How the fuck does it happen 4 times? Kias have locks.
Nah, it's a fucking manufacturing flaw that it's the Kia boys. You heard of Kia boys? Yeah. So it's a viral TikTok trend that showed that you can easily steal a Kia with just an aux cord. There's a fix for it though. You get a free fix. It doesn't work. I got it.
There you go.
These kids are smart. Yeah. Yeah. So it keeps getting stolen. It's been stolen 4 times.
Have you tried riding your magic carpet at all? Does it not work when you're a heavy Muslim? It doesn't work the same, huh? I think you need to keep walking and get down to magic carpet weight. I think Muhammad is trying to tell you something. No walking is in order. I love it. What else?
Nothing. I just do this. I work. Really am not living enough life.
Just turns. Yeah. Yeah, that's much like the planes on 9/11. This took a turn, which brings us back to you, Muslim Fuzzy. Where were you on 9/11?
I was in Pakistan.
Oh, not suspicious at all. Wrong answer, bro. Yeah, dude. The second one said you would take the shit. I said earlier. Pakistan is the second worst answer next to in the cockpit of one of the flights. Fucking unbelievable, Fuzzy.
Yeah.
So how soon after 9/11 did you move here?
No, I'm from here. I was born in America. We were in Pakistan visiting family.
Just visiting.
Just visiting.
Hanging out. Yeah, what a coincidence.
And then my cousins took a flight a couple of days earlier than me.
They let you back in the
Yeah.
No, they shut fucking flights down for like 3 years. And then I missed like the first fucking month of kindergarten.
Again, I think it's one native.
Oh, yeah.
It was fucked up, dude. And then I came back and I was like, Fuzzy did 9/11. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck Pluto is.
Those towers went down and you're like, well, I'm looking this kindergarten.
Yeah, when you got back to kindergarten, we just stacking towers of blocks and then flying paper airplanes into them. Yeah. All the white kids are like, you guys are both from Boston. We're one of the flights we just leave from Boston. Your TSA was very weak that day. Trump.
How do we feel about us?
And then also she accused
Well,
Roger Stone of trying to
I just
poison her. She has a
remember
long history of like
afterwards, I lived in New York, and I remember that they stopped all flights in Boston and New York. They stopped all rides to the airport in private cars. You could only take a taxi. Because what better way of stemming the flow of Muslims than only allowing taxis to drive to the airport?
So there's all this kind of weird shit. Again, that's not like necessarily
here, run these plants. Let's not check this thing.
Fuzzy, what do you think is the most Muslim thing about you?
My dick.
Wow. He's a fuzzy too?
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got a fucking little Osama bin Laden Jr. down there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think he calls it Osama bin Laden because it looks like it's hiding in a cave. You already have the joke book, right?
Yeah.
All right, there he goes, Fuzzy, ladies and gentlemen. On to the next one. And it has begun the #1 comedy show in the world, and we're here all together now. Indeed, this podcast is sponsored by Game Time. You know me, you know how much I love live events, music, comedy, and small clubs, all the way to the big arena shows. I've seen some of the best live events out there. That's why I use Game Time. Game Time is a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for concerts and events even easier. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on the great spots, so you don't have to waste time searching for thousands of tickets.
Let Game Time to make buying tickets so easy and affordable. I just found a super deal with Game Time Tickets. Slightly stupid at the Germania Insurance Amphitheater. It is so easy to pick your seats, add them to your cards, and check out. I personally love the seat views before you buy. Plus the lowest price there.
That is incredible, Redman. With Game Time Picks, curation makes it easier to save more on sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. Not to mention their all-in pricing shows the total up from the no surprise fees at checkout. Game Time also has the best ticket coverage. Your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying time for Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code Tony for $20 off your first purchase. Like and create an account for KILLTONY. Download Game Time today. What time is it?
Jam becoming a order of the Eastern Star.
Good day, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, a service is solid when it gets great word of mouth. That's why I wanted to let you know what people are saying about our sponsor, ZipRecruiter. The marketing manager at Next said the #1 reason why we love ZipRecruiter is because it's so fast and easy, and the CEO of Walls Need Love said, I post a job on ZipRecruiter on my new graphic designer in just a few days. So take away when you're hiring, ZipRecruiter excels at finding qualified candidates fast.
Especially my
Red Band. Joining us on ZipRecruiter, it makes hiring for your business so easy. No wonder all these successful businesses use it to hire.
And her side of the
you can check it free at ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology identifies top talent for your roles quickly and immediately after you post your job, it starts showing you qualified people for it. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is the hiring site employers prefer most based on G2. Try it for free. This exclusive web address is ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. That's ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Mackenzie Jewel. Here comes the Mackenzie Jewel. Oh, wow. Mackenzie.
Hey, gang. How are we doing? Alright, guys. This is a bit that I like to do. I call it If Predator from the movie Predator was on Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator.
This guy who helped her get into politics.
Predator, why did you send that text to that girl?
A lot of people were trying to do that, so I don't think apparently that kid admits his business a company that was launched in Kentucky in 1989, 33 years ago. Weird.
I was homeschooled. I was very socially deprived. Have you ever been so socially deprived that when you read Anne Frank, you low-key fall in love with her? Because I was reading it and I was like, she's funny. Not like other girls. I watched so much porn and homeschooling that when I saw women in real life, I was like, oh my God. Thank you.
Cool as a ride. This is your first time on Kill Tony, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Where at? Houston. I love it. That's where you live now?
Yeah.
How old are you?
22.
You working? You going to school? What are you doing?
Just working.
Oh yeah. Graduated from Hogwarts and now you're. What are you doing for work?
I do marketing and editing, freelance editing.
Ooh, you know what that noise means?
What does it mean?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I've been working with Red Band for 11 years. Oh, it's a Harry Potter thing. It's your magic.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay. Mackenzie. I love it. What do you do for fun? What are 22-year-olds like you doing for fun now?
You know, drifting. You know.
Oh shit. Okay, Mackenzie. What are you looking for when you're out there thrifting?
Man, some of that Carhartt shit. You know.
How many times have you stolen Fuzzy's Kia?
I'm not sure. I don't feel.
Have you ever stolen anything your whole life? Candy store or something like that? You seem like you would steal from a candy store, a couple gumballs or something like that.
One time I was at Target and I stole like a Katniss Everdeen action figure. And my mom made me like come back and like try to like, can you take his money? And they're like, you can't take the money. So
wow, you got away with it. Amazing. What do you guys think of this 22-year-old amazing transgender comedian that we have here?
Well, he said he never stole, but he stole that bit about the Predator. I've seen the Predator becoming the Predator. I've seen that 27. I'm kidding. I've never heard that. That's the weirdest joke I've ever heard in my life. And Sunday, when you think of a punchline for it, it's going to be amazing.
The great exhibits dropping an amazing bit of knowledge. You scared the hell out of me. I literally heard his pussy dry up when you hit him with that. That was amazing.
I've gotten that criticism before about the no punchline, but we'll see.
Sammy J, how does it feel being on stage with the second funniest lesbian comedian in the world right now?
I'm honored. No. I like to do this. I feel like you and the women look like a child. Y'all should go out and get pussy together. That's what I was thinking all the time. I was like, you got that like, I suspected like, I'm gonna let me suck your titty thing. And he got the, I look like a kid thing.
Yep.
I got fight for bad hoes.
Yep. You guys would clean up at the playground.
Yeah. You're like autistic hangover.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You see the vision.
Yeah. It's like the Hangover, but if you guys only had one drink, you guys would be that fucked up. And this
white girl drunk, just lightweight as fuck.
Let's write it later.
I'm noticing a little slang, noticing a little streets for someone with glasses as thick as yours. Are you in Houston? Are you from a very diverse neighborhood?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Fofo.
Oh, my goodness.
I was not on the streets, but I was in the windows.
Wow. My goodness.
Any black people in here?
There's one right here. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you know it.
I think it's a stronger neck.
I didn't hear that. That's my bad, but I'm sure it was good. Yeah,
it was.
It worked.
Yeah. What do you think is the most tricky thing about you from the faux?
The most good, I mean, you know, I try to stay in my business when I can.
Oh my goodness. my goodness, you're like Mike Jones' sister or something like that. This is absolutely incredible. I feel young because every reference y'all make is just like going way over. You're like, who? Fuzzy Benjamin? Yeah. Oh, wait, they love it? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're like a wild Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There you go. You get that one. Thank you. Amazing. What do you do for fun? Nothing. It's just kind of my whole thing. You must have a hobby. There must be something scrap book. I like to junk journal, yeah. What do you put in your scrapbook? I'll just like cut up like magazines and comic books. Oh, you're a young serial killer. This is amazing. I like to cut out the eyes of women out of magazines and make my own women that I would like to be with.
So is it delivered or you go to the store to get 16 magazine?
Just thrifting whatever I can. Just scrap paper, found some stuff today. Just the most frightening answers in our show's history, by the way. Scrapbooking of all the insane people. For a serial killer here? Yes. Yeah, I've never done it, but yeah. Whoopsie. I like your style, buddy. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Thanks for making the drive down. Here's a joke, bud. There you go. Mackenzie Jewel has made it to the Kill Tony universe, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. This is an interesting one. A one-word name. Those historically are always very interesting. Risk business here. One-word names in the history of Kill Tony. Make some noise for Goliath. Oh, it's inside? Doesn't say that. Okay, Goliath, all right. Okay, Goliath is inside. Most of them are at the bar. Usually, if they're inside, there's an I next to their name, which indicates that. Here he is, Goliath, everybody.
Hi, everybody. My name's Goliath. My girlfriend calls my dick David. Still haven't figured out her insults. But the reason she said she's being to that was because as soon as I get my rocks off, I pass the fuck out. So I come from a crazy family. My dad was in the Navy. My mom was a biker, so that means my first word was fuck. I've always been told that I've got a big mouth, but I have a bigger personality, but I have a bigger heart. Both medically and metaphorically. But I've always been told it's all about being censored. But that's my time. Thank you guys so much.
40 seconds.
I was not expecting to get called tonight.
Well, I mean, why would you expect to get called tonight?
Fair enough. I did my best.
Have you been on here before?
I'm not. No, actually never. Well, I've been in the crowd many times.
Okay, well, good to see you, Goliath. How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
This has been my 6th or 7th time on stage.
Okay. Where do you live?
I live in Las Vegas, but I work in the music industry, so I must travel.
What do you do with the music industry?
I do tour management, security, and I drive tour buses.
That sounds about right.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Something about those big, crusty beards. People like you love being in that industry.
Yeah.
You drive the tour bus late at night.
Yes, sir.
Sleep during the day for that.
Most of the time.
Interesting job. Very interesting. So much trust and responsibility because you have to drive extremely talented people. Other people pay vast sums of money to see it, and no one knows who you are, gives a fuck about you, right? So like when you're back, it's like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., those eyes get a little heavy, right? 5 a.m., and all of a sudden, you're thinking about, holy shit, if I crash right now, people will never hear me breathe again.
Well, you actually kept me awake a lot of nights.
Really?
I really appreciate Kill Tony and everything you guys do here. So thank you very much. It was
there you go. I saved Creed's life. I keep your eyes wide open. That was good. Complimenting myself. That was good. That was quick. That was good. Can't claim for that. Segue right into it, and I hit the notes. Okay, so let's talk about it. What else? What else makes you interesting? How old are you?
I've been in the music industry since I was 15, but I'm 32.
32.
Before I started driving tour buses, I was a bodyguard for manager for a guy. But before I did that, I worked for Google for a little bit. When I was a teenager, I used to run one of the largest underground music sharing websites in the world. Not Napster, but that's not a lie. It was called Indeed.com. I actually ran it. That's how I got into the music industry.
Yeah, dude.
I heard like 7 people say that shit.
You just got
I get that kid up, and the people that watch this later will back this
dose with street cred from CJ. I love it. What else about you? Do you really have a tiny penis? Is that what's implied by David being your penis?
They don't call me Goliath.
We don't judge people for going into it.
Do you ever steer the wheel with it when you're driving it?
I've thought about it, honestly.
Very good. Very good. You only did 40 seconds tonight. How long have you ever done on stage before?
I could probably do 3 to 5 minutes.
Interesting. Great Fitzsimmons, you've seen a lot of people come and go and start, and you've been around a long time. What do you think Goliath's chances are of being one of the best comedians in the world one day?
Please be gentle.
Well, you started Napster and you're dressed in secondhand street gear, so I don't think you're really good at cashing in on your talents. But you look like Brian Posehn, so you have a shot.
You do look like Brian Posehn.
He's a little taller.
Okay. Well, Goliath, here's the little trick, bud.
I'll take it.
You're going to have to. There's no other option. There he goes, Goliath. I'm going to count that 40 seconds of mediocrity as the pop. And with that means I bring to the stage a special force, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the long-awaited return of Drew Dickens.
I'm glad you didn't come over Harris! When I first got my head injury, I was in dark place. But you know what pulled me out of it? The Chelsea TV show, The Wiggles! Y'all know The Wiggles? Fruit salad! Yummy, yummy! They're actually doing a tour across the U.S., 18 and up. And I'm so excited because I'll be able to see my favorite music group and not be put on a registry. And imagine all the hipsters that are going to be so fucked up on Costa Valley and people watching for days. But don't worry, I'll be safe. But I'm going to wear a helmet to the mosh pit. But I know I'm going to find my soulmate. We're going to lock eyes, and 2 years later, we're going to get married at a Dave and Buster's. And our registry's going to be a fucking Taco Bell. And don't worry, I'm going to get plastic in the parking lot of a Wiggles Caution. That sounds like a bucket list item. Fruit salad.
So I would be really.
All right, Drew Dickens coming in, owning the fucking room. I don't even know what the Wiggles are, but it seems like some people do. But if I had to guess what the type of person that would watch a show called The Wiggles would look like, that's what the police sketch in my head would look like. It would look like you, Drew.
I went to the Wiggle Room, no Wiggles!
Oh my goodness, there's a local bar called The Wiggle Room for the millions of people that didn't understand what he's talking about there. The literal millions of people. There's a small bar in Austin called The Wiggle Room. D Madness is going there right now. He can't hear about it without going and getting a drink from the delicious Wiggle Room. Sam, what do you think about Sweet Drew Dickens here?
Yo, that was fire. What's up, bro? That was fire because it was like it's hard of like every night before so I grew up watching. So my brain was just programmed for it. Like I don't even know what you said, but I felt good at the end. I was like, yeah, that was complete. I feel good as shit. I don't even know why. So, you know, like the same way, like Tyler Perry is in my brain.
working with the craft. We did the same thing. That was fun. Greg, this is your first time seeing Drew Nickens. What do you think about this bundle of energy?
Well, I mean, the outfit alone, I mean, it really is like you expect to see like a Karen getting into a slap fight on the sideline of a soccer game. You got the white New Balance and the mom jeans, and the teeth. How do you describe the teeth? Let's just say if there was a plane accident and they had to identify you by your teeth, you could tell very quickly.
Yeah.
They're very distinct. Do you open bottles with them? No.
He drinks a lot of energy drinks. Tell him, Greg, how many energy drinks you consume in about a week?
Actually, I've been cut down on my energy drinking. So I'm thinking about my health, and I'm only at 700 milligrams a day instead of 1,000.
Rock and roll! I love it. That's a lot. So how many grams of energy drinks does that measure out to about?
It measures out to be about 4 to 3.
4 to 3. I like how you did that. 4 to 3. We're working backwards here.
Yeah,
Tarantino's back at Tarantino style. It's between 4 and 2.
I feel like I gotta come to protective services. It's like
he gets reviews on his Instagram. I think they're hilarious. Yeah, absolutely adorable central. You came out guns ablaze blacker than Kamala Harris, which is true. Believe it or not, Drew Nickens, I've seen pictures. His father is black. It is unbelievable. He's truly black. He's very excited to be back.
Listen, man. Weirder things have happened. I gotta see the thing though. I got confirmation. I'm sorry.
It is true. It looks exactly like if there was a pic of you and him. If you're wondering what it looks like you and him.
You know he was really black if he pulled out a BlackBerry just now instead of an iPhone.
That is its dad's nickname, BlackBerry. They're evolving, folks. They're evolving to not get abused by the police. They are evolving. This is the newest model of black person.
See, you getting me close to the Rittenhouse and what's up?
Look at that.
You know what? Not for nothing. This is the black guy I had in my mind. If he is black, he one of them, man, look like, you know, the white lady guy was coming out of one of those facilities. Okay.
I got you. It is incredible. 50% black, which is technically 50% blacker than famous Indian Senator Kamala Harris. It is quite incredible.
I don't agree with what's being said.
It's okay. I know you have to say that because you live in New York City. It's all right. It's okay. You have to physically say that. It's all right. So the Wiggles, that's on what? Nickelodeon?
It was on Disney Channel. It's like an Australian TV show. It was syndicated over in the U.S. It's a great show, great songs, great production values. They have
How many times would I have to get hit in the head with a baseball bat until I start enjoying it?
I would say probably 30 seconds, 45 seconds.
Amazing. Drew, life's been good since you joined the show?
Yeah, I went on my first date in 2 years, like 2 weeks ago. There's not going to be a second, though. Don't worry.
There's not going to be a second date.
No.
So what happened?
She said, I can't get my interest. I just want to date you.
She said that? Or was that you that said that?
No, she said that. I have the text messages to say it.
Oh, she sent it via text.
Yeah. Dog, I tried to Mariah Carey like 4 hours after.
Oh, you stop it. You did stop
We belong together.
Wow.
I mean, I get my own. Okay.
That's a Mariah Carey song you're saying?
She knows.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, bro.
I'm having a crush on Mariah Carey.
This is like American Idol when they be showing you the ones that didn't make it. But like if it didn't stop, like, you know, they cut it at some point.
I love you, Steph.
Thanks.
Drew Nickens, special force. There he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. Back to the bucket we go. Totally straight guy, just doing bubbles, doing manly stuff. It reminds me, okay, UFC is going down in Las Vegas this weekend, and I am excited to see who comes out on top, and of course, who comes out on bottom. That's why I partnered up with DraftKings. They have an offer that's perfect right now. If you want to get close to the action, right now, all customers who bet only $5 will instantly get $250 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign in using our promo code. The crown is yours.
Tony, I love DraftKings. It's like having a little Las Vegas in my pocket. I can't wait for Noche UFC and get $250 in bonus bets instantly after betting just $5. Stay in on the action and use $250 in bonus bets on DraftKings same-game parlays for a shot and an even bigger payout. If sports betting is not available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in all the fun with the DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have the shot to win cash prizes.
And he has 2 cans of Brown Cinnamon. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use my promo code Tony. And bet just $5 on any wagering, $250 in bonus bets. And that's promo code Tony only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Cinnamon and bubbles. We'll be right back. Hello, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when you think about businesses that are selling it through the roof, like Aloe or Allbirds, you think about a great product, a cool brand, and brilliant marketing. But an often overlooked secret is actually the businesses behind the business, making selling simple. For millions of businesses, that business is Shopify. Right, Ben?
Tony, nobody does selling better than Shopify, home of the #1 checkout on the planet. They make selling items for your business so simple and not so secret Shop Day that boosts conversions up to 50%, even way less parts going abandoned, way more sales going
right. So you're going to grow your business, your commerce platform better be ready to sell wherever your customers are scrolling on the web and the store and their feed and everywhere in between. Businesses can sell more, sell on Shopify. Upgrade your business to get the same checkout Aloe. You should sign up for your $1 per month trial period at Shopify.com/Tony, all lowercase. Go to Shopify.com/Tony to upgrade your selling today. Shopify.com/Tony. Keeping this fun train moving along. Chugga chugga choo choo. Next up comes the comedy styling. 60 seconds from Mitchell MacArthur, everybody. Mitchell MacArthur. Here he is. Next one from Mitchell, everybody.
How we doing, guys? My name's Mitchell. I'm a fan of prank. Not that funny. I went to a school the other day and I pulled the fire alarm. I'm genuinely surprised with how organized those blankets were. I made out no problem. Pulled it in, but I'm actually glad that I pulled the fire alarm because if I didn't, they wouldn't have seen the fire I started. I learned a little something when I was at the school of blind the other day. It's actually very cheap to run. Yeah. No light though.
I should do live in space. I'd be happy to. I still have questions that Ms. Transparency.
Little turn. You guys ever wondered why you never heard of a school shooter at a blind school?
Why she puts out
Too dark in there.
mutilated Archangel Michael.
Sometimes I get worried about making too many blind jokes, but then I remind myself I've never heard of a blind shooter before neither, so I think I'll be alright.
Alright, Mitchell MacArthur. Oh shit. Unbelievable. I swear to God. even I think a lot. I'm like, did we produce that like to happen that way? Nope, just fucking the comedy gods are hilarious. Deep Madness has to pee a few times an episode. He peed before you came out. You did 60 seconds of blind hating jokes, and then boom, your worst nightmare comes out from behind you. The most likable blind man currently working in show business. Consistently, week after week, eating Stevie Wonder's lunch, just out here crushing and killing after you ate it. How does it feel, Mr. MacArthur? You would have thought the audience was deaf by how they responded to your blind jokes.
To be honest, I'm just glad to be here. For years.
Absolutely. I didn't know Tony could stunt somebody's growth. It's incredible to see. I'm finding this out right now. Maybe you should try dating a blind girl. She won't mind the fact that you're 4'11". I love it. Well, welcome. You're in it right now. You are in with that show that you love so much. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
5 months at this point.
5 months. Where at? Here in Austin?
No, I've been doing it in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville, Tennessee. Okay, that makes sense. Tennessee gets a lot of tornadoes. Look like you live in Oz. What do you do for work in Knoxville?
Well, I just sold a house this year, so I apparently.
You sold a house? Was it a little tiny house?
Well, ironically, Tony, I actually am working on my own tiny house.
Really?
Yes.
What does that mean exactly? Go ahead and tell us.
Well, it's kind of like in the side of a hill with like a round door.
Really?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
It's kind of like a hobbit's hole, Tony.
Really?
Yeah.
And it has a tiny door?
No, I have, actually, it is a tiny door. No, you're
right. Okay. You can't tell whether you want to play along with me or tell the truth right now. I see the wheels.
Little buzz, Tony.
You're a little what?
Little buzz, Tony.
You're a little buzz? You're a little everything. Deep Madness is roasting your ass, by the way. He's like, why that sound coming from the ground right now? What's he doing? Tell him to get up. What the fuck are we doing that? It's called stand up, not lay down.
Thank you, Red Band.
Have you ever hung out with a blind person? What do you think this hatred for blind people comes from?
It's not a hatred, Tony. It's really just a joke. It was inspired by Deep Madness. I love this show.
Yeah, good. You're recovering well. You're recovering well. Sam J, what do you think about this tiny little bit?
I didn't like it at all. It was mean-spirited, and that's not what this show is about.
That is true. That is true. Absolutely.
I don't know how you made that decision. I'm just good. I've ever been.
Well, I think it's mean that we don't include them. I think it's more inclusive.
So also want you to calm down.
I took it as an inclusive comedy. I feel like we put people off limits, so I feel like.
Oh, we don't want your fucking dissertation, dude. Your fucking philosophy on comedy. You shut the fuck up.
Drake Fitzsimmons, what do you think about this tiny buckaroo?
I mean, I've seen this show grow from when we sat in the belly room at the store with 30 people in the audience in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
This guy's got a shot of being on the show, and he shows up dressed like a fucking lifeguard. He's shit-faced, and his beard is a different color than his hair. What the fuck is going on, man? This is a big shot for you. Dye the whole fucking thing next time.
I'm sorry that.
Which is the color of the beard here?
Both.
No, it's
sorry, it's
really
still there. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just for tiny men.
I haven't heard of that.
You make a great point, Greg, that I haven't thought of. Next time we do the garden, I think we need a gnome. So, have you ever thought about that? Have you ever thought about being a live gnome and somebody's like, that there's a really rich Texan somewhere that just owns an oil field. It might be this sleepy fuck right here. Well, I'm unfortunate about, you know what, I'm a real one.
Give me a little white boy with beard and curly hair. Give him $500 an hour to stand there butt naked.
We keep getting diversity hires, but nobody worries about small people. They're always forcing us into specific jobs.
Absolutely. Like
working underneath houses and
wait a second. Hold on, jump. I just heard a noise. Hold on, jump. Come on, do it again. Jump. Oh, very good. You guys really have this down. It's almost like it would seem like all you'd have to do is press a fucking button at the right time. Hold on, jump again. Okay, I guess that's as close as we get. What's your soundboard have a delay? It's a whole different problem. Either you're unprofessional one way or you're unprofessional in another way. It's not me, it's the board that I decided to use. Imagine a Deeps' keyboard with a 5-second delay.
So as far as being short, do you make the cut in terms of like special plates and the different Olympics and all that stuff? Like, what is it? 5 foot? Is it 4'10"? How tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
No, you're not.
You're literally not. What's the tape measure at, Yanni? Oh, we love it on this show. We love it on this show. Oh, no. Sit down, Greg. Sit down. I got news for you. We're going to do you one better, buddy. There's always a scale and there's always a tape measure. After 11 and a half years, we learned we do this shit live. Yoni, where the fuck is your tape measure? Ladies and gentlemen, Heidi with the tape measure. Make him take his shoes off. Take off those fucking sandals, buddy. Oh, we got news for you. And make sure you go to the top of his head, not the hair. Feel that, Yoni. There you go. What do we got there, Yoni? Wait. Straighten it up. Right there, right. Go lower, Yoni. What you got? I'm straight. What is it? 5'5.5", ladies and gentlemen. Woo! That's a big lie.
I'm straight, Tony. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you don't know what's going on, huh? Like you've been hoping and praying to grow your whole life. You're right.
What do you think, we're blind?
Fit. Oh, man. If the shoe fits, you must wear it, my little friend.
I swear I'm taller than that, still, Tony.
What makes you say that?
I swear the last time I was at the doctor, they said 6'2".
You're trying to be funny right now.
No. I swear. Wait, if I had my wallet, I would show you 5'7".
I've never heard of it.
Maybe I wear my shoes.
I've heard of pretty little liars. I've never heard of ugly little liars before. This is incredible. Well, what's happening there? I swear, Tony. What the fuck do you think happened?
Gravity?
Okay, sure, buddy. God, don't make us pull out the scale, dude. How much do you think you weigh?
Do your own research.
Oh, look at the wheels turning.
What do you think of this, Tony?
There's no doubt about it. I got him at a 134.
No chance. Bring out the scale.
What do you think?
I got him at about 115. I get it 118. 118, 115. That's the red band hinge flip range right now. But take the shoes off. You wanted to wear sandals. Easy on, easy off. What are we doing here?
You're weighing.
Heidi, don't change it to the metric system. What's going on there? Hold on, dude.
Also on carpet, Tony, so it's not
Doesn't fucking matter. Shut the fuck up.
You know wrestling. You've been waiting for it.
Oh, here we go. What do we got there? What the fuck is that? It says the time? Take that. What the fuck are we doing here? Yoni! It's a goddamn Yoni job. Heidi's supposed to just look good, Yoni. You're not supposed to have her doing math over here. Oh, wow, 130. Unbelievable. Somebody let him put fucking rocks in his pockets before coming on. Normally we empty the people's pockets. It's incredible. Do you work out?
Look at
The jungle gym or something like that?
I used to do wrestling, and so I used to assist a coach.
What was your weight class when you wrestled?
I started at the lightest one I was going.
Well, you'll never believe what you're walking away with here tonight. There you go, buddy. Booyah. Congratulations. You were fun. It was a long interview. It was a good set. There you go. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Mitchell MacArthur, everybody. Mitchell MacArthur. Trying to say something as he walks away. I don't know what. It doesn't matter. All right. Nope, one more bucket full. All right. We have another one-word name, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Kane. C-A-I-N, Kane.
What's up, everybody? I used to work at this job. I had a lot of wasps flying around, and I swatted at one time. I was flying around, and my coworker, they go, "Hey, be careful, man. You know, when you do that, the wasp, they'll spray you with a pheromone, and it lets other wasps know that you're a hitter." I was like, wow. You know, thank God women don't have that feature. Am I right? Like, not for me, like for my uncles and stuff, you know, like they'd be real stinky if that was the case. And I just feel like, you know, like pheromones are such a crazy concept. And like if women did have that feature, it just raises the question, like what does a man that hits women smell like? Probably like Axe body spray or something, you know? That's what I would assume. And I just think that's like a crazy. I think women should have that, you know? Like when you buy a car, you can't ask for airbags. That just comes standard, you know? That's a safety feature. So like I just picture that. You're at a bar, right? Like a woman, a guy's like, "Hey, can I buy you a drink?" And you're like, "Yeah, sure." "Nah, I'm okay." Whoa, you know. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, Kane getting laughs throughout his set from the crowd. Welcome, Kane. How are you?
What's up, Tony? How are you?
What are you? What's going on over here? I can't tell what the hell's going on over here.
Mexican.
Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Kane. How old are you?
Today's my birthday, 27.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
How long you been on stand-up?
1 year, 9 months.
1 year and 9 months. Great answer. You know it down to the fucking date.
Yeah, man.
What do you do for work?
I build airplane engines.
Wow. Airplane engines.
Yeah, aviation maintenance technique.
Okay. Absolutely. What do you think about this?
I think it's just cool that he answered with That's fire.
Yeah.
I always wonder about the niggas that call, like, yeah. I do. So that's dope as well.
One of those commercials like where they're like, "You sitting at home on your couch."
That's fine. I'm proud of you. This is a really good set. Like,
thank you.
Yeah, you got the whole fucking joke. Stayed on top of it. That's not easy to do it, man. And I like when you kind of sped it up. Like you were kind of a little pocket, but you were kind of hit this out, and you were gonna get to the set. So that was cool. To me too, man. Good job, man.
Thanks. I appreciate it. I love you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I watch you a lot.
I'm not gonna say thank you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. Greg, what do you think about this Mexican?
The Mexicans in general, or like?
I mean, the glasses, you look like Elton Juan.
I appreciate that, yeah. Yeah, no. I wanted to stand out.
I love it. They look great.
These are the glasses from a casino. They're with the Nero Wars.
Yeah, they are. I like that.
They have the quote on the inside of the leg.
That's fucking sweet. Rothschild.
What is
Rothschild movie.
Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, absolutely.
So these glasses do nothing to you. That's right. You're fucking fraud. He's like, I don't even know what do you know?
Yeah, I just like them. Yeah.
They are great glasses.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's a great offer you have.
So, thank you. I like the one that you're wearing underneath your shirt. What's on your chain? What do you got there?
This is a centenario. It's a Mexican coin from 1950.
Michael Gonzalez just that hard as a rock. I don't know what it means, but what does the Mexican coin mean?
So Mexico went crazy back in the day. They just decided to
Back in the day. You're telling me. I don't know if you've seen our board.
pass it down. They decided to make solid gold coins. So it's
Oh, wow, great. Doesn't give a fuck about
Yeah.
it. Jesus, get that shit away from me.
yeah. So it's real.
Alright, I'm kidding. Okay. Wow, this is incredible. 50 pesos, 375, oro quiero, ocho de este brutal.
Yeah, it's a real 24 karat gold.
Unidos Mexicanos.
Yeah.
It's fucking beautiful. I thank you so much for this. It's absolutely incredible. Absolutely stunning.
Thanks, man.
And then what's the ring? Is that the Longhorns?
No, it's a Mercedes-Benz logo.
Mercedes-Benz. And,
Yeah.
what do you drive?
I drive a BMW.
Wow, look at you, dude.
I like German cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Why do you like German cars?
I grew up a Chevy guy, and then when I started working aviation, I bought a Porsche, and I fell in love with it. And so I've been buying BMWs and Mercedes since then.
Have you thought about a Kia? Because they'll steal the BMW.
Yes, something like it's like all right, if there was an autistic Pokemon, and we just getting greater and greater and greater and greater. Because now we had the like gold chain BMW. What's next?
They never cease to amaze. So many different shapes and sizes and personalities. Mexican airplane engineer.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely incredible.
Someday a woman will be up here.
You ain't shit right
what else should we know about you before I let you go, King? Give us a fun fact about your wild and crazy life. Hobbies, special skills or talents that would surprise us. You had jump rope phenom or something like that.
Well, I used to. I was a boxer for like 10 years on and off.
Wow,
Yeah.
incredible! Really? Can we put the mic in the mic stand? Let's see a little shadow boxing here.
I haven't done this. I was like 18.
Okay. Oh shit! Wow. Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. You're like Rocky Road.
Yeah. But I got fat.
That looked like some shit on Wii Fit.
Yeah. I went back to my gym when I was like 19, and they were like, "We don't train anyone over 18," and that's when I got fat. So,
wow.
Yeah, but I'm a Golden Glove champion. Like,
Why were you going to a pedophile's gym? We were all the kids at their
yeah, man, that's Dallas.
Absolutely amazing.
That looked less like boxing sparring than somebody that walked into a spider web.
Yeah. I think the shadow, that's the first time the shadows ever won a boxing match. It's incredible. Shadow, by the way, 6'2". We measured it out. I'm like, the triple part for the tiny.
Yeah, 5'5".
5'5".
Someone stepped on. I'm walking up here.
Yeah, that's what it would have sounded like. Like a little tiny rubber ducky. Anything else we should know about you, Kings?
I pretended to go to college for 2 years.
Ooh, who were you pretending for? Your parents?
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yo, I just saw a Netflix documentary. This Asian girl pretended to go to college for 2 years.
My sister said that, yeah.
She killed her family.
Oh, I see.
Yo, did you kill your family?
No, not yet. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
But they might ride on one of the airplanes that he's the engineer for one day. He's going to get his
Yeah, I work for Boeing for sure.
You don't work for Boeing.
Fuck no.
Great. You're doing a good job out there. Now that we've mentioned Boeing, we're probably all going to be assassinated after this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Funny Kane on social media _ his name's Kane. As you can tell by the music, the Mexicans are very biased towards their own kind. But the tone of the music is about to change as I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. A fucking phenom. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. This is Cam Patterson.
I was in Utah this weekend, and Mormons like guns. I didn't know that. They really fuck with guns a lot out there. Like my homeboy had a brother, he had a gun, he had a lot of guns in his truck, and he had like any gun you could think of, was like so many guns. And then like it was crazy. And at the back of the truck there was also like a first aid kit. And then when I opened it, there was just more guns. That was oh, you just an asshole, brother. When I shoot you, I'm gonna really kill your ass, dummy. The funny thing was, most of his guns had like silencers on them, and that's terrifying, right? Because he's not an assassin, he's an accountant. You know what I'm saying? Why do regular people have guns with silencers on them? That's what are we doing? I asked myself, hey man, why do most of your guns have silencers? That's kind of crazy. Like, well, if you shoot somebody in your house, you don't want to call the police. And I was like, you a murderer. That's you're a bad guy. All right, that's it. I take it.
Did it again. Add it to the mix. That's another minute from the great Cam Patterson, putting out so much content, living the dream, selling out absolutely everywhere, having to add shows, theaters, everything, huge offers. A true fucking Kill Tony freak specimen.
It changed my life.
The system is working. And another new minute here tonight.
Sound like the coach from Dallas Cowboys.
That is how we approach this. What the hell were we talking about last Monday after the show where we were cracking up?
Disintegrate.
Oh my God, it was disintegrate. I don't even think we can talk about that.
No, we can't say it. We can't say it, but it's pretty funny. It's the funny. Y'all will never know how funny it was. Because we can't talk about it because it's pretty fucked up. But it's pretty funny. Fuck you.
Oh my God, Michael Gonzalez. Little chimichurri on that roast. What the hell did you just say?
I can't spell it.
Okay, let's do it.
Nope. Not at all, brother.
We were talking about how we're breaking down the walls of things and this and that. We're another one of those just living the dream talks. And we said, not just on this, we're disintegrating them. And I said, and you can't spell disintegrate without, and we laughed for a bit, and we got sidetracked, and a minute or two goes by, and he says, oh, great. And I go,
no, dick.
Oh, shit. You're wondering what me and Cam laugh about at 2 a.m. if you ever see us flying across the bar.
That shit was funny as fuck.
We really make each other laugh.
That shit was funny as fuck.
We might have to edit that out of the podcast.
I don't know why you did that. I told him I was going to tell him. You told him.
I know. I couldn't help myself. Red Dan said I should say it. I don't know why I listened to him.
How would you do that to yourself?
I don't know. At least no one's going to believe them. Phones are locked up.
Yes, oh,
perfect. We're going to keep it in the episode. Why are you excited? You're here. Anyway, Cam, what else is going on? You were really in Utah, huh?
I was in Utah.
This is wild. Utah is a very interesting place.
It's pretty strange. It's pretty, my dad, he come in when we were on the road, and there was a porn star on the road. And I didn't do a movie after the first show. I didn't want to finish too great. And but we found out she was a porn star like during the show, and he brought her in the green room, playing her porn. He was like, look, this her. And she getting fucked in the ass. Look at her. OnlyFans mom, so she was doing like with her husband and shit. And so then my dad go, that's him, little dick nigga, that's him, the little dick nigga. It was my favorite part of it. You thought it was fun. It was fun. I didn't fuck that later, but I thought about it a lot. I thought about it. He kept saying, like, you can fuck my wife if you want to. And I just kept thinking, he gonna be there. That's the scariest part.
That's the scary part, yep. Cross-eyed watching.
Kim Patterson is fucking my wife.
Yep. He's gonna get his rocks off. Greg Fitzsimmons.
I mean, that's what I was going to ask you is like, you know, your father's your manager.
No, the hell he not.
Not exactly, but
he just be there. He just be around. He just like being around. Yeah.
He just be taking 10% of your money?
No. He don't take no money. Well, actually,
I have no idea why you're lying in his defense right now.
He don't take no money. But when I first started doing stand up, we had made a deal, right? So I was broke, obviously, and so we had made like merch. He was like, "Hey, for the rest of your career, right? We just bitch up for the rest. What the fuck? Hey, don't play this, nigga. Fuck it up. Fuck up my tempo right now, man. I got that. I got scared and shit. Oh, we in the courtroom, nigga. What the fuck? I ain't courtroom, nigga. And so stop, dude. That's scary. So when we started, he told me, he was like, you understand something? I'm gonna make your merch. I'm gonna make your merch.
Ignore me. Go ahead. Tell the story.
I got anything, nigga. So I won't make your merch, but we're gonna split it 50-50 for the rest of your career. That's what we're gonna do. And I was like, yeah, no problem. I was on the couch. I was like, no, we can do that. And now, like, we're making a little bit of money. And now he like, so.
They don't know how to play court. The horn players are immune to the court music, I guess. Okay. So he took care of you.
Yeah.
And then there's a little. So you guys give each other reparations. It's incredible how things are changing. That's amazing. I love the books that I'm getting from Sam J tonight.
I got back up now, nigga.
We're having fun here, Sam.
Yeah.
This is so fun.
I tell you something else.
Yeah.
I bet my homeboy $5,000 in drunk basketball.
You played him for $5,000?
Yeah.
What?
Utah? Yeah, Utah.
God, what happened?
Well, I beat him, obviously. But I beat him, but I didn't drink at all.
Gee.
He drank all the. He don't even know this yet. He don't know this at all. But so the game plan was, I was like, bitch, I can beat you in basketball. He was like, no, you can't. He a little bit taller than me, so I probably couldn't. So I was like, we should play drunk basketball. And so the whole
How
night,
tall is he? 5'5" and a half?
he like 6'2". He like 6'2". Yeah. Because I was like, we gonna play drunk basketball. So the whole night, I'm feeding him like real shots, and they just give me water shots. And then at one point, the date rate started. Well, I didn't fuck him in the ass, Jay. Yeah. I just beat him in basketball. Yeah. So he kept giving him liquor. And at one point, I felt bad because we was drinking margarita shit the whole shoot, and I've been drinking at all. And I was like, let's just do 5 shots instead of 8. And then he was like, no, too pussy, let's do 8. I was like, you know what? Yes, let's do 8. And then we took 8 shots, and I beat the fuck out of him in basketball. He will never know until this episode comes out. Did he pay you? Did he pay you? Yeah.
Wait, he paid you?
Yeah.
He already paid you?
Well, I mean, you paid me in increments.
He should only pay you to spell that.
I can spell increments.
You gotta start spelling for it.
I can spell
increments.
What? Are you spelling increments?
I didn't claim to.
I can spell it.
I'm not just saying increments.
I know big words and shit. I know big words. I spell increments.
Now we gotta fight for our race.
What shit?
Somebody gotta spell something.
I'll get
Gee! Spell increments, nigga. Increments.
Cam, I'll give you $500 if you
We're not doing that.
Oh, yes, we are. is on the line. The word is increments. You can ask any question you'd like. Its origin is.
This is crazy, bro.
You can ask me to use it in a second. No, there's no home. In fact, we canceled your flights for tomorrow. Increments.
Can I phone a friend?
Nope. There's no phoning a friend, and we just got word none of your friends know how to spell it either. Would you like a definition, perhaps?
I know what it means.
Yeah. Increase or addition, especially one of a series on a fixed scale. The inmates pay then escalate in 5-cent increments to a maximum of 90 cents an hour. I'm not kidding. That is the example they give in the Oxford Language Dictionary. You cannot make it up. Yeah, I don't know why.
I'm gonna take a shot at it. First, okay, like if I'm starting wrong, you at least let me know I'm starting.
Wait, is this both?
Yes.
No, I'm gonna go by my phone again.
Yeah.
All right.
Text me.
We got it.
Wait, you guys.
I believe us.
It's automatically down to 250.
I'm so upset. All right.
Wait, what?
Wait.
That's not how fucking spelling bee works. You guys, listen, white people, listen. You are done. Put that fucking mic down. You are done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to definitely not spell it correctly, I present to you. This is Black Spelling Bee, Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
I think it was actually
C.
Well, first off, the first one was kind of legit. Maybe she'll undo it. This I sent audible. I did uploaded this little email thing, and she gave me a strike.
Wait,
She just started. So first of this sketch strikes that there's this whole thing to the arsenal. There's no thing there. And I interviewed the guy who did it, and there was a really good view.
Just so you know, the part where you said and the whole room goes, no, was the part where you lost. And that was another segment of Black Spelling Bee, ladies and gentlemen. Who wins? All of us.
It was good. That was good.
It was an M, and then the room corrected you. But don't worry, there's a lot of people at home saying N right now as well. I'll tell you this. I honestly thought I didn't accidentally saying N instead of M on my prediction sheet, but I thought you were going to spell it mints, as in like mints. Oh, M-I-N-T-S for sure. I was like so positive. But there you are, full of surprises. Increments. Always fucking entertaining as hell. One more time for the great Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. Black Spelling Bee is its own Kill Tony spin-off show. Again, we reserve the right here. That is my property. I don't know why I sounded like Trump just then. My property. Doing that a lot. Hey y'all, just podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Rodeo Squarespace, it makes website design easy and fun. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools so you show up more often to more people and grow the way you know.
Wow, very good, Red. Make checkout seamless for your customers with simple but powerful payment tools. Accept credit cards.
Yeah, Ophelia, you're going from the drone shit. Yeah, this is sorry, look at this. But yeah, this is how I got kicked off fucking YouTube. You're about to see, it's fucking crazy shit, honestly. So listen to this.
Filmed. I need to be vague. I did write an article on my ex profile. I go into as much detail as I feel comfortable because unfortunately I got severely doxxed when I posted what I found on the internet. So now I gotta protect my family and I have to be very anonymous about everything. So I don't want to get into specifics. I will give you the nutshell of what happened.
Buy now and pay later. After pay and pay, kickstart or update written content on any website. Product description or email with Squarespace generating personalized results that know and show your brand identity. Explain what your site is about. Choose your tone and enter the beauty to get short or long form text. No matter the placement, Squarespace AI is easy to go live, stand out, and succeed online. So Squarespace.com for a free trial. When you're ready to launch it, Squarespace.com/Tony save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. All right, back to the show we go. Ladies and gentlemen.
But also my information was fully doxed online as well. So
the fuck are you doing?
Really intimidate me in the sense that I
got another drink.
What I say.
Oh yeah, what do you want?
So I want to be part of this community. I had to restart over to get rid of all my social media accounts online.
What is that?
And get rid of everything because,
Hennessy with ginger beer and orange light. Ladies and gentlemen, it appears the black spelling bees going to have round 2 here.
I just saw something, I found it, and I got a lot of hate for it. And it's a bunch of people wondering.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. We're going to name them all together. Make sure it's for Jake Hayes, everyone. Jake Hayes.
There's no real issues with the intro of my house. I know it was my neighbors as well, but they were specifically asking about the video I took. So
I've been going to therapy recently.
I don't know. I'm still
My
trying to
therapist told me
process
anytime I'm
everything
upset, I need to use I statements. I don't think that was the best advice, because now anytime they're arguing, I'm just like,
That's amazing.
I've been losing arguments. You gotta stick to you statements, people. Like, you stupid bitch! They say abs are made in the kitchen. I don't really think that's true. None of the women I know have 6 packs.
I mean, that's
a bun in the oven, maybe. Yeah, man, women are fertile these days. They really are. Which is why the thing about getting a vasectomy, just want to be dishwasher safe.
Can you describe the video? Briefly.
Growing up, my dad got me into comic books. Turns out Spider-Man is my favorite superhero. Because he reminds me a lot of my dad. Not only is my dad my hero, but he also hung himself on the ceiling.
Essentially, it was an orb, image in the sky.
Coincidentally enough, he was black. Which I wasn't upset about the whole situation. I was more so appreciative of the fact that I'm one of the few black guys whose dad actually hung around. Thank you. That's my time. Hey,
this is Tony debut.
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long did it on stand up?
Was not a traditional throne.
Yeah.
It was more like a song.
Definitely, there you go.
It was really just a very light in the sky moving around in a weird way.
Okay, so
about a
year you have a black dad.
So I don't know why I have a single out, but I can tell you that the video online through different social media networks
I fantasize about where we're at.
Everywhere pretty much got deleted all at the same time.
He is.
And that was what was
But he is black.
When was this?
Welcome.
I do want to be. I don't
Hope you're having a good day.
times because that might identify the video more. So with me, again, trying to stay anonymous with that. But yeah, I can tell you within the last couple of
You have a black beard
Would that be
and
telling you
a different
about
color hair. This is the second time someone like this has been.
How are you?
Are you aware that your hair does not match the color of your beard?
more than just asking a couple questions?
Excellent. Just one moment. Let me turn this down.
Just knock on the door. Yeah, so they could ask me a couple questions.
What's good with you today? Okay. Can you see my picture right now? Can you see my video? Excellent. Well, oh, I wish I could. I apologize. Apologies. I can't. Maybe in the future, though. You got it, big dog. I'll follow you back. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'll follow you back. All right, you're followed, big dog.
Hair? Sure. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. No, today I'm in the moment noticing it now. Yeah. How old are you? 38. 38. And you're literally being informed right now, live on a show, that your hair and your beard are two different colors. I mean, you know. I'm gonna have your beard spell the word.
What'd you say, big dog? Well, what'd you say? Absolutely. You want to be a co-host? I'll make you a co-host. You got it, big dog. I just sent it to you. Make sure you follow me, and I sent you a co-host invite. All right, turn your video on. Feel free to turn your video on. Oh, dude, you look amazing, dude. Buy this man a new phone. You look great, dog. Dude, if you're watching this right now, let's get Awa a new phone. Beautiful. Absolutely. Well, pleasure to meet you as well. Absolutely. If you're watching this right now, let's get Awa a phone. People, buy Awa a phone. Where do they buy you a phone? How do they give to you? Okay, well, how can they buy you a phone? Do you have do you have an address they can send to? All right, well, if you're watching this if you're in this space, buy Awa a phone. He needs a phone. Let's get this man a phone. What'd you say, big dog? Yeah, if you want, you can post it. Feel free to post it. Anybody who comes in, I'll tell them to give to you to get you a phone. We may not be able to get you a phone today, but definitely in the future, we'll get you a phone. We'll buy you a whole phone factory. I got you, big dog. Put your address in the purple pill. We'll get you whatever you want. You post it. You have to post it in the purple pill. In the little purple corner in the corner, there's a purple section for comments. You put it right in there. I gotcha. Big dog, why don't you have like a cryptocurrency address? All right, well, I have your address, and when I can help you, I will. I can't do it today, but when I can, I will. You're welcome, big dog. Absolutely. Thank you for joining. Excellent. Well, we're happy you're here, Awa.
Like I said, funniest cartoons for people with ASMR. Hashtag ASMR cartoon. Fastpool2018@gmail.com claimed it. And it was within 24 hours of the other one. And again, the first one scheduled. The OP of the video was visited by the FBI the day after Viral Hog took it down everywhere. And he has no idea who Viral Hog is or like why they're claiming this video. And he's reached out to them and heard nothing. So it's like, I personally think it's like either some kind of weird, it seems like it's its own company, but when the powers that be need to do some dirty shit, they'll probably just longer that kind of activity through that. Yeah, there's an updated video, sorry for shit talking.
So it really does seem like that. I really like how Ross said, it's kind of like Stranger Things, and I don't want to accept that, but we know there were projects going on that were very strange, involving not exactly Stranger Things, but similar stuff. And my dad was involved with the Looking Glass with Colonel Leach. I've said that a couple of times, and I think
that's like the time travel future AI kind of simulation generation.
I don't know what it is. All I know from just trying to be logical about it is that supposedly it was a way of trying to have an aerial. I think there was all kinds of black programs wrapped up in those kind of things, know, because I know that Colonel Leach's son was very active in bringing LSD to Laurel Canyon and the bands that were recording there. His son's name's Chip, and he has a pet bird. And he's very ADD because of probably all the drugs he's done. But he's definitely like hippie era, and he's the one, who would bring that. My dad had to supposedly get him out of trouble for Colonel Leach. So that was, I don't know what exactly happened, but I guess Chip had got himself in trouble with the LSD and Laurel Canyon and stuff, and Dad was supposed to help him out. I always saw my dad as using the securities aspect of things, so I always saw him as more like a security type person, if anything. But that Looking Glass project was supposedly what Leach and other people were involved with. And I don't know. That's why I came here to learn about these things, so I could kind of understand what the ufology people believe this stuff to be, because I have had my strangeness, and so did my dad, and it involves the shadow, shape-shifting shadow, kind of skinwalker entities and the plasma balls of light and craft that seem like they have like a plasma aspect to them as well.
We got Black Boston. What's up, Black Boston? I'm going to trust him back down.
Ophelia, have you ever read the book Chaos by Tom O'Neill? Because in that he describes how Manson would get arrested or get in trouble in the Bay Area and down in Laurel Canyon, and his parole officer would always show up, and at times the correctional officers or whoever's running like the jail at the time was told this is above your pay grade.
We're going to find out if it's actually black or CMJ. Let's check it.
Scientology's all over that shit.
What's your name, sir? What's the guy, sir? That's why I'm trying to write him, because I had to
He said that day, that is so goddamn. And that's been making me laugh a lot.
Getting out of a lot of trouble.
He also partakes in the Hennessy during the shows.
That's magic. He said it's like LSD and all kinds of other stuff. I don't know who they is, maybe Leach, I don't know. And then he ended up in another state of police custody, not even.
No, I've been going to therapy. And my therapist is,
No, my therapist is immediately. Well, let's not chill around that. You are not. It was like, stop, bitch. And I was like, oh.
yeah, no, I was saying, my therapist was teaching me I statements, right? And then they're not working, so then I said, you got to stick to you statements. You stupid bitch.
Oh, yeah. That's the part I didn't like.
Yep. It wasn't directed towards you.
I like that.
Jake, yeah, what do you do for a living? I'm a nurse.
Oh, okay. What kind of nurse are you?
I used to work in like trauma ICU. Now I work in like prisons and jails.
Okay. What made you want to start working in prisons and jail? Are you looking for your father?
You know, the looks Sam J are giving me.
If I could get a compilation of all the looks I get from Sam after this, that'd be great.
Honestly, I just saw the opportunity. I was in the military for a while, and it kind of seemed like similar. Yeah, they're very similar.
Okay. What did you do in the military?
Yo, dog. I can hear you. What's up?
Yeah, I like that one.
Yo, follow me. Hey, what's going on, people? We're trying to get our phone. Well, how are you, big dog? Excellent. Shout out to the Gambia. Nice to meet you as well. Excellent. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad your friend came in. He's a nice person. Nice to meet you as well. Excellent. We're watching stand-up comedy. Do you know what stand-up comedy is? I agree. Feel free to watch it, my man.
Wow, amazing. Look at that. An American hero.
There it is.
I love it. You saw some crazy stuff over there?
I mean, you know, regular stuff, I guess.
Okay, you just went through a PTSD moment right there. That was pretty wild to see. Jake, what do you do for fun?
For fun, skydive, scuba dive, like shooting guns, skateboarding. I started comedy a year ago, so it's kind of fun. Yeah.
What made you want to start comedy?
I think like, you know, it's just like after I got out of the military, I just wanted something to continue to do, like work towards and continue to grow. There's no real cap on it, so I just wanted to continue to work towards something with no like real ending, just to get better at something I work on. I've always liked comedy, so it seemed like it would be a good idea.
Hello.
I like all the hobbies. Like you made up for every fucking loser that's been on tonight that
So
literally does nothing with their life at all, and you're doing all of it.
You'd be shocked how few hobbies we have up here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hell yeah, you keep yourself distracted.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shrooms.
Yeah.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna get him a phone. We're gonna buy him a phone factory. Just a matter of time, big dog.
Whoa, he's... Oh, no.
38, not bad.
There's no six pack or anything. I'm just, yeah.
All right, there you go.
I'd fuck myself, but that's about it.
One extremely horny lady in a literally willing to fuck a centaur up here. You know what a centaur is? Yeah, you're very centaur-esque. You literally could have the body of a horse behind you.
We're doing well, big dog.
It's a very special
Pleasure to
type
meet
of
you.
human.
Hello. We're gonna buy our phone. It's just a matter of time.
There you go. There's the sound of a centaur music. All right. That's galloping. Come on, hit it. That's you. That's you.
All right. That's cool.
Yep.
Yo,
Jake,
pimp.
what's your love life?
What up, baby?
None.
Shout out to the Gambia.
What do you mean,
Yeah, shout out to it.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm Rabbi Rothschild. What's your name, my man?
Things like that? No, you need women.
I'm Rabbi. What's your name?
It doesn't.
Have you ever
Pleasure to meet you, Abraham.
Yeah. How does that
Bro, look how he just moved his arm up.
Oh, yeah.
Stop.
He closed off his body language.
Yeah.
Are you having a good day?
Don't do no more, bro.
No, I got
We all want to live tonight.
No, I gotta go.
I hope you're having a good day.
I just had that same feeling. Something fucking switched.
Like, hey, stop it,
Something
bro.
switched.
He opened down his arms behind his back and I'll send
I'm doing well. How are you, big dog?
It's like fighting. It's like fight stance.
How was your day?
He's
Excellent to hear.
centaur and he keeps just fucking up.
I don't know what I'm doing to be a centaur.
Dude, you're a centaur, dude. You are a centaur.
Amazing.
Every time you try to hide your centaurism, it comes out even stronger.
If you were to go to the ocean, you would emerge from one of those waves, like one of those horrible paintings.
Yep. What do you think is the least centaur thing about you?
I don't eat hay.
That is the worst choice.
The top is human. Why would you eat hay? Right, you wouldn't eat hay.
Question, yeah.
You could have, like, you should have, like, I'm not a centaur. Like, I'm not half a horse. And you're like, I don't like the food.
I mean, honestly.
Yo, Awa, follow me.
Everybody thinks I'm a centaur. I don't know how to get out of it.
I don't know if everybody. Do you guys think he's centaur-y? Well, yeah, nowadays everybody.
Awa, follow me. Awa, follow me. I'm following you. Follow me. Press follow. I know you did, but you got to follow me. Yeah, the one that's talking right now. Take your time. What'd you say, Big Dog? You click my name and you press follow. It's the one I'm talking to you on, the one with the circle that says Search Truman Show in X Spaces Live. You click that one and then you press follow. Let me see. Yes, I see. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. I am in America. Don't worry, we're going to get you here. We'll get you here. It's just a matter of time. Be patient. We'll get you a visa. We'll get you a passport. You'll be fucking American chicks. Just the best. Don't you worry. We'll get you here. We're going to take care of you. Shout out to Awa. I've got all your information, dog. So we'll when I go viral, I'm going to buy you everything that you've ever wanted. I'm going to buy your mom and dad everything they've ever wanted, and your whole village, and all those people that I met there. You're going to take care of all of them. We're going to get you clean water. We're going to get you food. You're going to have agricultural drones and floating greenhouses and saltwater greenhouses and hydroponics and vertical farming and cloud seeding. It's going to rain. It's going to rain. You're going to have lots of crops. It'll be amazing. Dog, not only am I going to help you, I'm going to help everybody in your country. Shout out to Gambia.
So I just watched Tenet again, speaking of time travel, and with all the submergent stuff, and with Elon dropping that article about gravity, and speaking of it as well as being emergent, and being a property that can be acted upon by something other than us, but not by us. So, which is interesting, like you can't go against gravity and use it as a force, but something can, right? Because it's hugging and grabbing all kinds of stuff. So, where did I go? I was just saying that. Time is emergent. Gravity, emergent. Time, emergent. Meaning it is produced. My son's playing VR right now with his friend. He's not dying. Well, maybe in the video game, but not in real life. So, everything.
It's 100% of the boat inside the room for those of you listening to the podcast. This guy's very excited about it. He just described bullying. Sit over here. I want to go on a horse. Stop it. I got bullied on Kill Tony. What was it? Was it your rage? What was it? No, you started like a horse. They infested the room went crazy. I mean, I get to have a horse from the waist down thing, but like, I don't think. You don't think your top half is centaur-esque? Nah. He's coming around here. I galloped right into that one. Dude, I love it. I fucking love it. Absolutely amazing. And you've never been in a stable relationship. Nay. Here's a big joke. There you go. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. This was all right, but I'm getting it to him. I like the interview. Oh, there he goes. Listen to the sound of him walking away. Very interesting. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. All right, another bucket full. We're flying through. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next comedian, Joe Filey, everybody. Here's Joe Filey. Make some noise for Joe, everyone. These people wait all day. Some of them travel from around the world. They fly here for this.
Kill Tony, how we doing? I like that reaction. That's good. Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of my friends.
Technology down in like Phoenix is like the new Area 51, and that is actually tech. Like the drone works. It's us. It's testing. Have you heard anything about that down there?
One of the reasons is the influence of this.
The Phoenix stuff, I can believe it. That's where we concepts that happen, but also because Arizona, University of Arizona has a lot going on with the space program that people don't realize has been for about 15, 20 years. And so that's always been my biggest question is how much of this is like you saw something that's classified and they're like, whoop,
Friends, about having to talk with my dad. And my talk went way different than all their talks. Because, like, I sat down, he's like, son, we both know what you look like. A lot of girls are going to say no. And that's okay. You just got to get them drunk enough, you can hold them down with one arm and cover their mouth with the other. No, that ain't true. I would never raped a girl. I only half raped a girl. Like, I had a conjoined twin. And this bitch had two heads. Well, no, these bitches had one body, I guess you would say. It was definitely the best of both worlds. Like, one head was yelling yes, and the other one was saying no, and I was like, what more can I ask for? The only thing I could ask for more in that situation would be a nugget. The people laughing, you got fucked up Reddit. A nugget's a chick with no arms or legs. Like, just picture, I could come in her 3 times and just throw her in the closet like a sock until mom finds her. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the first time we've had a double felony admitted to during a 60-second set.
You gotta do it. If you're from Youngstown, you're gonna have felonies in a minute. That's
okay. Yes, I mean, yeah. I guess it's okay to you can joke about rape as long as you don't look like a rapist.
You know, the problem with looking like a rapist is never the chick I want to rape that's saying I look like the rapist. It's always like a Chevy Cavalier when I want like a Camaro.
Everything is getting scarier the more you talk.
Listen, Halloween's almost here. I'll come back.
Okay, all right. Just slow down, Joe. Slow down, big time. Breathe a little bit, buddy. Breathe.
I'm breathing. I'm sober this time for you.
Okay. All right. You've been on this show before. What were you on last time you were on the show?
It was the double. Oh, it's on cocaine last time. A week.
Oh, all right. You just have no filter whatsoever.
No, we're just living life. We're at 6th Street.
Okay, sure. 6th Street. Represent. Absolutely, Joe. Talk less.
Yeah, I got it.
You sure you're not on cocaine tonight?
It just happened 9 months. I'm back on, bro. It's a good time.
Okay. You had 9 months since you were on the show.
Yeah.
Now you're back.
Yep.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Joe?
It's been about 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Very good. What do you do for work?
Work at Amazon.
You work at Amazon? Not anymore, by the way.
Oh, no, I got demoted because the last time I was on here, honestly.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I said I work with retards and my boss was retarded and I mentioned cocaine and I went back and I was no longer a manager. Yeah. It was worth it.
So, Joe, let me ask you, what do you think's going to happen this time? Fuck it.
Yeah,
really.
Yeah, I've been running a couple of shows and doing some side hustles, running out paddle boards and shit. So it's like, yeah, Austin's an active place. You gotta make the money when you can, so you don't have to do a 9 to 5 and do comedy. That's what we're shooting for.
No wonder those fucking packages get here overnight. The managers are all fucked up. When it absolutely positively has to be there overnight.
Listen, someone got to get it there, all right? Gel blasters don't deliver themselves, all right? Wait, are we still sponsored?
All right. Are we still sponsored by Doubleheader? Are we still sponsored by?
This is our second date. Next time I get first base at least, right?
All right. So, oh my God, this is incredible. You are by far one of the scariest human beings I've ever been in.
That's better than last time.
What happened last time?
I look like a caveman who does science and rapes people, so at least this time I'm just a rapist. We're eliminating some of their subtitles. It's all right. Gee, Madness, those are my captions on the bottom of the screen when we watch the video. Even he didn't see that punchline coming.
Joe, you are wild, dude. Are you on a little bit of Adderall, perhaps? Right
No, honestly, no. I'm on, like, no.
What are you on right now?
I smoked it blunt. I did 2 shots at 4 choices.
What were the shots? Tequila? Yeah, I can tell. That's an upper. And the weed was the sativa?
6th Street.
That's where you are. Yes. Wow. I mean, this is an inconceivable fucking situation where you are uninterviewable.
That's better than some of the people I heard on here, so I'll take it.
All right.
I do some hobbies. I heard the last guy had hobbies. You know what I mean? I go fishing. I'm not just throwing people.
We don't want to be.
She said, "Oh hell no."
Okay. Now, Joe, I'm just gonna get you out of here. There goes Joe. You got a little joke book last time?
I got a big joke book last time.
You did?
Yeah.
Well, you fill it up with jokes, Joe.
Thank you, boss man.
There goes Joe finally, everybody. There you go, everybody. You can recognize him from future trials of some kind. You saw him here first. We're going to do something fun right now. This guy, not a regular, not a golden ticket winner. He's different. He's a special little fucking Austin freak. Ladies and gentlemen, the long-awaited return of Uncle Laser.
Yo.
Statistically, we've all to some degree been sexually assaulted with a stranger near Netflix and chill. You're one of the few. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the guy from Christian Mingle that you met ain't so chill, you know, and starts off as a butt massage. And ends, you know, the guy you swipe right on, fucking cherry picking them little toilet balls out of the rim of your butthole. Oh yeah, I had COVID. I lost my sense of taste and smell. You can still get strep throat, you fucking idiot. But I smoked crack with a woman the other day during Netflix and chill. I said, call me old-fashioned, but I don't think Netflix and chill is a crack activity, darling. I'm trying to watch the House of the Dragons, not chase a fucking dragon. My name's Uncle Laser. You're great.
Okay. House of Dragons is not on Netflix, but we'll accept it anyway. Welcome back,
Wow, dude,
Uncle.
that's where you're gonna start off.
Well,
Wow, dude.
I mean, I'm a fan of both Netflix and House of Dragons, so I just want to get that out there. Big fan of Netflix. I just love them.
Statistically, we both are, you know.
Right. Why do you keep doing that licky thing with your face? You're extra lizardy tonight. What's happening? Whoa, there's the sound of lasers.
Not feeling well.
What's going on with you?
I gotta apologize, man.
Okay.
It's a red band.
Oh, shit. What happened? Oh.
Well, we went out to the Madison Square Garden, and I threw up everywhere in Red Band's bathroom, and I blamed it on some girl that was in the green room, and
I'm gonna be honest with you. They're like, I said, if I tell them it was me, then they'll think I'm on drugs again. You know, and so
you are. You have been the entire time. I've known this the entire time.
No, but I went in there. I was actually poisoned by Aaron Rodgers. And because he was back there, and I saw them drinking that Bud Light, and I'm like, hey, y'all got to drink that back there because the NFL watching the audio won't come back and go and gin pop and get tequila with me, you know? And I tried to be really badass because he was dipping those little loose. They're 12 milligrams. Usually I dip 10, and only 3 milligrams. Well, I put 3 of them in the top of my lip.
Right.
Yo, big dog. Apologies. I don't know what happened at the app crash, but we're good now.
Fucking women that look like defensive line men, you know? And yeah, I was trying to be one of the boys.
I'll send you another co-host invite. If it crashes, then it crashes. Then I know that that's how it's caused.
I'm telling you back here, and I go, and I just took off running. So I'm sorry, it was me, and I got a gift.
And I will tell you this: let the record show that I never forget anything. And 2 packs of Parliament's amazing. You invested $12 into this segment of this show. Amazing. But I will tell you this, that there was indeed a moment of the second night of Madison Square Garden. There we are. I mean, I am just in the zone, going down the plans that I had, just executing moment after moment of what many people that were there in attendance said the biggest 2-night event of comedy they've ever seen before. And halfway through the second night, indeed, I look over at Red Band and he's does this thing where he huffs a lot sometimes, just and I go off mic. What I'm going to do with the mic this time. Yes, but I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you right now? And he goes, fucking Uncle Mason, flip all over my fucking bathroom. And I'm like, Red Band, we are live at Madison Square Garden right now. Let's fucking talk about it later. These little conversations, you ever wonder what conversations we're having off mic? They're all retarded. 100%. It's never anything where like, oh, thank you, I needed that information. What's interesting helps the flow of the show. What's interesting is that he didn't just puke in the toilet like a 12-year-old. He puked all around the toilet, so I had to like push like an arch just to go to pee. I understand what happened there because Laser thinks he's a man. So what happened was he's like, I'm gonna throw up. I just ain't feeling too good. Right? You're trying to lie to yourself. So you didn't puke in the toilet because you didn't think you were good. You're trying to fight the puke. Explain to us how you puke all over a bathroom as a grown man. Even the last rapist retard guy would make it in the toilet. Madness could totally get it all into the toilet. No, it's you fighting with your, oh man, I'm gonna throw up. I could do Aaron Rodgers does even on the same height as Mitchell McArthur. I swear to God, I'm 5'7.5 3/4. I get out the measuring tape, Tony. Measure it to the top of my mullet. Like I said, I was poisoned. You were by Aaron Rodgers. You were not poisoned by Aaron Rodgers. You wish.
Can I just bring up one thing? Laser said early in his set, he said the word statistically. And in all fairness to the black comics we've had on tonight, I would like to wager $5 that Laser cannot spell statistically.
Would you like us to use it in a sentence? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very special segment we call White Trash Spelling Bee. Unbelievable. It is indeed statistically. It is an adverb. According to or by means of statistics. All observation data were statistically analyzed, ladies and gentlemen, from the Oxford Language Dictionary. This is Uncle Laser with the word statistically.
Or is Greek or Roman?
Hey, they're the same place. Don't worry about it. Tony, listen, statistically. STATISCALL.
That is incorrect. Ladies and gentlemen. That is white trash spelling bee.
The two L's are silent. Fuck.
No, it was a very obvious T that you missed there. You
Was it a
said
T? I don't dot them or drop them.
Yeah, you really missed a very odd letter to miss. A lot of comedians are just dumb as shit. It's unbelievable.
Top to bottom, left to right.
There you go. You know your directions. Very good. Amazing stuff. Uncle Laser, what else is going on in life?
Yeah. Trying not to die face down in a Motel 6 in Nebraska. It's Tombo Bennett.
You have been on the road a lot. Yeah. You have been doing that. You lie continuously to me in order to get back on the show. Continuously says
Tony hasn't been doing any drugs or anything. I mean, actually, I've been doing cocaine. The fentanyl shit's been scared of fuck. I've done cocaine like 6 months. That ass. Not cool.
What about ketamine?
I never really that. I mean, no, honestly, ketamine's. You ever want to be in Legoland? Take ketamine. I mean, it's stupid. It's fucking haze for horses and sells ketamine. You know what I'm saying? So I never really got into it.
How about any meth-like drugs?
Define that. Like chicken feed?
Anything at all? Adderall?
No, Adderall, but they get that to kids.
Yeah. How much do you take? The kids' dosage?
Basketball team works. Yeah. Kids don't snort it. Yeah. No, well, there's no point. It's just they're like stealing.
You're teaching a lot of people different things right now that they don't know. This is still a part of white trash spelling bee. It's the part where we don't spell anything. It's the more white trash part of the bee. And what other drugs have you been doing, Uncle Laser? Let's talk about this.
Stem cells.
Oh, wow.
You've heard.
Amazing. How about anything else in life? What else is going on? Anything else?
Trying to put mom retirement home.
Okay, how's that going?
Terrible.
Yeah, talk about it. Is she on Adderall too?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to put her in the home. She keeps doing it on my fucking
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. There he is, Uncle Laser. He's on tour. He's on the road.
I'm talking about this shit. We're like, oh, it's just story, like why is it hard for us to accept that something's going on?
Okay. Has a girl signed up inside? Did a girl sign up? You have a minute ready? All right, come on up here, lady. Get your ass up here. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? I promise you there's a couple more fun segments left, and then we'll get out of here. But well, ladies and gentlemen, here she is, everybody. From the inside.
Hello.
Start with your name.
What was that question?
It wasn't. Start with your name.
I'm Alicia. Hello.
This is for Alicia, everybody. And the clock starts now. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Alicia.
So, anyone been to an HB recently? Can I get some hands? Anyone danced their way into an HB? Oh, just me. Great. Awesome. That's fantastic. So, this is a funny story. It's not super funny because I'm an awkward human being. So, I'm at an HB. They play bangers.
Hello.
They do. Like, they play bangers when they play music on top. So, I'm in the street, playing, dancing, whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, there's I don't even we're dancing, and we're feeling the music, except she wasn't dancing, they had palsy, and so I'm mimicking this person who has palsy in front of me, and they see me, and just exactly. just dead inside, except for I was like, oh great, I get to leave now, and no one's gonna know who I am except for I'm a basic white bitch, and I have my name.
There you go. Very good. Alicia. Amazing. So what ended up happening?
I had my name monogrammed across my shirt and a personalized license plate, so everyone knew who I was as I left, and I could never go back to the HEB. And
You were banned from an HEB.
Yes, I was.
Wow. And by the looks of things, you fucking love HEB.
I do. Yes. Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
Did that affect your job at all? Did you go viral?
No, because I sell across Canada and the world, so no one knew about my life except
You live in Canada.
No, I live here, except for the fact that my husband's getting married to me is amazing.
Okay, here's a little joke. Look. Wow. There you go. You catch like a Canadian. Might not be one.
I wish I was Canadian so I could just...
We wish you were Canadian too, so we would never see you again. There she goes, Alicia, everybody. Keeping it moving along. The bucket pool that I was waiting for is here. Put the mic back in the mic stand, Alicia. Nope. Where you got it. There you go. Good stuff. Yep. There she goes, Alicia. Isn't Heidi just extra hot after Alicia was just up here? It's like, yeah, the God, hotter than ever. It's amazing. Okay, your final bucket pool tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Angel Miguez, everybody. Angel Miguez. We finally got it. Angel Miguez. Who's Angel?
Hello, what's up, Boston? You guys have been amazing to me. I've been here a week, and I've had a lot of time to look up a lot of conspiracy theories because I'm an open micer. I've been looking up at what happened to the weather in Texas, why it's so hot, right? And it turns out that the Jews are open. I don't really understand why, or what it is that the debt is doing, but we need to make sure that we pay that, and I got $5 I have to contribute. But until then, we gotta make some kind of list and see what we got going on, because I like to skateboard. My wheels are melting. It feels like I'm running a skateboard with flat tires. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that we make some kind of list. We get we get some night temperatures for the day, right? Because I'm coming from California, where it's 80 degrees in the day, and over here it's 80 degrees at night. What the fuck is going on? But all right, thank you guys.
Red Band's job is so easy. Angel Miguez, amazing. Why do you look like you've surfed across the border? Welcome, Angel. How long have you been in stand-up?
My first time was it episode 255? I can't remember what year that
is. It? What?
My first time was in episode 255 with Dr. Choso and David Arquette on this show. First time ever on stage
at the Comedy Store.
At the Comedy Store. Yes,
wow. Amazing. Was that in the belly room or the main room?
The main room.
Okay. Yeah, you did. I never could have guessed that would have happened 4 years ago.
Sir.
You obviously haven't grown much since then. No, sir. What do you do for work, Angel?
I'm not working right now. I just got here a week ago.
You just moved here?
Sir.
What made you want to move here? Really?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. Unbelievable. I've been touched by an Angel Miguez.
Yes, sir.
Angel, what do you plan on doing for work? What are your capabilities? For you, what can you possibly do for me? I already have a gardener.
I'm pretty sure you got cameraman all over the place. I have a drone. But I could get you coffee, whatever. But whatever it takes.
It's funny you mentioned that. I actually do need a new person to get me coffee. Nope, my team is saying no. You've been turned down by Yoni and Christie's immediate rejection. Normally they have a very open mind, double thumbs down from Yoni, one of the nicest people in showbiz. But according to you, he controls the weather. So, you know what I mean? We may have fucked up with your opening joke there, Angel. I want to be a little bit nicer for Jews if you want to work in showbiz. Oh, look who's back, everyone. Wow, back in the Wow, very agile for someone absolutely immobile. So, Angel, you just moved here. You're here because of me. You want to work for me. Other than a job, what else can you possibly do?
Work a forklift.
You can work a forklift? Wow.
For Brian Redman.
Yeah, you can feed Redman. That's amazing. That's incredible. There you go. Wow. The alarm. The backup alarm button for the forklift. Sam J, what do you think about this?
I think it's fucked up that Redman gotta play his own bad songs. That's crazy, brother. We gotta get you free, man. I don't like that. I didn't like that. That is not making me feel good.
That's him. He's a little piggy. He plays along. He knows the way. So Angel, how'd you get here? Did you drive here?
I flew and then I bought a car like 2 days in and then I just believe it.
Oh, and I bought a car. Do you know how to play the horns, perhaps, Angel? I think you could fit in very well over there.
But I signed the lease 2 days ago, so I'm here for a long time, I guess.
Oh my God! How long is the lease?
It's a year, but I mean, I'll see how long I last out here.
You're here until Greg Abbott hears your accent, but you can be in Vermont.
It is a thick accent. How many brothers and sisters do you have?
Shit, from one side.
Oh, you got Michael Gonzalez excited. Just give us a ballpark here. And by ballpark, I mean, you guys picnic every weekend.
7, like 9.
Oh my goodness. Absolutely unbelievable. 9 brothers and sisters in
Los Angeles.
Okay. Right. Absolutely, Angel. Amazing stuff. Do you have any hobbies or special skills or talents that would surprise us?
No. No.
Wow, very fast answer there. Incredible. You have nothing at all. You do nothing.
Yeah. I like taking pictures of cars and I like driving them too. And I probably drove around your house in Hollywood whenever you were living there. Super fast.
Wow.
Yo, this show got a real subreddit imaging.
No, I like doing canyon runs. My bad. I like driving. My bad.
I fucking love you, Sam J. It is amazing. You are just a sweet fucking thing. God damn. Angel, you've never gotten into it before. I mean, you know what I'm going to do? Even though your son was just as fucking mediocre as a kid, and your interview was just bland for a guy that's had years to prepare for this. I'll give you a slightly larger than tiny joke button. Because you just moved here, and I think we could fill it up, and I think that you sign up again, and people are going to be even more interested in you now that we know your story, and you have a job, you're literally the only Mexican we've ever had here that doesn't have a job. It's incredible. It's absolutely unbelievable. But we want to get an update. Let's see another minute, and let's get an update soon. Ladies and gentlemen, Angel Miguez.
This is science fiction. All these guys know each other so world. Why are all these guys why are they so intelligent? They're all part of the OSS, that sort of stuff. Why are they so into the occult and all this angels and demons type stuff? Wait, okay, short answer. Because angels and demons in the Bible are real. They're interesting. That's why. So all the stories in the Bible are real. They're based on that. Distorted. But angels and demons, paradise and what's drawn them, Lucifer and Satan is real. These are high, the Greek gods are real.
Laser just killed himself in the back. So you guys will never have to see his fucking ass again. I'm just saying. And I've taken over from Laser. Now it's the Wee's fucking time, bro. What the fuck do you think, bro? Yes. Thank you guys for coming. Give it up for Kill Tony and the fucking Shazam crew. Fucking Shazam.
So, you ready for my fucking rim shots this time, Mike? Wake the fuck up and stop texting when I'm on fucking stage, you cocksucker. I'm in front of 20,000 people, kind of eating shit at Madison Square Garden. I do a rim shot joke, and he's fucking, I'm going like, I need help, and he fucking does shit. Anyways, I've been matching with a lot of black chicks on Bumble lately. I think I built the dating app Bumble. It's where women choose you, and lately a lot of black chicks. They've been fucking. I had no fucking idea. My whole life I've been picking up on the wrong chick. My whole life I've been. My whole life I've been picking up on the crack ass hoes, and I left these fine ass Shaniquas on the motherfucking table. Ain't that a motherfucking bitch? I was dating a girl recently. She did break up with me for a black guy. I said, "Why'd you do that?" And she said to me, "I just like black dick." So what I did is I spray painted my dick back, and we got the fuck. I fucked that up. Give me the fucking cat me out, bro. What the fuck? I already did. That was too many laughs. Oh shit. Sorry. All right. Thank you. Sorry.
You're doing good, Polly. You're doing good.
All right. Anyways.
Polly Short, everybody. Polly.
What's up, dudes?
So much fun, so wild. You did it again. Sam J, did you match with them on Bumble?
My name is Samaria. But no, of course, Polly.
No, stop taking people's hats off, Polly. You want somebody to take off what you're wearing on your head, whatever the fuck that is?
It's funny. Someone did ask me if I had a Bosley hair week. Yeah, I fucked up this time. If I got a Bosley hair week, I won't fucking tell people I fucking got it. I fucking hide that shit in the woods and come back a week later and say, check it out, bro.
The weasel's weasel.
Weasel, bro. It's a weasel swing.
But black women do love Polly Short.
What's that?
Black women do love Polly Short. That is a
What do you think it is about Polly?
We grew up on them and like Class Act, which is a very popular black movie, and he was in it, and we were like, we like that combo. And then, you know what I mean, you are kind of like flavorful enough, but like weird enough. And I think we all went through a phase of like dirty skater looking boys, and you were like a dirty skater looking boy, but it wasn't like lame. So it was like, yeah, that's what I do. I mean, see happening possibly.
Still trying to get Michael Gonzalez out of his funk. There you go. Okay.
Come on, baby. Come on. This is Elvis motherfucking Presley. Come on. Dude, I'm so proud of this fucking team. Give it up for Tony and his fucking team, dude. For real.
Thank you, Paul.
And Yoni, if there was no big kill, there'd be no kill Tony if there's no fucking Yoni, bro.
It's true. Yoni is the secret sauce. There's no doubt about it. Fought for a great many improvements and striving moments here. Ollie, you did great at Madison Square Garden. How's everything else going? How's LA? What's going on?
Good. Me and my brother are closer than ever now.
Yeah.
Quiet, silent. I like that.
Yeah, I don't think everybody knows the whole story.
You're supposed to do a documentary on it, remember? Yeah. 6 months ago, I'm with Tony at the Mitzi's bar, my mom's name. Where's my mom's Mitzi's bar downstairs?
Yeah. In honor of
and then he says to me, we're going to do a documentary on Peter and Polly, right? And now he just said, okay, you just do a documentary on you.
Well,
no, that's cool, dude. You're famous, bro.
No, I still want to do that documentary. I wasn't going to start that. I kind of have to do some stuff that I have planned, Polly, and then I'm going to get around to that project, which I'm still very passionate about. For those of you that don't know, Polly, of course, the son of Mitzi Shore, has a brother, Peter, the son of Mitzi Shore. And these two, legends of the game. Peter runs the Comedy Store. Polly has a full fucking career. Both of them are raised by the wildest comedians in the craziest situations you could have literally ever imagined. can't even, no one would believe the childhood that you guys had. And I still find there is no doubt. I mean, you want to talk about Succession, a show, HBO, Netflix, that I love. It's over now, but I mean, obviously, it's kids trying to, take over from what their parents built. And there was a lot of controversy. Who's going to get the Comedy Store? How is it going to happen? What's this? What's that? Turn here, turn there. And all the comedians know about you and your brother's battle. But if other people ever found out the truth of everything, it would literally be the most unbelievable fucking show of all time.
Yeah, no one knows.
Right, but I think maybe one day they will.
Hopefully, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, you guys heard it right here, right?
Yeah.
Because the Comedy Store.
I just have to stop filling arenas first, and then I'll get around to your story, Paulie.
As long as you're going to commit to doing it at some point, then that's cool, right?
Totally committed. I absolutely find it to be one of the most unbelievable things.
And then for me, I would really like to do and I'm going to do the Richard Simmons biopic. So that's happening. R.I.P. R.I.P. You know, his family didn't want. His family said no, and Richard said no. I said, well, who do you want to play you? He said fucking Tom Cruise, bro. I swear with a straight face. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking you. Like, I look like you. I have the fucking ass, motherfucker. Check this out. Come on, ladies. Let's go, girls.
Hey. Yeah, well, you and Michael are back connected fully right now. It's unbelievable.
Rocket Man. 2, 3, 4. She packed my bags last night. 3 flights.
Yeah.
0 hours, 9 a.m. Mars ain't the kind of place. Okay, cut.
Paulie, that was good. How about Paulie Shore, ladies and gentlemen? You don't know Rocket Man? I'll tell you this, Sam Dre, somehow doesn't Rocket Man, but I must say, we were absolutely ridiculously jamming to some white people 90s music last night on the boat.
I love 90s alternative.
You know some crazy white people music. I mean, you actually taught me a couple. I'm like, wait, what?
I'm in 90s alternative.
What's your favorite 90s white people music?
So between the three of them,
You guys know Foo Fighters? We're gonna have to just dim it for the YouTube or something, or cut it or something.
Ooh, that's my favorite one.
Make some noise for the Kill Tony band, Sam J, and Paulie Shore, ladies and gentlemen. You guys want one last special treat? As I mentioned earlier, the great William Montgomery couldn't make it, but I have a little something that I think you guys are going to love. Here to bring it home with the final minute of stand-up comedy tonight, I present to you one of the all-time very skilled Tony legends, throwing and excelling in front of our very...
But I just don't understand why we even need this committee in order to disclose this information. I don't know why they need to have hearings and things and all these different things. So I'm still very skeptical on if we're going to get all the information. I think they're going to leak whatever. I think they're going to give everybody something, but I don't think they're going to give everybody everything. That you wrote, and I wish that they would.
No bigger culture shock for me than the fucking American homeless. Because you have these erratic fucking hard-to-read motherfuckers out there. There's a guy outside of my apartment. I see him every couple of days, always shirtless, holding a pipe. Just going off. Just and what annoys me is how nonchalantly everyone else around me acts.
It's crazy.
Like all my neighbors are like, that's mine. And I'm the only one who's like, shoot mine. All these guns for what? Shut my head. But his name is literally Mike. Like my neighbors know the guy. And that's what you have here. You know you're homeless. You like grow up with them. Because Estonia, where I'm from, we also have homeless people. But what we also have is a rough winter. So it's not the same guy. Every year we get a new batch. Like butterflies. But here you just see Mike every year getting stronger. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
2 minutes of thunder and lightning from the freak of Estonia, Ari. I mean, my goodness, what a way to put a fucking ribbon on it. You are fantastic. Unbelievable delivery, execution, fucking everything. Writing, you know, a lot of people that are as funny with delivery and moving as you don't, they automatically settle for the writing of that they can get away with. Because they get their laughs from their voice, from their delivery, from all the other things that you also have going. Your writing is fucking incredible. Your perspective, making it about Estonia, the rough winter, unfucking believable. You work very hard at this. It shows you're an actual, absolute breed. Where are we at with your citizenship?
Thank you so much. I mean, it's going as well as you can, you know. I mean, I've been on Joe Rogan, I'm on here, so I guess I need to be president to get this fucking paper, huh?
Well,
we'll run it.
It's almost a win-win for you at this point, no matter who ends up being president. One of them lets everybody become a citizen, and the other one, it feels as though it's short-circuited, but I guess they're going to find out more soon.
Yeah.
The other one. Fantastic stuff.
Well, thanks, Tony. Everybody, all the Tony fans, super nice. They walk around, everybody else is happy.
Let's check in with the great Fitzsimmons. This is your first time seeing Ari Matty, right?
Oh, I've seen him online, and I've always been very impressed.
Oh, thanks.
Really, really strong. And although, out of fairness to the black comics and the redneck comics, you used the word nonchalantly about halfway through your set. And I would like to challenge you on the...
Whoa! Ladies
from the nations fallen from the Soviet bloc in the 1980s category.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first time that I actually think that the speller might get this right. Nonchalantly, this is the first ever, and perhaps the last ever, Estonian spelling bee, ladies and gentlemen. Nonchalantly is an adverb. In a casually calm and relaxed manner, she nonchalantly walked out of the police station.
Nonchalantly. N-O-N, then the minus mark.
That is
C-H-A-L.
Yes, you are correct.
I should have your fucking passport. Back to L. A-N-T-L-Y. You got it.
Ari Matty. And we did it again. Sam J. SamSam.com is going to Tulsa, San Francisco. His new special, You Know Me, is a great Fitzsimmons comedy on YouTube. Those tickets are at Fitstock.com. Thank you to Simply Safe, Top Space, and ExpressVPN. One more time for our guests tonight. Sam, Greg Fitzsimmons. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebel, who draws every episode of Greg and Sam. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew up tonight in the corner there. Fuck yeah! It's already been me and Huntskin's baby. I don't know what the fuck that is.
The government wants to tell us this is the misfits versus actually experience.
What the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that right? Check out the Sunset Strip ATX.com. The secret show every Thursday. Chris Rogers art on Instagram. Chris, I love it. Did you guys have a great day tonight? We love you. Thank you. God bless America and God bless Texas. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
The second, somebody accuses you of something, you've got to go ahead and hire a lawyer. Because that's a lot of money. Like that drains your finances, it drains your time. It's extremely stressful. So if you could put anybody into a situation from out there that drains your time and resources and distracts, I was at a Turning Point USA conference, which they gave me VIP tickets to. I know everybody in the leadership there. And the second day of the conference, security that I was trying to work or something like that. And so I'm just standing there in the main conference room talking to a bunch of people. And next thing you know, the security guys just surround me. And they're like, sorry, your guys' complaints for kicking you out. I'm like, why? We just know, right? The hell? So I get kicked out. You're immediately called Charlie Kirk. Dude, what the hell's going on? They just kicked me out. And he hadn't even told me this. Number two in command, Luna had gone to and said that I was trying to hurt her at the conference. So you just get there. So that's what you did.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Thanks, Chris!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Thanks so much for Brian right there, ladies and gentlemen. And how about some noise for the best damn band in the land? Is that some diabolical shit or what? My goodness. What an amazing show. You guys made it to the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by HelloFresh, Squarespace, and Game Time. A lot of fun stuff ahead. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? You know, sometimes we have 3 guests, sometimes we have 2, sometimes we have one that is so good that I just like to fucking hang out, let the show breathe, make it about the fucking fools, the regulars, and fucking jam with one of our favorite comedians in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from all of his absolutely hit specials, his hit podcast. The man is untouchable, and it is Austin's own Tom Segura. Oh my God! Let's fucking go, baby. Resident of Austin, Texas, join the Moody Center, February 22nd, here in beautiful Austin, the Ball Arena, September 14th. Welcome back, Tom.
Am I going to sit here?
Let's sit here. Oh, okay. Stay cozy, just in case someone hangs. Oh, I like it. Next to you later. Welcome, Tom.
Thanks for having me.
You've been on the show numerous times. We're so excited to have you here at home base. Sometimes crazy shit really happens.
I have seen some crazy shit.
Yeah.
Some derelicts that fucking walk out.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm able to get some real answers out of these people here, these bucket fools, and find out more about them that we can't find out. They're nervous and readers and even at the ACLI computer that we did that one time.
That's
We're
right.
going to try to make some magic happen here tonight. 252 human beings' names are inside of this bucket. Most of them piled into bars across the street, which we have arranged to grab them after I pull their name out. Some of them, a few of them assuredly are inside. Anybody inside some of your hands? Oh yeah, look at that retard. Fingers crossed that we get someone from the bar across the street. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. That means they have to wrap it up their house. They bring out the angry West Hollywood band. Interrupts them abruptly. And then I interview them and we find out more about them and talk to them about what makes their life special. Who knows? Maybe as of late there's been trivia, there's been challenges, anything can happen. Ladies and gentlemen, are you guys ready to start tonight's show? I pulled the first name to wrangle that person from across the street. While that happens, we're going to get one of our regulars up here, huh? You guys are fans of the show, right? How many of you watch every week? Well, then I think you will be very excited to find out that the first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is an instant legend on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, he is in a hurry to become a citizen of the United States of America. I present to you the Estonian assassin, Ollie Rabbi.
What's up?
Yeah, so that's pretty much
I just moved to Texas. I love it. Fucking cool.
What influence do the Scientologists
What I
have?
love about Texas is that you guys are like proud to be American. And I love that energy. You know, because the first time I came to America, this was a couple of years ago, I went to Seattle. Very different vibe. Dude, I go to Seattle, I'm hyped. I'm ready to get off the plane. I watch Saving Private Ryan back to back 3 times. I'm hyped. I'm ready to shoot somebody, you know. Let's fucking storm the Capitol, shit. And then I get to Seattle, everybody walks around. Every bitch I met had like green hair. Such low blood pressure. Every conversation I had in Seattle, they were all like, America is still gonna racist, touch and touch. Who gives a fuck? You're here on the winning side. If you don't like America, go check out Ukraine. Try to get an oatmeal latte in downtown Kiev. You won great fun, bitch. If you don't like America, give me your passport. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, he's done it again. The full flex, 1 minute, 45 seconds. The bear is afraid of Ari Matty. He goes in hiding. This is your first time
That was my first time seeing it. Yeah, that was great, man. And you know your crowd. They fucking ate that shit up, bro. Way to go.
Hell
USA. They fucking
USA.
Yes.
USA.
Hell yeah. Ooh, the lights are wild for USA. I love it. Very good. Fucking fun topics the whole way through. You mentioned Buc-ee's. For those people around the world, a huge part of our listeners are global.
I went there today for the first time.
Oh, how would you explain your first impression of Buc-ee's?
There was a rubber boat, burritos, jackets, condoms, gums, guns, a holster for fish, whatever you want. We got it.
It is.
What do you want? I think there was a hooker in the back for $50.
Yeah. It is truly unbelievable. I was there yesterday, coming back from College Station. I went to the A&M Notre Dame game with our good friend Shane Gillis, friend of the show Johnny Manziel, and I came back and I was so excited about this Buc-ee's stop in Bastrop, about 35 minutes out. I get a Texas cheesesteak burrito. Has anybody heard of this from Buc-ee's? It's unbelievable.
I had that too, by the way.
You had it?
Yes.
I mean,
my European belly can't handle. Dude, my little European asshole trying to squeeze out that American turd, brother. If you can fuck me tonight, dude, my asshole is all stretched out, dude. Holy shit, I still have diarrhea. Currently right now, a little piece of shit in my pants.
It really is one of those things. The Texas cheesesteak burrito, while being one of the most delicious things, it is truly risk reward. That should be next to that in the dictionary. If you have a picture of the Buc-ee's Texas cheesesteak burrito, because even my stomach, full of Italian red sauce, which I like, men's I beat you to it. I could tell the wheels were turning there. Son of a bitch.
Tony's good.
There you go. Tony's good. Tony's good. All right. That's I know. Okay. But even me, and I have a furiously strong digestive stomach. Like, it's one thing I just never have problems with. But even me, that Texas cheesesteak burrito fucks me up 100% of the time for a few hours. And I learned yesterday that you do a minute and a half in the cold plunge after having one, you're good. That's what it takes. It's 45 degrees Fahrenheit every 90 seconds, and
the diarrhea goes quick.
I beat it to the diarrhea. It doesn't cause diarrhea. If it didn't diarrhea in the cold plunge, it would have been becomes a awesome story. It'll subsicle, if you will. Yeah. I love it. It's great stuff. You think you're lucky.
Oh, God, yeah, of course. It's an experience.
It really is.
If you come to Texas, you have to go.
Absolutely.
Make yourself go.
Have to go.
It's useless shit, but it's so fun. Yeah.
I like the fucking swag. Like,
It's like a hat, it's a fucking boat, it's a cup. And you're like, okay. Like,
And also, I don't know how the payment works there. Like, I could have stolen it, like, hey, Americans, steal shit. Nobody fucking looks at shit.
I have a conspiracy theory. Probably, obviously, I should have mentioned it on your show.
But I have a little theory that they purposefully don't bring everything up. Did you notice this at all? I mean, yeah. Anybody else notice this? Is that a thing that they do on purpose?
Really?
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Pretty sure. So, like, if you get a ton of shit, I think they like go like I've had it happen many times. Absolutely. They don't say that, but they're like, your total's $32. You have like a ton of shit and a jacket like that. You got the whole fucking jumpsuit. Holy shit. How much was that? $12. It is the most magical place on earth. Hot nuts and
And I've never seen somebody fuck people in camel. Dude, that deer is gonna steal. With your fucking face. This is big red fucking Alec Baldwin head. It's all you used to be fine, right?
Yes, yes. But I didn't wear camo. I was fucking monuments are different. Yeah. They could also help you get citizenship, so just try to get it. Believe me. You got a long way to go with that, but I hope you get it, dude. I fucking hope you get it. If you don't get it, just cover yourself in camo and hide in with the rest of us. All right, Maddie, you did it again. Thank you so much. Another brand.
What you do, Tony?
That was great. That was great.
I mean, the show has begun. You're in it. And now to the bucket we go. This is obviously the part where shit gets crazy. Could be anybody. Could be a star of the future. We found all of our regulars and golden ticket winners through this bucket. Could be a crazy person. Could be a 15-year veteran that's swallowed his pride and come here to try to make it. Could be somebody who's starting tonight. Either way, they've waited for hours. They signed up, and the moment is theirs. Your first bucket pool tonight goes by the name of Trey Campbell. Make some noise for Trey, everybody.
Hey everybody, I just moved to Austin recently. I'm really excited. The other day I was driving on the street and I saw a bumper sticker and it said, "Silly boys, trucks are for girls." But I looked at the bumper sticker and it was on a Nissan Altima. And I was like, oh, that's cool. This city's so progressive, even the cars here are trans. I'm getting married. Me and my wife were riding in the car the other day, and she was all like, I need to go to church. I need a closer relationship with God. And I was like, you just overdosed on whippets the other day. How much closer to God do you want to get?
What happened with that whole thing? Did you ever find out more about it?
Any Kanye West fans in here? Kanye just released a new album on Vultures. One of the lines he says, beautiful big titty but naked women don't just follow the sky, you know. And I heard that and I was like, damn, those are bars. But clearly Kanye West wasn't in New York City on September 11, 2001.
Trey Campbell looking for validation throughout his entire set from Tom and I, paying no attention to the 350 people in front of him. Did not care if you guys were laughing whatsoever. Was fully focused on him and I after each punchline.
We had that bond.
No.
I was just trying to look.
That was very funny, man. That was very funny. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Were you wearing camo at a Buc-ee's earlier? Ari Patty described someone that looks shockingly like you.
It might have been me. It depends on which Buc-ee's you were at.
Wow.
Because we were at the one in Bastion.
Oh, whoa.
That might have been me.
Might have been you. You were there today?
Yeah, exactly. Some things she's literally.
No, it was like a couple weeks ago.
Right. Looks like you had a huge steak burritos.
Yeah, she had just.
Yeah. I like their pulled pork sandwiches. Their pulled pork sandwiches go hard, man.
Red band, a green.
They go hard going in and coming out.
Wow.
Wow, they made you go soft.
That's true. I don't know, man. I've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, tell us more. What is your diet been like lately? What exactly is it? You look like a leprechaun that only eats Lucky Charms.
That is true. Back when I was a kid, I would only eat the lucky, like the marshmallows out of the cereal.
Dude, we fucking know.
Thank you.
Come on.
You would be correct.
Tell us some more of the wild fat boy things that you've done. Marshmallows only out of Lucky Charms. Can you give us some more examples?
Well, I would take some of those honey buns and I would put them in the microwave, and then I would take them out and I'd put syrup on the honey bun.
Oh, fucking hell, dude.
Pretty good.
Oh,
Can you believe somebody's gonna marry me?
is someone married?
Yeah,
You're
getting married. Yeah, I'm engaged. Yeah.
Who are you engaged to?
Her name is Lindsay. We met in line for your show.
Unbelievable. There you go. Bill Tony making miracles happen. Where did you move from?
I moved from Houston.
Oh, okay. I was going to guess Oz.
Wow, that's
Yeah, it is incredible. And what does Lindsay do for a living?
She sells like apartments to old people.
Oh, she's like a scammer?
Yeah. Depends on who you ask.
Okay. Why really specific? Yeah.
Are you old? You want to fucking buy something? Like,
Yeah, for real. Just come on down. I'll get your information.
What makes her target old?
I don't know. I think she just works in one of those senior facilities where she, you know, I don't know.
it's a senior home. It's not a
Pretty much, yeah. She's like the director of sales.
Okay.
Yeah.
She gets people not apartments, but into a nursing home.
That too, yeah.
Okay. Absolutely. And you guys met. What was your big line with her?
She came up to me. She was like, "Hey, you're really cool. You're really funny."
She saw you on the show before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's about it. We just kind of started talking about like the Smiths.
Wow. The rest is history. I now know what she looks like just from that description. That's all that it took. Dark hair.
No, she's got, well, she has like red hair. She dyed it red.
There you go. Yeah. A lot of makeup.
A little bit.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
To be able to settle for a boy like you, I bet she's a real fucking supermodel.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me guess. 6'5".
No, that's close.
Really? She's big?
She's 6'.
You know this girl?
Oh, yeah, I've met her many times.
Wow. The Sunset Strip Comedy Club, all the biggest comedians in the world. Wow. Some 6'5" open micers rolling in there. Still a lot of space. No bumping your heads on those ceilings. I promise you that. The toys for high ceilings. A great place for someone 6'5" to perform. Incredible. And remind us, what do you do for work?
Actually, now I moved here and I got a job in news radio.
News radio, no better time. Perhaps a locomotive snacks for you. It has the newspaper.
Yeah, it's the way of the future.
Radio, news radio. What exactly are you doing for news radio?
Usually I run the board, I'll answer the phone calls. A lot of people call in and say a lot of crazy shit. Somebody, it's a political talk show. So somebody called and said Biden gave his dog cocaine. That was pretty cool.
It's not impossible.
It's not. I mean, they found it in the White House, so it's nothing crazy.
You make a living doing that?
Yeah, I make about 15 an hour.
Okay, all right.
So, I guess it depends on what he's got to sell a lot of apartments.
Living is, yeah, that's relative. I got it.
How long have you been dating this girl that you're married?
We've been about dating since February.
This February?
Yeah.
And when did you get engaged?
We got engaged in May by the Hi, How Are You?
Okay. And what did you do it so quickly there, Trey?
I just, when you know, you know. And we just did together.
No, that's not true at all.
I love her.
Yeah, I bet you do. I bet you do. Do you have any inheritances or anything?
Yeah, I got some inheritances.
Yeah.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Why not? We've never asked that question in 11 and a half years. Who better to ask about his inheritance than you, the most adorable little fucking Oompa Loompa I've ever seen in my life. Incredible.
No, my dad passed away in 2021, and he left me some money.
Yeah? How much?
About 350.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You know, about $350.
You're being silly. Was it 350,000?
Maybe.
Okay. Any other inheritances? Let's go through. It's a little segment we call trades inheritances.
No, that's about it. He left me he left me 2 trailers, and he left me 4-wheelers and a boat. Anybody who wants to buy some 4-wheelers and a boat, you want to buy a 4-wheeler, Tony, or Tom, or Red Bed?
No, I want one where the shocks and struts aren't used by you.
I haven't done it in like 10 years.
Just kidding. A pump on that.
That's funny.
Are you living in the trailer?
No, not anymore.
Do you sell them?
No, not yet. I'm trying to.
So you're going to rent them out?
Yeah, that's the goal.
They're just sitting empty?
Yeah, they're just kind of sitting there desolate. A lot of my clothes are in there. There's a lot of clothes I can't wear anymore.
Is your lip blue?
I think it's the black lipstick because, like, I kissed my wife before I came up here. I'm a little bit worried when she kisses me on the face. There's a lot of black.
Yes, a Sneaks fan would have black lipstick on. That's incredible. It's absolutely shocking. When I pictured her, I totally didn't picture anything like that.
I think you'd like her.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's cool.
Why do you think I'd like her?
I don't know. You just seem like someone who'd like her. She's 6'1". You know.
Absolutely. It's because of the height? Yeah. Have you ever 69 with her?
No, we haven't got. She's not real. I mean, I would, but we don't really.
Okay. Looks like right
We haven't done that yet. I mean, I listen. I will go down when asked to, but we haven't.
Has she asked you to do that?
Yeah, a couple of times. She twice. More than that, I'm speaking in like generalities.
Yeah. Why have you? Hold on. What? Why have you not? You're waiting to 69 when she's like, okay, tonight. 69.
Yeah, whenever she wants, I'm down.
So is she like a dom?
No, not really.
But can you suggest stuff?
Yeah, I think I should. I think I will tonight.
Hey, look at that. That's great. That's awesome. Look at that. How tall are you, Trey?
I'm about 5'8". 5'7".
Oh, it's going
about 5'6".
There you go. So where do you think things are going to end up when you're 69? Are you ready to toss her belly button?
Yeah, I'm down. I mean, it'll work.
And you guys have had sex, right?
Yeah, all the time.
All the time.
Yeah.
Any special maneuvers in the bedroom? The old stir the pot.
It takes me a while to get there.
What exactly do you mean by that?
It just takes me a long time to achieve orgasm, and
you're like to control.
I think that's the Karma Sutra. I'm usually just thinking about the Sacramento Kings.
Okay.
I really want them to win a title at some point. I'm just always thinking about De'Aaron Fox, so that he doesn't get hurt again.
So it takes you a while to finish?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Do you have any kinks? Do you have any weird kinks?
No, not really. I'm pretty boring, honestly. I like to have like basketball on in the. I like car crashes a lot. I like to watch car crashes
during sex.
Yeah, like fucking
bodies mangled and shit. It's cool.
It's cool. It's fun. I like seeing cars crash.
Yeah, I like them too. I mean, they're.
You just go to the Daytona 500?
I went last year. I mean, I wasn't fucking someone during it, but yeah. That is cool. That's a dream. Just to fucking see it. Huge explosion, and then you're like, oh, you're not your dead.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. And does she have any kinks?
I I don't know. I think a couple, but I don't know if I think
That's very respectful. That's your right.
I don't know if
Kiss and tell. That's what you. That's what we can tell you. So, you know.
Trey, Tom, you guys are never going to believe this. Yes, just informed in the longest way possible. Took a minute and a half. Took right 50 minutes to tell me something very, very simple. But I have been informed that Trey's girlfriend, who does stand-up comedy, is now, right now, together, backstage and willing to do a set. Trey, would you like to introduce your girlfriend? Yeah. And then she just take a step to the right. And we'll interview you guys together. No, not yet, Trey. After you say your name. And by the way, you're right. It's the other way.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just flexing.
Yeah. Okay. So now introducing his girlfriend, Trey Campbell.
Hey,
here you go. Looks like there you go. Say her name, Trey. Say her fucking name, Trey.
This is Lindsay Tyree. This is the
Here's
love
a
of my
new
life.
minute from Lindsay, everybody.
Raising money off of that. So, we thought that was
Already getting laughs.
certainly unethical.
My name's Lindsay. My pronouns are feet 5, so fun.
It's crazy, man. I can tell you, look, she's not doing this on her times that she makes, dude. It's fucking...
Thanks, guys. Holy shit.
Yeah, honestly,
Guys, I love this rock. I'm a lot like Cam Patterson except for I am retarded.
Yeah, I think people are on the radar.
Anyway, I use it for stemming. It's an autism thing. And I rub it on my hands, sometimes like to my face. I got this cut on the side of my lip. And I got super sick.
So I think I said...
So I went to the doctor and he said, I'm sorry, man, you contracted the very first ever case of mermaids.
Kids have been told that they're going to be part of this closure. And that's coming from other viewpoints separate from her, but I think she can influence it.
Thank you.
What do you think about her being at the head of all this?
Tyree? Is that correct? Tyree?
Hi, Tony. Yeah, that's right.
I love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Correct.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
Where you from? First couple years.
All over the place. I just moved here in December from the Central Valley, California. By sailing to be specific, there's one person.
Wow, truly almost frightening middle of nowhere. I've seen an exit sign to that city.
Well, you see what I breathe, so.
Wow, absolutely. I'll stick with stopping in the Buc-ee's. My goodness. So, welcome. We just had a great talk with Trey. You work at some type of like nursing home or something like that? Or?
I do. I work at a assisted living like nursing home, but for entertainment purposes, I sell cupcakes. So forget about the other thing.
Okay, perfect. Amazing.
It's true, Tom. They're delicious. I'll drop it off for you.
Okay. Oh, yeah, like a fix.
Chocolate peanut butter.
Is that your maker?
I do. They're organic and from scratch. They're not really organic, but don't try any of my Christmas.
So you just threw the label on there? That's cool.
A small business, baby.
Wow, I like your style. So just to be clear, she is a scammer. Like, I don't know. Wow. Amazing. Not only does she make cupcakes, she's also married one.
Which she gets in some ways to
specialize in cupcakes and muffin tops. That's great. Lindsay, what do you do for fun?
I have a shit ton of cats and dogs. They're just fun to do.
A shit ton of cats. 2 cats?
Yeah, that's one too many.
Trey almost fell off the stage, making sure we knew it was only 2 cats. Please don't fall, Trey.
That's going to be...
So you live with 3 pussies. That's incredible. Incredible, Lindsay. One dog?
One dog.
I love it. I love it. What kind of dog?
The vet said that he's was a husky pound mix.
Are we talking about Trey again? He's definitely a husky. He's a husky and a little hound dog, am I right? Ain't nothing but a hound dog. Look at you two. What kind of mattress do you guys use exactly?
We're in a California king, so.
Wow. Is that your order at In-N-Out? Or is that something?
I like Whataburger.
So you're a Whataburger guy? Yeah, all day. Can I ask Lindsay, where do you stand on this in the middle of California? Whataburger or In-N-Out? There's only one correct answer. It's not Whataburger. Go ahead, answer.
Hi, Tony. I'm just bad enough to be able to answer this question accurately. The Whataburger chicken is better, and the In-N-Out burgers are better.
I'll actually take that answer and accept it. The grilled chicken at Whataburger. You gotta lose the fun, or else you immediately get cancer. That's how that works. Lindsay, you and Trey got engaged very fast, very quickly. How did it make you feel when you proposed to you? Were you expecting it? Were you surprised? Tell us a little bit about the insight. You didn't get too much detail about it.
I mean, I was surprised. It was,
You didn't have to get down on one knee. The height disadvantage here makes it, but I feel like you could have stood straight up. He's shaking his head. No, you didn't get on one knee?
I didn't. He sat on the edge of the bed. So you want to marry me?
Wow. That is fucking adorable. And did you immediately say yes?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Oh my god, you guys are so cute. This is incredible. Did you know that you're 69 tonight?
She's got a gift. She's got a gift to Gab.
When you're as tall, when you have the height differential, it kind of always is that.
People think that she comes after people.
Maybe you're saying that you fucked Trey upside down a lot.
You don't even find her attractive.
I love it. I love it. What other position do you guys ever do? Reverse cow? Oh, there he is. Oh, we came here to grow. It's a brand new, never heard before joke. It only works when talking about sexual positions with a big couple. Leave out the girl. Okay. Alright. I don't really care about your guys' sex life. Quite frankly, I grew up in my house after high school.
Trey, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you watch.
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a little suggestion here? And I don't book your show, but I have to say it because her opening show was so fucking strong. I think that you should go fucking back to back 5 and 5 for each of them. This way they get to come in together as a happy couple. There you go. You're doing the Secret Show. Amazing stuff. Thank you. Here's a big joke book for you, Lindsay. Welcome to the family. You already have one, right, Trey?
Thank you so much.
There you go. Congratulations. Welcome to the Kill Tony universe. And like that, we're 3 comedians in already. Fun train is moving along. This looks like a fun next fucking pool. Make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, next one for the lovely Heidi. She's here. Live. In the flesh. You can think about the Sacramento Kings all you want. You're still coming immediately. No injury on that basketball team, which you can watch through that. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, and it's challenging to find and use as a therapist that is the right fit. Talkspace is so accessible to personalized treatment, meeting online from anywhere to the ability to text your therapist at any time. Therapy can be costly.